All right, what is going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one. My audio working correctly this time? I don't have to change that, hopefully. So, gonna be kind of doing the same stuff that we're doing yesterday. You appreciate the 65 months there, tier 2 65 months there, Evie. Also appreciate the 4 months there, Danny. Appreciate the 15 months there, Art. Audio is good. All right, cool. I want to take a look at some more of the. I'm intrigued by some of the decks that did well in the new format, Heatwave format, over on the League Cup, City Leagues. That's what it's called. So we're taking a look at those, and then I think we're gonna build some decks, work on some lists for Journey together after that. Is gonna be the plan. And then tomorrow, probably gonna do a dude stream tomorrow. It's gonna be the plan, dude stream tomorrow. And Friday we might just work on some more decks. We'll see how many decks we go through today. Appreciate the prime sub there. Border, welcome to the Rat Pack. We hit the gym today. Yep, went to the gym this morning. What kind of camera are you using for the stream? Sony A6000. Any plans to restream Stockholm? Yes, that is the plan for this weekend. So that'll be the plan today. I'm gonna do a little bit City League watch or whatever, looking at the City Leagues from the new format, see what's doing well in the new format. Because we looked at a couple of them yesterday, and I was definitely intrigued by a little bit of what was going on, and then work on new decks tomorrow. Dude stream Friday, probably just more new decks. I was gonna play in the Doom tournament, but probably not gonna do that because I want to get to bed early for the Stockholm restream. Is there any other tournaments that are ran on Fridays, like earlier than the tournament of Doom? I don't think so, right? Oh, there's one. Maybe I'll play in that tournament then instead. We'll see. But yeah, then I'm gonna restream Stockholm over the weekend. The stream starts at like 3, or it's like 2:45. I'm gonna go pull it up. Actually, I wonder what time. I didn't look what time it started on Sunday. Let's take a look here. Day 1. Oh, both days start at 2:45 a.m. West Coast. So I'll start up the stream around, I don't know, 3:15. Yeah, 3:15. I'll probably wake up at 3 and then start up the stream at like 3:15 or something like that. Is the Sinestro deck a bait? No, probably. It's probably not good. It's probably not great. We'll be touching upon the Zard EX deck build today. Probably not. Zard seems kind of bad. Also, Zard's like pretty uninteresting. What time EST? +3. Eastern time zone is +3 to West Coast. What would the meta prediction for what would the meta prediction for Stockholm? I'm bringing our child on with a 1/1 Dialga line and a 1/1 Toad School to counter Dango. Meta prediction for Stockholm. Me and Chip talked about it on we didn't talk about like a meta prediction. I mean, Dragapult's gonna be 18%. What's on Bolt Owls? I mean, it seems like the best way to play Bolt, but Bolt still seems pretty mid. Any advice for someone who can't focus after playing for 4 hours into a tournament? Probably just becomes a what do you mean can't focus? So like some form of like fatigue? I mean, it sounds like it's probably just like a food or hydration situation or experience situation where you just need to do it again. Food, hydration. I mean, caffeine could be something that could help maybe, but doesn't need to be necessary. lack of sleep the night before could be the biggest thing. Golden Go probably gonna be bigger. I don't think Golden Go will like go over like 12%. Like I think every deck besides Dragapult is probably capped at like 12% going to Stockholm. Like I could see actually, but Golden Go would be I don't think like Gardevoir or Golden Go would be the one I could see hitting 12%. I don't see like Gardevoir or Lugia hitting 12%. There's like another one in there. There's like another deck that's like a 10%er right now. Is it just Gardevoir, Lugia? Gardevoir, Lugia. You appreciate the 11 months there, Cal. I said Golden Go over Lugia and Guardy. Yeah, I think that would be that's not unreasonable, but it wouldn't be by a lot. It would be like Golden Go's 12% and Lugia and Gardevoir are 10% or something like that. Rhydon? No. Is Cloth a 10% deck? No. You probably said this before, but do you recommend buying Dragapult today? Yeah, it's a pretty good deck. If it's a deck you want to play, then yeah. Well, I say that with like, yeah, if it's a deck you want to try and if it's a deck you want to play, then it's like a good investment. Yes. But I wouldn't just like tell someone to play a deck to play a deck. It would have to also be a deck they'd want to play. What's happening with ZardX now that you're not too thrilled about? I mean, it's just not that good in the meta. Zard hasn't been a good play in the meta for like the whole season. Yeah, literally the whole season, Zard has been just like literally a mid deck. But it's gotten steadily worse, to be honest. It has gotten worse. Zard was like a better play at the beginning of the season, but Zard has been a pretty mid/bad deck for a while. Well, now it's just bad. It was like mid. At the beginning of the season, it was mid. You appreciate the 11 months there, Bison. But it now slowly just become bad. Are Cerulege and Iron Hands meme decks now? I mean, Cerulege hasn't, I don't think, ever not been like a meme deck. Cerulege has always been pretty bad. Isn't Zard mid after the rise of Regidrago? Yeah, so the beginning of the season. I mean, I guess it went into last season a little bit as well. Like, since Worlds, I guess. Best way to play it now is with Pult. Probably. But then it's not even like a Zard deck at that point. It's like a Pult deck that plays Zard. Anyway, Hydreigon can be C tier or better. I don't know. If I knew, then I would probably be playing it. Any deck theoretically could get better from where it is based on... Well, some decks can't get better based on meta shift. Like, I don't think Hydreigon's not becoming... Hydreigon would have to become a better deck based on a set release, not like just like a... Which is like a meta shift. But it wouldn't just be like as the meta progresses, it would get better. But if I knew, then I would, yeah, I would rate the deck higher. Or like, I don't even know how to answer that question. Is there any way that Hydreigon could become a C tier or better deck? The answer is like, any deck could be. But Hydreigon is a deck that wouldn't be able to just kind of based on the meta evolving. It needs like a set release to like change things up. It wouldn't, yeah. I mean, a set release does change up the meta, but you know what I'm saying. Like 2 tournaments from now, a deck that was like a pretty bad play could become a pretty good play, something like that. I guess like Golden Go would probably be a good example of that. Like going into this format, I don't think anyone thought no one thought that highly of Golden Go going into this format. But I think we have seen as things have changed and the meta has played out a little bit more. Golden Go's like a pretty good deck in the meta, right? But like, yeah, that's not gonna happen for Hydreigon. Hydreigon is just literally bad. So it needs like a meta release, or it needs a set release to change things up enough for it to ever become good. Appreciate the 16 months there, Rix. Gains a bit without bench barriers. Yeah, but it's still bad. Have I seen Joltik box? No. I don't know if you have a ton of experience with Slowking decks. I'm wanting to bring it to Atlanta. Man, Mana will be gone before Shaman. Do you think it'll be good enough position to be worth playing? No. I think the Slowking deck is just a bad deck. I think you have a bad Dragapult and Terra Box matchup, and then besides that, and then after that we get Shaman back, and then it's just bad. But I haven't played with the deck, so I could be wrong. You just need so much to go right in the early turns. If Dragon Pulp just gets candy Dragon Pulp before you board wipe them, or even if you do board wipe them, if you get off the cure in play but they have 4 Dreepies in play, then they candy that one out and then they just body you. Cooking is very inconsistent. Yeah, the deck's just not good enough. I think it's too slow. I mean, I guess you have like the Regigigas to follow up. It's just too much needs to go right. I own you down to 3 and then you're just like crying and then, yeah. You appreciate the 9 months there, Josh. Cooking will be back farming Mega Decks once we get them. What attacker does it have an attacker that can 1 KO Megas? It has the Annihilate, but doesn't the Annihilate knock itself out? I don't even think you'd beat Mega Decks, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. That's like so bad to like KO yourself. Yo, that could be cheesy. You could get cheesy with it though. You could like knock yourself out and then promote Klefki or something and like shut off their Pheasantipity. That's kind of cool actually. I mean, 1 prize for 3 prizes. Yeah, but it's still bad. The trait isn't as good as you think it is, because instead of your opponent having to KO your attacker, now they KO your setup Pokemon, right? So now you need a Slowking in the active, and you need 2 Slowpokes on your bench. But then if they KO your Xatu, you can't accelerate energy anymore to attack with Slowking again on the next turn. It's not as... Yeah, it's not that simple. It's not quite that simple. For sure. Not that simple. But being able to push up Klefki would be kind of cool. I tossed my Dango deck after you said Badoo would own it. Dude, I just didn't see it being able to survive Badoo. Like, I thought Dango was like... I mean, Dango was like pretty bad before this format. It wasn't bad. It was like fine. Dango was like pretty mid before this format. And then I was like, well, with Badoo in the format, like, it's just like another layer of things that you have to deal with that sounds super annoying as Golden Go. But it did survive. It actually became better. It's like the best Golden Go's ever been, I think, is like this format right now. Slowking's time is now, IMO. You have a Guardy build. Arvin, Charlie, TM Evo is consistent and fast. No, that deck sucks. That deck is terrible. Like, the Slowking deck next format is like fine. It's like a cool... See, honestly, the Slowking deck next format is like a cool meme deck. We haven't had like a cool meme deck in a while that can like compete with like real competitive decks. Not all of them, but some of them. But like the Slowking Guardy deck is actually just terrible. It's not even fun. It's like misery to play. Golden Go was also good against Chin Pao, right? I mean, not overly. I mean, Golden Go's never been that good. Golden Go's always been pretty mid. It's never been great. I mean, yeah, it being good against one matchup a long time ago, maybe, I don't know. It's not really adding anything to the conversation, to be honest. It's wild that the best Kyurem deck is not a good deck. I mean, the best Kyurem deck right now is not that great either. The best Kyurem deck right now is Regidrago, but Regidrago's not that good right now. It's not terrible, but it's like not great. Does Slowpoke have any chance winning against Golden Go? I think the win condition is just like Iono plus Defiance Fest. And it just means them needing that extra energy to get over on the knockout is like a pretty big deal. Yeah. Any chance of the Feraligatr deck doing well this weekend? Or just after rotation? The deck's yeah, Feraligator's terrible right now. I can't yeah, the Feraligatr deck needs rotation to be good. Dude, this has happened like so much recently, I feel like. I don't know why I feel like this hasn't happened much in the past. But like Japan's meta is like heavily impacting how people are like viewing the game in our format. But it feels like it's just been happening recently. Like the last 2 Champions Leagues, or the last Champions League, maybe the last 2? No, it's like the last one. Like the Terra Box got discovered and like everyone started trying to make the Terra Box work in like our format. But it's like the deck's terrible in this format. It's like not a deck. It's like, and the same thing with the Feraligatr deck. Like the Feraligatr deck got discovered in Japan's format, their next format, and people are like, "Oh, the Feraligatr deck, that's so super sick." And they like people are trying to like force it in this format. It's just terrible decks. I mean, you can play them if you want. If you're trying to have fun and trying to make them work, that's fine. But they're not competitive decks. They're just awful. Yeah, they're not competitive. They're just terrible decks in the current format, current meta. You going to Atlanta? You can use the command in the title. What do you think about Ethan's Typhlosion as a deck? Honestly, by itself, it could be okay, actually, to be honest. I don't know. It does hit pretty hard. The Typhlosion hits pretty hard. When we take a look at some of the decks today, the Typhlosion Golden Go deck that people have been playing is interesting. Current format is so boring, so people are excited for the new things. Yeah, and like I said, it's like fine to try them, but I feel like, I mean, I get asked way too much about them in terms of, maybe it's just me, like maybe it's like a personal thing for me, because if people ask me like about the decks in the current format, it's like, no, they're just terrible. Like Alligator sucks, Terra Box sucks in the current format. You have to, like, if you want, they'll be good, you should kind of have to wait. They'll get good eventually though. You see Gardevoir decks post rotation. Gardevoir decks without Refinement Curlia. Heavier draw support account. More research, more Iono. And Mew EX seems to be pretty popular in decks as well. I think it's just harder for newer players like me to see what makes certain decks bad compared to other decks. So we just see a deck doing well and assume it's good, rotation or not. Yeah. I mean, one thing to just keep in mind though, if you're like trying to get a better grasp on the game, is just like meta and format matter a lot. Like, and I also have been saying, like, this is like a way I try and like put it in perspective so people understand. There's a difference between decks that are bad plays and decks that are bad. Like Chi and Pao Baxcalibur in the current format is a good deck that is a bad play. It's like a really, really bad play. But Chi and Pao Baxcalibur is a good deck. It's a pretty powerful deck. But in the current format, it is a bad play because it's just in the meta game, in the landscape of the meta, it has so many bad matchups. Your expected success rate, your expected win rate is super low. But then you take something like Ancient Box. Ancient Box is just a bad deck. It's never a good, it's rarely, if ever, a good play. And in its lifetime, probably hasn't been a good play a single time. It's always just been a bad play and a bad deck. But something like Chi and Pao is a bad play, it's a good deck. But like Terra Box in this format is a bad play and a bad deck. But next format, it's a good play and a good deck. Can you secretly read some flavor text off cam? I can't take it anymore. I mean, then I would have to hope that the one that Chip picks is one that I've read before. You appreciate the 14 months there, Charles. Terra Box went from 10% last week to like 4% this week. It's kind of funny. People figured out that Ionoing a Water Pawn that just turned to energy is pretty good. Wait, what do you... 4% to 10% to 4% what in what? On like online tournaments? Where does Enzoric fit in that? The Enzoric is probably just a mid deck that will always be a mid play. I mean, there could be like some metas where it becomes a bad play, but Enzoric is probably some mid deck that's a mid play. I don't think there's like a format shift that'll make Enzoric good. The deck just seems not powerful enough. Is there a bad deck that's a good play? Right now, I don't think so. But it does, yeah, that can happen. There can be a deck that is like generally just kind of terrible, but like the meta just lines up perfectly for it. It's like, oh wait, this is a pretty good play right now. Right now, I can't think of a deck that is true for, but... Stall? Lax? I don't know, I think Lax is like fine though. I don't think it's like a bad deck. Oh, I think Quad Thorns actually fits that criteria. I mean, like right now, I can't think of a deck that I would give that criteria to. Yeah. I would say like Quad Thorns has fit that criteria a couple times where it's like, this is like Quad Thorns is like a pretty bad deck, but sometimes it's actually a pretty good play. What was the Worlds deck that won with Arceus, Decidueye, and Flying Pika? That was the deck. The deck was Arceus, Decidueye, and Flying Pikachu. That's actually... What was the World's deck that... Yeah, that was the deck. It was Arceus, Decidueye, and Flying Pikachu. Can we finally ask questions about rotation without getting banned/timed out? I mean, it depends what the question is. Like, what makes a deck good, but bad in a current meta? How do you craft decks that work well? Stuff like that. I feel like sometimes when, like, with that idea in mind, though, to be honest, Wild, you're, like, overcomplicating. It's, like, simpler than that. It's like a lot simpler than that. You're like overcomplicating it. The thing, like the meta game is just what people choose to play, and that is like pretty easy to visualize and see through like results from major tournaments, online tournaments, what people are actually playing on the ladder. And then with that information, you can take that and be like, okay, of the decks that I want to make work or play, how do I make them work in this meta game? So I feel like that kind of like it's like overcomplicating it. Will you make a video on a tier list for this format? Maybe. Before I'll do one after the stuff comes out. Maybe I'll do one beforehand though. I don't know. Roaring Moon, a bad deck, but a decent play. Roaring Moon's like a fine deck. I wouldn't say it's a bad deck. It's probably a bad. I think it's still probably a pretty bad play right now though, to be honest. Is Japan meta influenced by the fact of being best of one? Very slightly, not a lot, not enough to the point where it's worth asking a question about it or like thinking about it. You see plenty of variety in city leagues, but when those cards arrive for the West, many of that variety just disappears. Not really, Boiled Frog. You're just putting too much value on city leagues. City leagues are literally just league cups, but you don't see the result of every single league cup. But you are looking at the results of every single city league. That's the difference. Is like no one looks at every single. There's no place where every single league cup result is kind of archived for people to look at and people are interested in. The reason people are interested in what happens in Japan, because Japan is kind of not an anomaly, but like there's like some novelty to knowing what's going on in Japan. There's some like novelty to knowing what's going on in Japan, and they're ahead of us in the meta and format, so they get the stuff first. But city leagues are literally just league cups. There's like literally no difference. But you just look at them. You don't look at league cups. But if you looked at league cups as much as you look at city leagues, you'd realize that a lot of weird stuff wins league cups as well, for sure. But yeah, best of one plays a very small factor in deck selection and potentially list and final 60 played at a tournament, but not enough to the point where it's worth thinking about at all or like trying to decipher the differences. We cooking Mamoswine today? We could do a Mamoswine build. Would Benetti X be a bad deck, but sometimes a good play? EG Gdansk. I mean, I think Benet was like a mid deck and probably a mid play pretty much throughout its whole existence. You guys are already like overanalyzing it by asking the questions of like trying to find a deck, like trying to snipe a deck that fits the criteria. Just like don't overthink about it. Is Guardy going to be the... Well, don't overly think about it, but also don't play Ancient Box, because Ancient Box is literally a bad deck. But if you don't think about it enough, you might be like, oh, Ancient Box is a fine deck and play Ancient Box, and we don't want that. It's kind of like that. It's like the meme. Make sure you check your kid's candy at, what's it called, Halloween this year. I found Ancient Box in it or something. Make sure you check your kid's deck box before you let him go play in a League Cup. Or League Challenge. I found Ancient Box. He had Ancient Box sleeved up. Like, you don't want to not think about stuff enough to the point where you're playing Ancient Box. You want to think about it enough where you don't play Ancient Box, but then past that, you're overcomplicating it by thinking about it harder than that. You want to put like some thought into it. What do you think is better to slow down the most players, Clef Keys or Iron Thorns? It just depends on the deck. Depends on what a deck can play. Depends on what you're trying to do. Obviously, if you're trying to play Quad Thorns, you have to be playing Thorns, but... Yo, push you 27 months there, Ollie. Not many decks can, like, pick between playing Klefki or Iron Thorns. I've seen a lot of bad decks win League Cups even last week. Yeah, exactly. We just don't... the way that a lot of people look at League Cups versus City Leagues is like so much. People put so much more. Well, the thing is, like, no one looks at League Cup results. So the fact that you're even looking at City League results means you're already putting some kind of like thought process into what are they doing, what is winning, what is doing well, what's going on over there, which like changes. Yeah, whereas like for League Cups, you don't even put that thought process in, but they're literally the same thing basically. I think the only difference between best of one and best of three is that best of three can afford to have a little less consistency, because if I lose game one, I can still take the next two. That's not really how it works though, Duncan, though, because you're always just concerned with like overall win percentage. You're not concerned with like, you still need to win. Like, you're not wrong, but your win percentage still has to be, I don't think I think like statistically that doesn't actually track, because like you're still concerned with win percentage at the end of the day. You're trying to have the highest win percentage, right? Whether you can lose a game and still win a set or not, I don't think that affects that at the end of the day. I'd have to actually like do the math or have someone do the math and explain it to me to know for sure, but appreciate the 19 months there, Rufio. Speaking about best of one, did we see any Callbell Guardy topping in the West? No. No, there was one in Europe, right? One did in Europe. There was a European regional where one made top cut. I call Belgardi. He's a big fan. Wants to say thanks for signing a card of mine at Vancouver regionals. You may not remember, it was a shiny Ditto VMAX. I do remember the shiny Ditto VMAX. I do remember that. Someone I know is a big ancient box believer. I just don't get it. I don't know, dude. It's like a sickness. Azul's allergic to ancient box. We can't have it here. Is the Dunsparce going to be good enough to run post rotation? It will be played in some decks as a draw engine, yes. Like, I don't know, like, even like questions like this are like, it's not like that silly of a question. Is the Dunsparce going to be good enough to run a post rotation? No, it's not that silly of a question. Because if you asked me that previously, I would say no, there's always better draw engines. I think so. I think the Dunsparce, with the amount of, the question's not that silly. With the amount of engines that are rotating, I think the Dunsparce will find a constant home in probably at least one meta deck until better draw engines potentially, ability draw engines that potentially get printed, because the Dunsparce really isn't that powerful in like there's a term I'm looking for. In the history of the Pokemon TCG, the Dunsparce is a pretty weak draw engine, comparatively. But if they keep things on to Dunsparce's level, then we could see it be around for quite a while in quite a few decks. A lot of people are taking, but even there was only like there was only one good deck last format where the Dunsparce was good, right? The Dunsparce Moon deck, but every other deck the Dunsparce was literally terrible in. And even in that deck like wasn't even that good. Like the Dunsparce Moon deck, that was 2 formats ago. That was 2 years ago now. Yeah, the Dunsparce has been good in like one deck, and that deck wasn't even that good. But we're losing stuff like B-Barrel and stuff, so there's room for the Dunsparce to be a viable raw engine because of the lack of other options. I don't think the Dunsparce is going to be long-lived as a constant in the meta, assuming other stuff does get printed. A lot of people are talking about Golden Go for rotation. Would Dragapult Thorns work? I mean, they're not like... I wouldn't compare them. I don't know. It's weird to like make that comparison. They're just like 2 completely different decks. And I would say no, because Dragapult... The reason to run Thorns with Dragapult was to like slow down the game, but now you have Badoo, so I feel like Badoo just fits that better. I guess the meta could shift to a point where Badoo doesn't slow things down enough and opening Iron Thorns is really important. So then I guess Pult Thorns could make a comeback, which is the prime sub there, Sniper Jones. But yeah, Pult Golden Go is like, I feel like it's a Golden Go deck first and a Pult deck second. Whereas like Pult Thorns is a Pult deck first and Thorns is just kind of there to help you. Azul, big fan. Want to say thanks for signing a card of mine at Van Regionals. You may not remember, it was a blank check. You're ruined, buddy. About 80% win rate in best of 1. If I can get by with 67% win rate in best of 3. I don't think that's how that works though, Falcon. Because that would only, there's like probably a little bit more lenience to have a lower win rate, but that that's assuming you lose 1 game in every best 2 out of 3. But also, if you're losing a game in every best 2 out of 3, that means you have to win the next 2 games. Why would you want to do that? So that doesn't track, Falcon. Because, yeah, why would you want to go into every best 2 out of 3 down 0-1? That sounds terrible. You don't want that. You want to be able to 2-0 people. You don't want to have to go to game 3. Like, it does give some lenience where it's like, I can lose a game, but you're not, but you're saying at that point, you're going into every best 2 out of 3 down 0-1. But that's not the same thing as, playing in a best of 1 versus best 2 out of 3. Then you're basically playing 2 best of 1s in a best 2 out of 3, which is bad. Yeah, you're always trying to maximize win rate, because if you just 2-0 every opponent, that's just better, right? Because then the chance that you tie a match, which would take away from your potential match points, or the chance that you lose a match goes down, right? Because if you 2-0 if you enter a best 2 out of 3, 0-1, your chance of losing that match goes up. But if you enter the best 2 out of 3, 0-0, your chance to win the match goes up, right? Or goes down versus goes up. So it's like, you don't want to be like just going into a, what's it called? Best 2 out of 3. Also, it depends. You can't get away with a 67% win rate, because when you lose, you don't lose 1 every set. You could lose 2 in a set and then win 2 in the next set. So you still just want highest win rate possible. Surely you need 100% win rate in best of 1 to win a tournament. No, you can lose 1 or multiple games. Well, if it's a League Cup, it eventually becomes best 2 out of 3, right? But like, you could win a game or even 2 games and still make top cut at the League Cup and then win the tournament. Has anyone gotten you to sign a card that looks like you? The Simisear Alt Art card from Crown Zenith? Yes, I have signed a couple Simisear Alt Art cards. Can we start with the propaganda that N is crap now, or should we wait a little? And what? And Zorak? Azul, you always preach about using what is most comfortable when going to a regional, but with Atlanta being rotation and little playtesting because of limited cards, what would you recommend to prepare for Atlanta? Just like, I wouldn't like lock in. I mean, if you have the ability to like play with like proxy decks and stuff like that, then you could already like lock in on like Terra Box or like a rotation version of Dragapult or something. But you should just like focus on getting better at the game in general and just like keep going through the process of improving at the game in general with whatever deck you're playing currently. And then once you have a time to like, once the set comes live on PTCG Live and you have a time to try out a couple of the new decks, you know, lock in on one as soon as possible and then just kind of grind that for the next 2 weeks. So should I place on my cup tomorrow? I'm not going to click the link. Do you think Archaludon double will perform well even with a lack of consistent draw? I have no clue. See, like, this is a bad rotation question. Don't ask me questions like this. Do you think Archaludon double will perform well even with the lack of consistent draw? Yeah, don't ask me questions like this. Like, there's other questions I'm fine with asking about, answering about rotation, but these kind of questions, like, I can't answer that question. I don't know. I haven't played with any of the new decks. I have no idea what the metagame percentages are going to be. I have no idea how Archaludon matches up into other decks. I have no idea how much double changes like the power level of Archaludon. Like, you forgot about the Dunsparce GM Pow deck? Like I said, there's only one deck that was ever like decent that played Dunsparce, and it was the Dunsparce Moon. Don't let the Tinkaton believers hear you. Dunsparce's power, in my opinion, is it's to make stall players' life harder. Stall doesn't even really exist next format, though, right? I want to get back at Pokemon, but don't have much time in the future. I would like a deck I would play for the next few years with Journey Together. Do you think a deck can be kind of okay for the future? Probably Dragapult, to be honest, Dave. But I don't... Years? Jeez, bro. You're trying to invest in your... That's like a big time investment. Years? Dragapult? Yeah, probably Dragapult would be my go-to recommendation for years. I can't think of anything else besides that I would say would be... Also, I assume you want a deck that's like good, not because like someone in chat said Bolt, but like Bolt is like such a iffy deck in comparison to like a Dragapult. The power levels are like completely different, or on different levels. Yeah, Terra Box seems like a good investment. If its attackers get bad, you can try something else. I think Terra Box is probably a terrible investment. Like the deck is like super reliant on, I think, the lack of Shaman. I think, and we even see that actually with the results of the most recent set release, with Shaman being in the format. Terra Box is like not relevant anymore, or way less relevant, if it's not just completely gone. Yeah, Terra Box is like a product of Terra Box is a product of the meta, whereas like Dragapult is the meta. Those are like two different things. That's maybe a good way to look at those two decks. Yeah, Terra Box is a product of the meta, where it's like, oh, this can exist because of where the meta is. Dragapult is the meta. Dragapult tells you if your deck is good or not, or how much you have to respect it. If you're going to Stockholm, would you have been tempted to give Lost Box one last stand? No. Your win rate would stay the same. Your variance can just be higher. You go into every best out of 301. I go into every best out of 302. We're not the same. The whole best of 1 versus best of 3 is just the Monty Hall problem. I don't know what that problem is, but I believe you. Yeah, y'all. If y'all are thinking too much about best of 1 versus best of 3, you're just getting Monty Halled. What do you think about Iono's Pokemon? Which seem pretty bad. Yeah, if you're thinking too much about best 1 versus best of 3, you're just getting Monty Halled. What makes Ancient Box? Is it just its matchups results or something inherent about the deck? I don't know. It's just bad. That's what I'm saying. It's like not worth thinking about too hard about. Well, I guess like if you want to be able to come to the conclusion yourself, I don't know. It's just like when you play with the deck, you just come to a realization that its matchup spread is just consistently not that good, and it's not that powerful of a deck, right? It's not like a Dragapult. Like I said, like Ancient Box is like, I'm not going to say Ancient Box is a product of the meta. Ancient Box is just bad. When you compare it to something like Dragapult, Dragapult is just really good, right? Or Charizard. Like, Charizard's just really good. It's really powerful. Ancient Box is not that good or powerful. And then on top of that, its matchup spread is also just, like, pretty mid. So, that just kind of comes with like intuition and when you get more experience with the game. You just play a deck like Charizard or Dragapult, and then you play a deck like Ancient Box, and you're like, oh, this thing kind of just sucks, like in comparison. But sometimes there's decks like that that's just like, oh, it feels pretty bad right now, but I see the potential in a specific meta. Some decks are not, a deck doesn't have to be a Charizard or a Dragapult to be good at some point, right? Do you think I could sneak a Lost Box deck into a cup and win? Sneak a Lost Box deck into a cup and win? I mean, it sounds like you're trying to like play 2 decks at once at the same time at the League Cup. So I would say you probably have an advantage over everyone else if you don't get caught, but if you get caught, you're gonna get DQ'd. When people talk about rotation in the Pokemon TCG, how many degrees has a card been rotated? Has the card game been rotated? I'd say like 25%. Yeah, probably like 25%. Like this rotation doesn't feel like that crazy, but did our Chaladon win a major yet? I don't think so. How will our Chaladon replace Greninja next format, and how will it... I'm not gonna read the question. What if you can try it in post rotation? All of them. I swear Terra Box is gonna be 50% meta in Atlanta. Dude, that's where are these nothing is ever 50% of the meta. That is insane. Those are like that one time there was that broken deck in Magic numbers. You appreciate 28 months there, iChance. Terra Box is not that good. It's like fine, it's a good deck. It's not gonna be 50%. I don't even think it'll be the most popular deck. It seems like Dragapult might still be the most popular deck. It'll probably be 10 plus. Terra Box will probably be 10 plus. Could be like up to like 14, 15. Of the few decks you reviewed yesterday, do you see yourself playing any, or did none catch your eye? I will probably be playing with most of them at some point. Not like those lists specifically, but those archetypes, yeah. What do you think about the Frostless deck going around? I've been playing it currently, and it's a lot of fun, and I think it could get better with post rotation. I think it's bad right now. With rotation, there's more potential for sure. How do you think you will call Shaman Manaphy when that comes out? Probably not at all. Zard seems to still see play, even in its weird Terra toolkit. Yeah, there definitely people are playing some weird builds of it. Next format, people playing some weird builds, like rotation format. When you're practicing with the deck, what do you analyze when looking back or going over your gameplay? Like even if you're winning, how do you know that you're making the right plays? Or if you're losing, how are you able to figure out what made you lose? A lot of it's just like intuition. It's just like comes with experience with the game. Yeah. What about wings, bro? Just don't leak the wings, bro. I swear Dragapult would be so good at Atlanta if nobody knew it would be there. Yeah, it'd be pretty good. It would be pretty good. You think Lugia is a good pick for Stockholm? I think Lugia is a pretty solid choice, yeah. Was Dragapult's answer to Melodic after rotation, though? Is it just Double Dust, or do we play yours? Urs? Honestly, I have no idea, but wait, yeah, Ursa Luna would be a pretty good answer, though, right? What if you have a deck that destroys Pult but struggles against other meta decks? I mean, then you have to figure out if it's worth it based on your expected win percentage against the meta in general. It's not just, I mean, destroying Pult sounds like a good place to start, but you have to have a high enough expected win rate across the board. It can't just be you can't just 100-0 one deck and that be enough. It's a good place to start, but you have to figure out some other stuff first. Dragapult struggles with Golden Go. Why not play Toadscruel? I don't know. Is Toadscruel that good of an answer for Golden Go? Won't they just boss KO it? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, honestly, well, someone just mentioned in chat, Ursa Luna Defiance Band sounds like a pretty good answer to Melodic. Like, can't Terra Box cut Wellspring and try to exist well enough in a Shaman meta? I mean, I don't know. I'm not from the future. I'm just saying Terra Box is like, it's not that. Terra Box isn't a Charizard or a Dragapult. Terra Box is a product of the meta. Would you rather play Miraidon or Future Box after rotation? Future Box seems better. It just seems like it's the better Miraidon. It's like, yeah, it's just better than Miraidon. It does everything Miraidon does except more consistently. Is there any potential in a Flareon Armor Rouge deck? Or is EV Box the only way worth playing Flareon? I have no clue. I would assume that EV Box is better, but yeah. I think Terrorbox gonna be... No, I'm not gonna finish that one. Even tier 0 formats is like 30% at the very most usually. Yeah, like Broken Lugia. Did Broken Lugia ever break 30% of the meta? I don't even remember. I think Broken Lugia is at its peak was like 30% of the meta. Although, you know what? I would go back. I'm actually curious about Palkia's numbers. What were Palkia's numbers at NAIC that year? I wonder what Palkia's numbers were. What do you think of Alligator deck? Seems decent. I think it's definitely got potential. What is Dragon Pult's answer to Melodic after rotation, though? Is Double Dusk a replay? Oh, you already asked that question. I mean, Ursaluna seems like a good inclusion for sure. What do you think Terrapagos Noctowl Zard, not the Terrabox version, is going to be post-rotation? Sounds terrible. And is the Noctowl Terrapagos Zard version more consistent / better than the Pidgeot build? I have no clue, to be honest. I just think the Charizard Owl deck is terrible. The Terrabox version of it, though, might be better, but it seems like, why don't you just play Terrabox at that point? Good question, though. What has been the highest percentage of a deck at majors in the history of the Pokemon TCG? Yeah, it'd be when we can't go too far back. Appreciate the 9 months there, Chief. So, what is your opinion on Gardevoir with Zoroark EX? Terrible. Are you just starting? Always starting. The Paul can't really power up the bear that easily. Yeah, I can. You have so much time. Melodic is not doing anything for a while. You have a ton of time to get your Ursaluna online. You can also just like let them go down to 1 prize card and then go like Defiance Band, attach Iona or something. You really think they will reprint Boss's orders? No. For sure it was like 33% in 1 EU regional. We could look at day 2 percentages on... We could at least do that actually, right? Now I'm kind of curious. Oh, it's the wrong site. How far back do we have to go? I could just do this, right? It was it 22, 23? No. 21, 22. Airbox is extremely easy to counter become so popular. It's not like Zard or Pult where even the counters were not that good. I don't know. Terrabox seems pretty versatile. I'm not sure. I don't know if I agree with that, to be honest. Like right now, it seems pretty versatile. Just because the power of the Water Pawn is so good, it allows you like set tempo in almost every single matchup. Or it's between that and Pikachu. Like we could check like NAIC. Wait, Arceus was as popular as Palkia at NAIC? That's crazy. I should check Worlds. Palkia was 27. That's just day 2 though. I wonder what the day 1 percentage. Wasn't the day 1 percentage of Palkia at Worlds like 50% or something ridiculous? I think it was like 50% or something. What does Terrabox beat easily, though, aside from maybe Walls? Terrabox does not beat Walls easily. Terrabox beats everything. Terrabox literally has like a I win the game first before you every single time game plan against literally every single deck in the format. Like Terrabox literally can beat every single deck. Is like a turn ahead of every single deck in the format in every single matchup. Now, where will they draw into the card? Like, obviously, if you have to like get the combination of cards, but oh, you said what doesn't Terror Box beat easily though? Yeah, okay, my bad. Yeah. Believe it or not, but Sarah Ledge farms Terror Box. I don't believe you. I think you're capping. Wait, no, yeah, you're just wrong. You're just wrong. You go first in Terror Box or second? First. You just want to fan road them. Get your owls. You think they'll ever bring back expanded? No, probably not. Has it no negative matchups? No, there probably are some matchups where it's negative. Pretty much every single matchup. Archalon's decent to Terror Box. That seems reasonable. I mean, you do have Pikachu, but using Pikachu that many times sounds annoying. What original was like before Limitless? Was it all over the place? It was definitely a different time for sure. Archalon beats Terror Box. I could see Arch beating it, not Sarah Ledge though. You think Terror Box can put Riz the competition even if it's up against Ult being played by Baby Kron? Maybe. Shadowlong gets farmed by 2 Pika attacks. Yeah, but what if you need a 3rd Pika attack? Like the 3rd Pika attack sounds tough, if not impossible. The 2 Pika attacks, that's 4 prize cards, but where are we getting our other 2 prize cards from? Because our challenge like a pretty efficient deck. They don't need a whole ton. You can take a turn with Pikachu if they don't have boss. Yeah, I mean they could just like 2-hit through the thing though. But like, how do you like? I don't know. Like, getting your last 2 prize cards sounds like it could be tough as Terror Box. Not impossible, but tough. Or Shadowlong could play Rigid Band maybe to deal with Peak. Yeah, you can play the Rigid Band, or you could play the what did we see yesterday that our Childon list had? It had the Vengeful Punch. You could put some punches in there. Your last 2 prize cards can be from Cornerstone. Oh, true. I guess if you play your own Cornerstone, yeah. Dangerous Laser on our Chaladon. There we go. That's another answer right there. We got the Dangerous Laser. What do you think about a Flareon deck? I don't know. Flareon seems kind of mid. It seems like super linear for not very... for not a ton of trade-off. Yeah, it seems super linear for like not a ton of trade-off. Like Raging Bolt's pretty linear, but like you 1-hit KO on the first turn potentially, and you can 1-hit KO every single turn after that. Whereas like Flareon is like, yeah, I don't know. Flareon seems kind of mid. You appreciate the 48 months there, Monkey Destruction. Poison our Chaladon. I hate that deck, man. It could be good. I hate it though. So we'll watch a podcast last night on the subject of Lego Star Wars. Have you got around to listening to the podcast? Go podcast this or that Lego Star Wars? I have not. It's a podcast of university fellows talking about Star Wars Legos. It's actually peak. I've not, but I'll check it out. Look at Broken Lugia around December 20. Oh yeah, we could take a look at that, right? This? What tournaments was that? It was like back. When was Broken Lugia? Wait, was it the next year? Oops. Are you tuning to the CDL Major this weekend? Yeah, I'll probably watch a little bit. How do you feel about Mega Evolutions and 3 prize Pokemon coming back? I don't care. February 23? This is 23, 24, 22, 23. It's 22, 23, right? February. We can take a look at was it UI? What was the first IC where it was LAIC? This one. Oh, 53? I mean, that's just day 2. We don't have the day 1 stats, right? No. Jeez, bro. 53? 53? How do you feel about Dango Dragon Ball Poacher Edition? Seems bad. The Dunsparce Zard, BDIF. Yep, broken deck, best deck by far. Probably will be 50% of the meta moving forward. Just too good. That's a lot of Lugia, man. Holy smokes. Oh my goodness. Hey, let's take a look at another one. Brisbane. Oh, but this one's not going to be very interesting. Well, what percentage was it anyways? 37. Stuttgart. A lot of Mew. Oh yeah, Mew did pretty well with this tournament. And then Sander had this broken deck. This deck was sick. This deck was super sick. You see the tweet from Jason K about rotation? That's not the real Jason. Yeah, isn't there like a fake Jason Klasinski Twitter? Out of curiosity, 38. I want to know what the day 1 percentages are though. The day 2 percentage is like less interesting for sure. Champions League Kyoto. Is this after rotation happened? No, they still had the broken. How did VUs even work? Like, how'd you assemble them on the table? If you moved it to your bench, you like stacked them up into one pile. If you put in your active, like people usually spread them out. Let's look at like Florida, a Hedrick dub, 38%. Okay, so after LAIC, it wasn't like too ridiculous. Still pretty ridiculous though. Still pretty ridiculous. It wasn't as ridiculous, but it was still pretty ridiculous. Pretty insane stuff. They started day 1 graphics right after Aurora Lugia rotated. It's a shame. They knew they had to wait. They couldn't show how popular Lugia was on day 1. No one would want to play the game if they showed those numbers. They had to keep them hidden. All right, I just want to look at some city leagues to start the stream today with the new format because they got the new cards over in Japan. Obviously, that's just Raging Bolt. We're gonna try and pick out some new deck. Like they got the crusty. Dude, more walls, bro. They just keep printing walls. Say LAIC. Why does Los Angeles get its own international championship? Crazy. Wait, this has to be bait, right? No matter what you played, you had to have an answer for Lugia. Yeah, for sure. I've never seen the crust leg before. This is the first time in a card artwork that we see the Crustal's leg. I'm on page 1 now. Crustal's in here somewhere. No Crustal in this build. End stack or Terra Box beat IF? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Who cares? It's definitely not. Yeah, stop worrying about it. We have a Ho EX. It's powerful. It's got a really good ability, but I don't know if there's anything that like synergizes with it super well. You've never seen the Crustle before? Oh, I thought you were saying you've never seen its legs before. There's been no card artwork with its legs showing before. I choose what to play in a big tournament. Just a good deck that I want to play. That's basically it. Gator or Walls? Gator is definitely the cooler deck. I'd much rather play Gator than Walls, but it seems like Walls is probably better. All right, so the new set, what is it called? Heat Wave, Heat Wind, just came out in Japan like a week ago. And they've already been having City Leagues tournaments with the new cards. So, I mean, we see some of the winning decks here are not, don't have new cards. So we're not gonna look at everything here, because like if we go over here, we just see Raging Bolt list with no new cards, so that's not very exciting. So we're gonna try and look for and see what is doing well as far as decks that have the new cards, or I'm curious about stuff like this. I talked about Future Hands yesterday even, and I was like, Future Hands seems kind of cool. And it is doing well, actually, in these... so far, it is doing decently well in these tournaments post-Heat Wave. But there's actually, like, nothing special going on here. I mean, this build has catchers, but this like, 60 cards is basically what Future Hands looked like 2 years ago. So, like, Future Hands has not changed 2 years ago? It was like 2 EUICs ago. This is what Future Hands looked like. Like, nothing has changed for this deck, which is... it's kind of funny that literally, like, nothing has changed for Future Hands. It's literally the exact same thing that we saw. This is literally what, was it, Yuho was playing and doing well with, like, a year and a half ago or whatever. It's not 2 years ago. It's like a year and a half or just over a year. But yeah, Future Hands might be making a return. We'll see. What else do they got here? Then we got the Cynthia's Garchomp. For anyone who doesn't know what this card does, 330 HP. Screw Dive, 100 damage for a fighting. You may draw until you have 6 cards in your hand, so built-in consistency into its first attack. Pretty efficient attack as well, just 1 fighting energy. And then Dragon Buster, 2 fighting, 260. Discard all energy from this Pokemon. High damage for low energy, high HP. And then you got the Gabite here, which searches for a Cynthia's Pokemon, which is kind of insane. So, like, TM Evo in this deck is just broken. Go second, TM Evo, double Gabite. If you get off double Poffin, you get some Cynthia's Roselia in play. Those become the Rose Raids, which make your Cynthia's Pokemon do 30 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. So, yeah, this deck is literally just high numbers. It's just big numbers, the deck. Ooh. Chip actually talked about this on the podcast yesterday. The Neo Upper Energy actually does seem like the correct ace spec in here. I saw a couple lists that were playing Hero's Cape, but there's the tool card coming out, Cynthia's Power Weight, which gives your Cynthia's Pokemon plus 70 HP. So it seems kind of a waste to play a Hero's Cape in this deck when these exist. There's 4 of them in here. So this actually, instead of 330, it's like effectively 400 HP. Neo Upper Energy seems like the correct inclusion here. Roseate increases the damage. Spiritomb does 10 damage times the number of damage counters on all of your benched Cynthia's Pokemon, which is okay. Could Trolley be an okay option? I think Trolley would probably be overkill. I mean, the question would be like how much. The only reason to play Trolley, yeah, I think the only reason to play Trolley would be if you want to get more space in the deck. If you play Trolley, you could end up with more space. But if you go like turn 1 Poffin plus TM Evo into double Gabite, that's so much Pokemon search on the follow-up. Like, you don't really need to fill your bench turn 1 to have like a really good follow-up on your turn 2. So I feel like Trolley is kind of overkill. The Neo Energy can be hard to find, but this build actually, they have 3 Colress's Tenacity in here. Search deck for a Stadium and Energy card. So that's interesting. And the Stadium cards here, Town Store, Artisan, Gravity Mountain. So heavy Colress's Tenacity could be something. Even finding your other energy is like not bad either, to be honest, because like you need so little with this deck, because once you pull off the TM Evo turn 1, like Gabite finds you everything else, right? You literally just chain your Gabites and you're like good to go. Hyper Aroma for Cynthia. Hyper Aroma is just kind of like a slow TM Evo though, because then if you get a bunch of Gabites turn 1 and then Hyper Aroma them turn 2, you're still not attacking with Garchomp on that turn. So it's just bad TM Evo. And if you're playing heavy TM Evo, why would you play Hyper Aroma at that point, right? So, yeah, Neo Upper seems like the best ace spec in here for sure. You have to go attach 260 or 290, or if you have 2 Roserade in play, which you probably want, hitting for 320. You know, just KO that Dragapult. Pretty good. Finding the Neo Upper Energy, of course, does seem like it is the problem for sure. Hyper Aroma seems bad when Gabite puts in a lot of work. Yeah, exactly. I feel like stuff like Hyper Aroma and Trolley are repetitive when Gabite, like, just TM Evo out your Gabites and then Gabite carries your deck from there. Like, let Gabite do his thing. You're just like trying to take away his, I don't know, his shine or whatever. Just let him cook, all right? But yeah. Pretty simple deck, though. There's not too much more to do besides just have Garchomps and Roserade set up. And you see the only other Pokemon in here. There's no support Pokemon, no Squawkabilly, no Fezandipity, no Mew. Just has the Spiritomb in here as the other potential card to set up. So I guess your field is looking like... But see, I feel like there should be like a 4/4 Roserade in this deck. Because I feel like you want to... if you were using Grand Chi, would you be able to use the Gabite's ability before evolving to Garchomp? No. Only one Earthen Vessel with little draw power. Surely you'd brick energy draws. Well, no, Colress's Tenacity can find basic energy as well. Do you want a 1/1 Rapska on this list? Probably not, because like these things can get you out of range of your stuff getting KO'd. Well, in this format, you'd play Shaman before you play Rapska. I don't think you'd ever play Rapska in here, but you'd maybe play Shaman. Yeah, when Cynthia's Garchomp comes out, that's when Shaman comes out. So I don't think you'd ever play Rapska in here, but potentially a Shaman. Yeah, this deck is literally just big numbers. Yeah, but 4/4 Roserade does seem good because like, then you could set up 3. Well, actually, do you ever need 3 Roserade? Well, you could set up a 3rd Roserade so your opponent can't go boss KO Roserade to take you off of being able to return KO. So I feel like 4/4 Roserade still just kind of makes sense in this deck, to be honest. Appreciate 17 months there, Heavy Arms. That's Cynthia's Garchomp. Take a look at the Hops deck, but I don't think there's anything new from what we saw yesterday. I just want to like see new stuff. Or decks with new cards. Wait, why does this have a... Oh, that's Brute Bonnet. Dude, the Roaring Moon deck? I mean, this is actually more so Ancient Box, right? I guess this is a little bit more Ancient Box than Roaring Moon. You do have 2 Moon in here. You have the E-switches. I mean, it's still here. It's still alive. I didn't look at any Slow King decks yesterday, so we can take a look at this one. Is there anything new in here from the new set? What does this Crabominable do? Just 250. That's it. This is from Stellar Crown. This is the older guy. Oh, this is the Kofu. This is the Kofu Crabominable. I didn't realize that. This one has the Annihilate in here. Both active Pokemon are knocked out, which is it's okay. You have the Shaman for your protection. Double Kyurem. Yeah, I don't even know how popular Shaman is going to be even once you appreciate the 4 months there, Force. Crab and Conquer interchangeable in this deck, right? I think you actually might be right. Yeah, I think the Crab and the Crabominable and the Conkeldurr are literally the same thing. Isn't Crabominable just worse than Conk? Isn't it literally the exact same thing? Oh, wait, this one says during your next turn, this Pokemon can't use Haymaker. Wait, yeah, is the Conkeldurr... The Conkeldurr just might be better, actually. Right? Because can the Conkeldurr attack twice in a row? Yeah, I guess Conkeldurr is better, technically. It probably will never come up, but it is definitely better. Hazel, me and a friend wanted to go to Utrecht as our first event. He ended up getting a ticket, and I didn't. So it sold out. Any way to get a ticket? You just have to hope that they open up more tickets. Just follow the organizer on Twitter or an Arcanine. The only way to get a ticket is if they open up more tickets. We do see Maxrod finally getting play in this Slowking deck. And it does actually seem pretty powerful in the deck. Put 5 in any combination of Pokemon and basic energy cards from your discard pile into your hand. Has every ace spec been played like in a deck, like in a serious manner? Well, I can't take enriching energy seriously, so I guess I'll say no to that. What other ace specs? What are the other like really bad ace specs? There's enriching energy and Deluxe Bomb. Yeah, Deluxe Bomb. Treasure Tracker. That's also pretty. Although, no, there's no way. But Treasure Tracker in Cynthia's Garchomp, find all 4 of your Cynthia's power weights off the rip. Pokevital A. That one's played seriously in walls, though. Master Ball. Master Ball was initially played seriously in Lugia. Master Ball was played in Lugia seriously. Brace. Brace has been played in Control. Seriously. Did it Enriching Energy top 8 UIC? It did, but it's not serious. They were joking. They were trolling the whole time. Reboot Pod? Reboot Pod, I've seen it in some future boxes, but future boxes in a serious deck, so. Alright, take a look at another one of these, see if there's anything else. There's a Mammoth. I'm gonna look at the Mamoswine. Let's just say I like Mamoswine. This one's got the Blaziken in here. It has a, oh, they're all trolley builds, right? This one does have 4 rare candy. The last build that I looked at yesterday only had 2 rare candy, which I wasn't a big fan of. It's got the Blaziken in here. The Blaziken isn't a new card with Heat Wave, though. The Blaziken comes out in Journey Together. Let's take a look. Another Cynthia's Garchomp build. This one has a little bit more to it. Crispin for some form of energy acceleration. Then it lets you play a different type of energy, which they're going with the Dark Energy. And they got a Monkey Dory in here. They also have Badoo. I like the other list better, to be honest. This list, I don't hate this list, but I do like the idea of Power Glass in here. It probably is pretty matchup dependent because a lot of times you're going to want that extra 70 HP. But you could like Power Glass. You can like your active Garchomp, you can go attach plus attach Power Glass. And then this one can use the 260 damage on the next turn. And you can attach your bench Garchomp that turn as well. So the Power Glass is pretty cool in here. It just kind of will come down to like how much does the extra HP matter in how many matchups. But this could be like a good card to include for some matchups, I guess. What ace pick do you think is best in Zoroark? No clue. Maximum Belt seems good, but yeah, I haven't actually played with the deck at all. I do like the other Garchomp list more, but maybe it's just because I like the idea of Neo Upper Energy so much. This is an Iron Hands deck with Magneton. Hang on, let's take a look at this. Is it just Miraidon? Oh no, this is... Does Power Glass work on Garchomp? Isn't it colorless energy? No. Power Glass just gets a basic energy from your discard pile and puts it on your active, if the Power Glass is attached to your active. Oh, there is a Miraidon in here. Joltik Box? I guess it is, right? It is Joltik Box, yeah. So you use Joltik, you set up Pikachu or Iron Hands, and then you attack with Pikachu or Iron Hands. You have Magneton to refuel, and then you have this guy. Attacks used by this Pokemon do 50 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon that has an ability. This Pokemon has any lightning energy attached to it. This attack does 80 more damage. This was 1 KO's Charizard. I guess it's also like a 1-prizer. This is interesting. I don't hate it. Picnic Basket for heals against Dragapult is a thing. Then you have Pikachu plus Gravity Mountain for a 1-hit combo on stuff like Dragapult and Charizard as well. Are they cooking? Are they overcooked? It's interesting. I think Iron Hands is really... So I think next format and the format after, I think Iron Hands is just really good. I think trying to figure out the best way to play Iron Hands is going to be a interesting question moving forward. Yeah, moving forward. For sure. But yeah, Iron Hands is really good, for sure. But what is the best way to play Iron Hands is going to be a question. Definitely a question. All right, take a look at another one here. I'm looking for like new stuff. We take a look at another Future Hands, but like I said, yeah, this is literally the exact same 60 that Yuho actually played at and got top 8 at UIC with. That's crazy. All right, another Cynthia's Garchomp here. This one, once again, has Pheasantipity, has Badoo. Only a 2-2 Rose Raid, which I don't love the idea of only a 2-2 Rose Raid, because then we can get to 320, but we only have prize cards get way more involved at a 2-2 Rose Raid count. Appreciate the 6 ones there, Cam. But no, Dragapult's still got to be pretty good here. This one has a rare candy in it as well, which I don't like. I feel like the rare candy feels like a scam. I feel like we should play super heavily for like turn 2 TM Evo, or turn 1 TM Evo. Excuse me. I guess if you go first though, it allows you to go Candy Garchomp turn 2. I guess if you're forced to go first, yeah. I could see it. I like Tim Danklin's idea of shoving Magneton and Hands into Golden Go, especially since I could see Dango playing Lavencia and more Lightnings. That's interesting. That's a lot. There's a lot. I could see it, I get. That's a lot. That's a lot. You appreciate the 64 months there, Mello. Is Pathra, though? What are we putting as Pathra with, though? Here's a Gator deck. We take a look at the Gator deck. Yeah, Dragapult's still out here. We've seen this before. Nothing crazy. I don't even... This might be pretty close to the list that actually won Champions League, to be honest. Flareon Sylveon deck. Nothing crazy. We looked at some of these yesterday. Okay. Typhlosion, though. That's new. So anyone who doesn't know what Typhlosion does, 40 damage plus 60 more damage for each Ethan's Adventure in your discard pile. So we cap out at 280, which is decent. Decent numbers. And then the Quilava, once on your turn, you may search your deck for an Ethan's Adventure card and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. So you can pretty easily find all your Ethan's Adventure, either play them or discard them with like Ultra Ball or... I was going to say Earthen Vessel, but there's no Earthen Vessel in this deck. Get them in the discard pile, and then you're hitting pretty hard with the Typhlosion. And then this build is a Dusknoir build. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Dusknoir, Dunsparce for draw power. See, Dunsparce is already getting there a little bit. Dude, Dunsparce is so bad, though. Like, the Dunsparce is like terrible. Well, it's terrible in comparison to what else we've had as draw power like the last couple years. Man, it's so bad. Dunsparce sucks. It's so bad, but we might still be playing it. We have nothing else to play. Yeah. This is an interesting take on the Typhlosion for sure. Doesn't have any of the other Ethan's Pokemon, obviously, and then has Dusknoir to go alongside it. So, I mean, I guess you're just going like turn 2 Typhlosion attack, right? Is that the play? You can do 320 with Typhlosion. 320. Well, if you play like other modifiers, sure. Wait, am I trolling? Isn't Ethan's not coming to Drain together? Yeah, we're looking at the Heat Wave results and City Leagues. 40 plus 60 for each Ethan's. Yeah. That's 280. You're doing the math wrong here. Have someone across the Mamo list with Dusknoir yet? I have not, no. 320 would be crazy though. That'd be really good. I could see playing Maximum Belt in here as well. You could make it, build it more. He's running 5 Ethans. If he was running 5 Ethans, his math is still off though. Yeah, I feel like maybe playing this around TM Evo more and then playing, not playing Unfair Set, but playing Maximum Belt. So this thing can just 1-hit KO a Dragapult and a Charizard once. Seems pretty good. The Dusknoir feels a little weird to me, but maybe it's not terrible. Black Belt? Black Belt would get us there. Yeah, Black Belt can get us to 320. What is this? Why is it, guys? It's labeled as Guardy Pheasantipity EX. I was expecting something else in there for sure. Waiting for one prize and 1 energy is good enough. It's not bad. It's not bad, that's for sure. Another, oh, Garchomp. Well, this one's Garchomp Monkey Dory. Triple Dory. So there's a lot of, yeah, Crispin. So heavy Crispin. So we're only a 1/1 Roserade. I wonder if it's even worth. Yo, 2 Fez? Wait, was it actually 2 Fez? Am I trolling? What? 2 Fez? That's aggro Guardy right there. 2 Fez. 2 Fez is kind of crazy. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, you don't want to prize it, I guess. You don't have Heavy Ball anymore. Garchomp Monkey Dory. So this is a Garchomp build with, I mean, you're heavy on the Crispin. So that's how you get the energy accelerate to the 260 more aggressively. And then you can build up Dark Energy on your Monkey Dories. Seems good against Dragapult. I mean, it's not that much as 1-hit KO and Garchomp in this format. Then Monkey Dory is like really, really good, potentially. Like better than Roserade. Still has a 1/1 Roserade in here, which is interesting. I don't know, it's an interesting build. Bro, I really hate the 1 of TM Evo in these lists, though. Wait, what the heck? This is just a 3/3/3 Garchomp. Maybe it would. Maybe it's enough. I mean, if the Garchomps be living, I guess they'd be living. Dude, I hate this 1 TM Evo stuff. TM Evo seems so broken with Garchomp. Like, why would you... Like, you're going to prize your TM Evo. I guess, like, the thing would be, like, if you... go first. There's no more candy in this build, though, so that doesn't even make any sense. All right, I hate that build. I don't hate the idea of the Monkey Dory, Heavy Crispin Monkey Dory combo in with Garchomp, but the other things, dude, I just hate seeing 1 TM Evo in a deck like this. I feel like 2 TM Evo's got to be broken to get prizes. All right, let's take a look at the Ursaluna Maractus. Dude, I don't know about that. All right, so you got Ursaluna. 100 damage plus 30 more for each damage on your opponent's active, and you can accelerate 2 energy to it when you put it on your bench with its ability. The Maractus, when it gets attacked, in the active spot, and it's and is knocked out by damage from an attack. Oh, it has to be KO'd to put the 6 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. Oh, interesting. But when it's attacked and knocked out, it puts 6 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon, which obviously synergizes with Ursaluna, and then it has the corner attack. The defending Pokemon can't retreat, so that's another way to build up damage and play early, I guess. Got a Cram in here for the 3-4 prize turns. What does this thing do? Custom Trap. If this Pokemon's in the active spot and has a tool card attached to it and is damaged by an attack by your opponent's Pokemon, even if it's knocked out, put 5 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. Your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat. But this one needs a tool card. But there's some... Okay, we got Vengeful Punch. Oh, there's Vengeful Punch in here as well. So that synergizes, obviously, with... I don't know about this one. Dude, I don't know about this one. What else we got? We got the Shaman for protection. Latios or Saluna for the late game. 3 Vengeful Punch. Dude, we've been seeing way too much Vengeful Punch lately. Letter of Encouragement. Planning to fall behind. Then for the stadiums, we have an Artisan, a Town Store, and a Lively Stadium, which increases our basics HP by plus 30. Both ours and our opponents. What are we scared of with? Why do we have a Lively Stadium in here? So how do we ever find it? Oh, I guess we have Secret Box. Maybe there's a matchup where Lively Stadium just kind of is insane. One Ultra 4S. How are we getting our bears to hand? That's a good, I guess, hassle. We're going to have to hassle them into hand. That's a good question, though. Yeah, how the heck did we get the bears into the hand with 1 Ultra Ball? I'm not buying this one, I don't think, to be honest. I don't think I'm buying this one. Not investing in that one. All right, let's see if Walls changes at all, but probably not. If your opponent's active Pokemon is a stage 1 Pokemon that's attacked does 90 more damage. What matchup is this for? Tauros. Yeah, what is this? Dango? But don't you beat Dango with this? This also beats our Chaladon. Neither of those decks can beat Cornerstone. There's got to be something else. It's got to be something else. Dude, what is this Tauros in here for? Crusted? Oh, is it good? Oh, is it for Crustle? Yo, it might actually be for Crustle. Caesar EX. Yo, it's here for Caesar EX? Dude, it could be. That could be that you might be onto something there. I already looked at the rest of these, right? What's the Iron Hands dub? So we're down here now. All right, another Typhlosion deck. We gotta peek this. Let's take a look. Ooh, they got Pichu in here. 30 damage, draw 1. Hey, that Badoo's dead. He's cooked. So this is, I like this. I like to look at, what, only 1 TM Evo again? Oh no, TM Evo is less important in this deck though. Team Evo is less important in a deck like this. See, this is what I'm talking about as far as the Typhlosion decks go. I like this. I like to look at this. Something like this looks kind of cool, to be honest. Hey, the black belts. Hey, we got that 320. We got the 320. Maximum belt as well. That's the one I was mentioning. That lets us get there as well. Man, we're hitting the numbers. What the heck? Chill. Black belt and a maximum belt? Not going to any pre-releases? No, I'm not going to go to any pre-releases. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Appreciate the 19 months. Also on Blissey EX. Seems pretty bad. Not even Palafin EX can survive. Yeah, we're taking... yeah, we got Palafin in our sights. Yeah, I don't know how good this will end up being. It doesn't seem that good, but I'm a fan. I'm a fan of this straight Typhlosion shenanigans. Because you do be hitting, man. You do be hitting. Let's see. What else is new here? Arch Squall. Oh, I hate it, bro. It's so ugly. I hate that deck so much. It could be good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I hate it. Another Typhlosion build here. Ooh, the Togekiss in this one? Oh, wait. I don't hate that either, though. You're a pretty slow deck. You have bench space for it, probably. This one also has the Pichu. What does this guy do? Your Evolution Fire Pokemon do 10 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Ooh, are we hitting numbers with that? One thing with this Ethan's deck, though... Oh, no, but we do have the Exchange Ticket, so we can get... That's another thing. We do have Exchange Ticket, which we can get our Ethans out of our prize cards, which is like a big deal for sure. So what are the numbers? We can hit 110, 170, 230? 230 might be the big one. I don't think 290 is a big number, right? This one also has the maximum belt and a Defiance Band, which I like that as well. No black belt. But honestly, I kind of like the idea of the Defiance Band more than the black belt. This one has 2 TM Evolution as well. 110 weakness on Ogerpon. KO1 hand seems important. Yeah, KO1 hands does seem important. Good call, good call, good call. Yeah, I do like the Togekiss in here as well, to be honest. I like the Togekiss. I like this list. don't know if the Togekiss would be like a keeper, but I'm intrigued. All right, what else is new here? We just looked at this one, right? All right, Grimmsnarl. Dude, this is such a, like, owners Pokemon in general. I'm pretty disappointed by owners Pokemon in general, and I think we're only gonna get 2 owners sets. I think it's just gonna be 2 sets of owners Pokemon, because then we have megas after that. We'll see. Maybe there will be like megas mixed in with owners Pokemon, but like, dude, this ability is broken. You may use this ability when you place Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon. Search your deck for up to 5 basic dark energy cards and attach them to your Marnie's Pokemon in any way you like. And this Pokemon specifically does 180 plus 30. But then there's just no other Marnie's Pokemon. There's 2 Marnie's Pokemon. There's this one and this one, right? Is that it? 4 damage for each dark energy attached to this Pokemon for 3 energy and has 70 HP. It just sucks, right? Like such a broken ability and just so much weight. Like, and there's just not, you can't do anything with it. Like, because everything else just sucks. Like, oh, such an L, man. I don't know. Such a massive L. Yeah, owners Pokemon in general are pretty disappointing. Like, the end stuff is mid, but probably the best of the owner stuff. And then everything else besides that, it just seemed pretty bad. I think there's potential in the Cynthia stuff. There's potential in the Steven stuff. And I don't know, even maybe the Ethan stuff a little bit. But overall, it's been pretty disappointing so far, to be honest. It's been pretty disappointing so far. Especially when you have abilities like this, and then there's like nothing to do with it. Because obviously, like, this thing is not that good. Big disappointment. What's the stadium do again? Search your deck for a Marnie's Pokemon. Oh, what? Yeah, broken a stadium as well. Insane stadium. Like, this is one of the most powerful stadiums of like all time. Obviously, it's limited to Marnie's Pokemon, but like this effect. Search your deck for a Pokemon. Insane. But you can't do anything cool with it because the Pokemon just suck. Like, this isn't. Neither of these are good enough. But like, you have a broken ability on a stage 2, a broken stadium, and that's. But we can't use them because it's just bad. Disappointment. How's Recycler being played? It gets reprinted in this set, yeah. Very disappointing, very disappointing. All right, another future hands here. Let's take a quick look, but yeah. Oh, this one has thorns, which is not crazy. We've seen this before. We've seen thorns in Iron Hands before. Nothing crazy there. All right, let's take a look at this one. This is it. The Lycanroc. This ability, you can use this ability when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon. Attach to 2 Spike Energy cards from your discard pile to this Pokemon. And then Clutch Fangs. 41 damage for each damage card on your opponent's active Pokemon for 3 colorless. And Spike Energy says when you get attacked, put 2 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. So something attacks something with 2 Spike Energy. Let's say somebody attacks something with 2 Spike Energy. They're taking 4. We're still not. That's only doing what? 200 damage? Plus more Spike. I feel like this deck maybe you need to play. I don't know. I mean, it's got the it's early game Maractus shenanigans. Looks like it's the move. You don't even play that many tool cards in this build to actually attach to the Maractus. Are we just using Corner? Maybe Frostlass? Maybe. You need something. Vengeful Punches, maybe? Like, maybe you should play, like, Heavy Vengeful Punch. I could see that working, to be honest. If you played, like, Heavy Vengeful Punch. So you cycle your Lycanrocs. And then you cycle your Lycanrocs. You play 4 Vengeful Punch. I could see that. Doesn't need tools. Wait, am I trolling? Oh, it was the Stunfisk that needs a tool. This thing doesn't need a tool. This one has to be KO'd, though, for the damage to go over. The Stunfisk needs a tool. Why Lightning? That's honestly, yeah. I mean, they probably need to play some kind of basic. Wait, why don't you just play like 4 Jet? Oh, because you want to maybe have something you can Night Stretcher for, I guess. I mean, it's probably the energy type that makes your opponent think Stadium. Oh, yeah, because if you go up against someone playing the Lavencia Stadium or whatever it's called, then you can utilize it. Yeah. Genius inclusion with the lightning energy. Oh, there might be something there with Lycanroc. I feel like there's a potential return for like 1 prize decks to exist once Megas come back, because then the prize shard is there's so much more to be gained in the prize exchange that possibly. All right, Guardian won this one. Let's go down to this one. I gotta stop clicking on the future hand stacks. We've seen it all at this point. To Dunsparce Mill. I did say this the other day. I feel like if Mill is going to exist moving forward, you have to play it with the Dunsparce for sure. Is it good? I have no clue. But it's definitely the way you have to play the deck moving forward for sure. Here's the Crustle deck. Crustle, another wall card. Bro, they're giving us so many wall cards. It's insane. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon EX. All V Pokemon have rotated at this point. We only have Pokemon EX in the format. Grass Double Colorless 120. This damage isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. 120. Another wall deck. Crustle, Ogerpon, Monkey Dory, Luxurious Cape. That thing has 250 HP. 250 HP Crustle that can't be hit by Pokemon EX. Backed up with Monkey Dories to move damage over to their side and the Pokevital A. I don't know. It's kind of cringe. Do you think the Hearthflame mask can ever be viable with Volcanion? Volcanion? Probably not, no. 120 is all right for a wall card? Yeah, it is. I mean, the Crustle is kind of cringe, to be honest. Yeah, Crustle is kind of cringe. Real tough, real rough Guardy matchup, though. Yeah, but I don't know how good Guardy is. But I mean, I guess if you have stuff like Typhlosion running around, like Typhlosion can handle this deck pretty easily. And then to top it all off, Dwebble has Ascension. Search your deck for a Pokemon that evolves from this Pokemon and put it onto this Pokemon to evolve it, then shuffle your deck. So to top it all off, you go second, turn 1 Ascension into a Crustle, attach for turn. Then go turn 2, Team Evolution 2 more Dwebbles into 2 more Crustles. You got Crustle Squad ready to go from there, the whole squad. Typhlosion does body this, yes. All right, we took a look at the mill. Hydreigon, Noctowl out here. Got the feet, got the Toad Scroll. I don't know about this one. Got some Golden goes down here, just a Dunsparce, Caesar builds, nothing crazy. That one didn't play Valencia. This one also doesn't play Valencia. Shot on double, nothing new though. We're looking for new stuff. Wait, what won this one? Iron Hands won, so we're here. It's so hard to like follow the list. All right, here we go. More Typhlosion. Bro, maybe Typhlosion is just kind of him. Dude, this deck Winnie is just, I hate this deck. All right, I saw something crazy. Yeah, Typhlosion might just be him. He's even in Golden Go. Golden Go Typhlosion. 4 Ethans, which is like fine. You can use Ethan to find fire energy, sure. So it's like how you get your energy for your Golden Go, okay. I think the coolest part about this is like the 1 prize potential from the Ethans Typhlosion, but also one thing that happens with Golden Go is like once you get Iono'd, having some kind of way to generate cards in your hand for your superior energy retrievals and Ultra Balls and stuff like that is like really, really nice. So being able to go like Quilava to get like +1 card out of your deck in the Ethans is actually kind of nice, to be honest. But what does the Typhlosion do? 40 + 60 more for each Ethans in your discard pile. So this is an interesting, another way that people are playing Golden Go. There's so many ways that people are playing Golden Go. It's crazy. And then once we get this set, there'll be another one. Is Heat Wave Arena a holiday set? No, it'll be part of our next major set. I am not going to Santiago, no. Let's take a look at another one though, see if there's any real differences going on. Any major differences. Is this like the same 60? Someone tell me I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is literally the exact same 60. Wait, can I scroll down and I'd see it? Oh yeah, it is. It is the same 60. All right. Good results. Will I be at Milwaukee? You can use the title and the command to see what major tournaments I plan to attend. Dude, this is... This is literally the Archaludon deck, which is literally just Terapagos Badoo. But, well, not really. But, yeah, this is the Archaludon deck, but with Gouging Fire. This deck is literally this deck. They're the same deck. It's literally the exact same deck. It's literally Cheese with Pecharunt into attack with Big Attacker. I don't know. I like this one more though, to be honest. Like if I'm looking at both of these decks, oops. I'm looking at this. I hate this. I hate the way that it looks. I hate everything about this, but make our way over to the Gouging Fire deck. I like this a little bit more, to be honest. I don't know why. I like the idea of this a lot more than I like the other one. So this becomes official next month, right? Correct? No. I don't know what you mean by official, though. we're not getting these cards until, we're not getting the cards, we're not getting like Typhlosion and stuff until, oh no, this is the set after that set. I understand what you're saying now. The Typhlosion and stuff comes in the set after the next set. Journey Together comes out in next week. These cards come out in like 2 months. With other cards. We don't have everything yet. All right, here's another take on Crustal. Crustal Walls. So we saw Crustal Cornerstone. This is Crustal Farigiraf. Both had Monkey Dory. This one has got 4 Crispin. But yeah, similar decks. Team Evo. No Turbo Energize, which is interesting. Yeah, just more walls. More ways to play walls. They keep coming out with them. Another Typhlosion take. Not the exact same as the other ones. Oh, and this one actually still plays the Energy Surge Pro. So it's playing Typhlosion, but it's still playing Energy Surge Pro. I'm not sure how much I like that. I feel like if you're going to commit to the Typhlosion... Like, I like this one more. It looks cleaner. This still might be the best. Energy Surge Pro is just so good. Energy Surge Pro is just so good in Golden Go. I could see this being the better way to play the deck, to be honest. But, Hazel, when we get Shaman, do you think a deck like Terra Box becomes bad? I think Terra Box will probably fall off when we get Shaman, yes. And that seems to be what's happened over in Japan as well. But then you look at decks like this and they have no Shaman. So, it might be one of those things where like Water Pawn is like one of those things where it's like, it's really good when people aren't playing Shaman. It's really bad when people are. Like the flowchart thing. Oh, there's still some Terra Boxes out here, though. Hold up. Oh, no, that's Raging Bolt. All right, here's a Terra Box. Is it, though? Nope. It's Raging Bolt. I what one this one? Archbird. Is there any? There's like none, right? All right, is there anything else cool here? Okay. Oh, wait, hold up. I mean, we could start here. Here's another Moon build. 2 Ditto. You really want to have that much flexibility with what you start with? I guess maybe. I don't hate it, I guess. I'm not sure I like 2 Ditto. You don't even have a way to get the Ditto in the active if you just don't start it, right? So it's literally just to increase your odds of like having more flexibility with what you start. Because Petron EX only pushes up dark Pokemon. So you have no way to get Ditto in the active and then turn it into something. It's interesting. So the idea behind the Ditto in here is just to have flexibility, like more options to open the right Pokemon, basically, which is interesting. And get like not lose a bench space, because like if you open Pecharunt but you don't want a Pecharunt, then you're stuck with a Pecharunt in play. But if you open Ditto and you wanted a Mooney X, then Ditto becomes Mooney X for you or something like that. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Oh shoot, there's 3 Pecharunt in here. Jeez. Oh my god, 3? What do you need 3 baby Pecharunt for, bro? What? I guess for like when they KO your Mooney, you poison them going back into your... Dude, I don't even know. Appreciate 3 months there. Wetter. Dude, I don't even... How do you even... I don't even know what to think about that. You appreciate the $10 super chat there, Lunatic. Happy to see you back streaming, by the way. I wonder if anyone knows if NAIC will be the first major in Destined Rivals. It will be, yeah. It's not confirmed, but I would bet that it would be. I would bet money on it, for sure. All right, so we just look at that Moon build. This is interesting. No Ogre Pawn. We got Raging Bolt Ho-Oh. For anyone who doesn't know what Ho-Oh does. Once on your turn, you may attach 2 basic Fire Energy cards from your hand to one of your benched Ethan's Pokemon. Oh, so it can attach to itself. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that. Then 160 heal 50 from each of your Pokemon. Interesting, interesting. So you can just accelerate to yourself. If it's on the bench, I guess. Thoughts on Slow King in the new format? I is bad. You just get Fire Energy, play with your Ho-Ohs, and then you attack with Raging Bolt. Honestly, is this ever better? It's probably not, though, right? Ogre Pawn cycling the energy, drawing you cards. I feel like Ogre Pawn has to be better, right? NAIC is June 13th, and Destined is May 30th, so it should be. Yeah, exactly. Ogre Pawn is better now. I feel like it is probably better, right? But you can, the thing with the Ho-Oh, I guess, though, is you can build up, before you start getting Iono'd and getting your hand disrupted, you can build up so much energy in the early game. Yeah, if you get like 2 Ho-Ohs on your bench, you can build up so much energy in the early game that like when they Iono you, you need so little or like nothing. I could see this being better than Ogerpon in Raging Bolt. You can build up a lot of energy to have him play with these things really quickly, to be honest. If you put 2 of these on your bench, turn 2, you could have 6 energy in play. Like that's kind of a lot. 7 with your manual attachment. That's insane. I could see it. I could see it. Having to play superior energy retrieval feels kind of bad if you're getting Iono in the late game. But like Mew plus Fez, because you could also live with 1 Ho-Oh EX on your bench. Your bench could look like sometimes Squawkabilly, but then it's like 2 Raging Bolts plus Ho-Oh, 3 Fez Mew. That's 5. You have 1 flex bench space to work with. And it might be the Squawk some games. Might be the Latias some games. But honestly, Latias seems kind of mid in here. It lets you play 0 switch cards, which is nice, I guess. Lively Stadium's kind of weird. The plus 30 HP doesn't seem like that big of a factor. Is it from Destined Rivals? It is from Destined Rivals, yeah. Ho-Oh plus Armarouge plus Luminous Energy plus Iron Hands plus Wellspring has been a new Japan development the last 2 days. Ho-Oh plus Armarouge. Oh! Yeah, because... Oh, you can just have 1 Ho-Oh on your bench, accelerate your fire energy into play, and then Armarouge just moves it around for you. Oh, wait. Is this armor? Is that sounds like... That sounds like even better than like what Magma Basin did for Armarouge. Could this be... This could be Armarouge's moment. Is it finally time for Armarouge? Hold up, hold up. Wait, that's kind of sick. 220 HP Bolt doesn't hit as hard when Clefairy exists. True. But if you're going back and forth 2 for 2, I think you're okay with that. Although they could have their stupid Pearl. This is an interesting way to play Raging Ball for sure. The Ho-Oh... Yeah, Ho-Oh Armarouge actually sounds kind of sick. That sounds kind of cool. All right, 1 more Golden Goat Typhlosion here. Let's take a look at this one. Rigid Band. Broken card. If you know, you know. 1 Team Evolution. This list is almost the exact same 60 as... This is like 1 card different than this list, right? Oh, than the list from a higher up tournament. So is it... We're probably not going to get through all these. I plan to try and go through all these, but honestly, it takes a lot longer to go through these than I thought. Although we're starting to see some repetitive stuff here, so we're not going to look at everything. Sylveon Noctowl, but it's just a Flareon box. Cardboard Badoo, 2 Doos. Slow it down. Another Crustle deck. Just Crustle Ogerpon. Anything new? I'm looking for new stuff here. Another Golden Goat. This is like there's like a standard 60 out here. This is like the same 60. Like maybe not quite exactly, but it's like 1 or 2 cards different. Doesn't Armarouge only move to the active? It does, yeah. But it doesn't like change anything for how the deck could work. Gouging Fire, Ho, Armarouge. I mean, maybe you play... There's better attackers to play with an Armarouge deck, though. You should play Armarouge like a box-style deck with like a ton of different options. Okay, here's a Macargo, and Ethan's Macargo deck. No Typhlosion, but I'm actually not surprised to see that, because Typhlosion actually seems kind of bad with Ho-Oh and Macargo. Playing just Research for turn and just drawing through your deck seems better. So it definitely makes sense, to be honest. Macargo, for anyone who doesn't know. Free Retreat if you have no energy attached to it, and then Lava Burst for 3 fire. Discard up to 5 fire energy from this Pokemon. You do 70 damage for each energy you discard. So you can hit for 350, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Release Pearl does nothing versus Pult. The Pult player can ignore the Clefairy counter catch to the bench and Phantom Dive to get around it. I don't think that's quite how it's going to work, because the Clefairy just killed your first Dragapult. If you have another Dragapult already ready to go after that, that's great, but I doubt you do. I think it's going to be that simple. Maybe, though. It's possible. I'll give you EXP share or something. Capped Macargo because Ball was too OP. Let's just clean up. No, you just do it again. You just do it with another Macargo. You just Ho-Oh. You just Ho-Oh. Push up Mew, Ho-Oh to a Macargo, retreat to Macargo, Macargo, 1-hit KO, repeat. Repeat the process. Yeah, I don't think the problem is the Pearl, to be honest. The Pearl is not the problem against Pult. The problem is that they can just like on command 1-hit KO your Dragapult. And then you have to create a new Dragapult to be able to do anything. It's not so much the Pearl reducing the prize cards bar 1. The problem is that they just want to KO your Dragapult. And they can probably do it again if they really want to. That's the problem that you're faced with. 2 Mew is crazy. We've been seeing 2 Mew in a lot of decks. It makes a little bit more sense in this deck because Mew is your pivot, right? When they knock out a Macargo, you want to be able to push Mew to the active so you can accelerate energy to your Macargo to then retreat your Mew into Macargo and repeat. Would be the... I assume that's why they play the heavy Mew count. They're, like, prizing Mew is probably just really, really bad. It's like a pivotal part of the deck. Dude, this is just the standard. This is literally the... I mean, this is a little bit different, but literally this is like the... This Ethan's build is like... Everyone's playing like the exact same Ethan's build. Unfair Stamp, 2 TM Evo, Arvin's, Ethan's. Figured it out. Perfect 60 discovered. The no heavy ball effect? Exactly, yeah. Feeling the lack of... Everyone's feeling the lack of heavy ball for sure. You think Fraligator's a hard deck to pilot? Yeah, it's probably at the top end of... It's harder than most decks. I guess the answer is just yet, because on the scale of easy to hard, Fraligator's definitely on the side of hard for sure. You can make the argument whether any Pokemon deck is easy or hard to pilot in general, but kind of a pointless argument. So the answer, yeah, I guess is just yes, it is a hard deck to pilot. Does Fire Off push energy to Mew? Fire Off? What is Fire Off? Why are people playing Heavy Ball? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. People just stopped playing it as soon as rotation hit for some reason. This is literally just Ancient Box. That's terrible. Awful. I'm so mad that I clicked on that. Rusty. Okay, what won this one? Archdub. Keep looking to try and find new stuff. If there's anything new out here. This is a heavy Clefairy. Would you even call this a Terra box? Probably still, right? It's just you don't have the Pikachu in here. 3 Clefairies. That's a lot of Clefairies. That's a lot of Clefairies. Ethan's Typhlosion goes hard into the Dango Mirror. Ooh, that is true. That is pretty good in the Dango Mirror. The Typhlosion is for sure. The whole mirror match is literally just a Typhlosion off, right? Like you don't even... Like you might attack initially with Golden Go, but then it's like Typhlosion's back and forth for the rest of the game. Or theoretically. Far off is Armrouge's ability. Oh yeah, Armrouge moves energy from the bench to the active Pokemon. Irrelevant of what the active Pokemon is. You got the Water Pond Slime. Honestly, we haven't seen that much Shaman. Shaman? There's not that much. There isn't that much Shaman out here. People aren't like... It feels like the meta is probably going to be in one of those weird spots where it's like, well, if everyone's playing Shaman, then playing something like Terra Box, like this is just bad. But if no one has Shaman, then this is really good. And then the question is just like whether or not people are going to play the Shaman. Like if we go to these Golden Go lists, no Shaman. Check out this Golden Go list. No Shaman. Like, I don't know. The Terra Box is probably pretty good into like this... City League specifically. It's not gonna be every City League or League Cup or League Challenge or tournament or whatever, but here's another just Typhlosion list. Dude, I do like the idea of this deck as well, to be honest. This deck actually seems decent. Not gonna lie. What else we got in here? Another Typhlosion Poison? Bro. I don't know about this one though. I hate this one though. This is literally the Archaludon deck. Dude, it's like every deck just has a poison package, bro. Okay, I like it a little bit more in here because boosting the Typhlosion's damage with Brute Bonnet is kind of cool with Binding Mochi. That's kind of cool. This deck does have the Shaman. They're protected. Hits 320 for a Dragon Ball. Yeah, that is kind of cool. If you have 4 Ethans, no exchange chicken in here, so if you prize the Ethans, you're kind of screwed. But yeah, Binding Mochi... Dude, I hate this poison package. It's like, you want to... What deck are you playing? I don't know, any deck. You want to cheese your opponent? Yeah, sure. Put the poison package in your deck. Like, we're going to see Gardevoir decks and Dragapult decks with the poison package eventually. I feel like I'm not winning enough. Have you tried donking your opponent on turn 1? Going first? Okie dokie. The Dogie is back. Oh, this is kind of a crazy deck. What the heck? There's a lot of things going on in here. You got Okie Dogies, but then you have Monkey Dories, Mimikyus. Dude, there's a lot going on in this one. I don't even know what to think about this. You have Calamitous, Snowy Mountain. Whenever any player attaches an energy card from their hand to one of their basic non-water Pokemon, put 2 damage charge on that Pokemon. Dude, what is going... This is just too much. This is too much. What is going on here? Sudowoodo? Your opponent's next turn to defend Pokemon can't retreat. Okay, got him with that impound. Flip a coin of heads, choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon's attacks and use it as this attack. It's too much, man. This is too much going on. I can't handle that. Oh, wait, what won this one? It was Charizard. Oh, I mean, let's take a look at the Charizard. Let's see if there's anything crazy. Tatsugiri. Trolleyzard with Tatsugiri. Kind of whatever, right? Nothing too crazy. Team Evo build. Jack. Yeah, there's still some of this the water pond stuff going around. Yeah, I think it does just kind of come down to Shaman counts, right? If people are like, there's no Shaman in this deck. A lot of people just aren't playing Shaman as well. It's just like not that popular. I hate it. All right, more Crustle action. Thorns. Oh no, dude, Tyranitar, let's go. First T-Tar deck we're seeing. Crushing Hammers. Is this just like Thorns 2.0? This might just literally just be Thorns 2.0. Tyranitar, for anyone who doesn't know, item lock ability, Cracking Stomp 150, just go to the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck. Yeah, so the ability item locks your opponent, which is pretty good. The ability is insanely good. This build is with the Dunsparce, Reversal Energy, Neutralization Zone. Ooh, I can maybe get behind that. Do you think the inability to find Shaman off Poffin is part of the reason it's being unpopular? I don't know. I feel like people would have forced it, to be honest. I feel like people would force it if it was correct to play. If it was that impactful in the meta, you would just play the Shaman. I don't know. Yeah, you would just like literally play the Shaman. Like I feel like, yeah, you can't like risk getting bodied by the water pond. That seems like too risky to risk. It's too risky to risk. Ooh, there it is. All right, we've seen a couple different builds of Raging Bolt now. The Belly Bolt. Bolt that, I guess. You get the built-in draw engine of the Kilowattrel as well. Yo, is this cooking? Actually, I don't hate this, to be honest. I actually don't hate this. I kind of like this. Or Lavencia. You get the state. Yeah, you can play the stadium as well. I mean, you can play the stadium in the other build. It just didn't do as much. Raging Belly. Oh, that's a good name. Raging Belly. I feel like this list specifically feels like it needs more vessels, but like besides that, I don't hate this, to be honest. I don't hate this. I actually don't hate this, to be honest. I don't know if it's better than Ogerpon or even the Ho-Oh, to be honest, but I don't hate it. Anything new with this build? Nope, basically the same 60. They're not playing the new Toads rule, though. They also have a Sinestcha in here. I guess it just has like a 1-prize attacker is probably why you have that. Dude, Bug Catching Set. I wonder if Bug Catching Set will actually ever have its moment in the format, to be honest. Because this card is like insanely good. But we just haven't had like a really good like pure grass deck for a long time. Well, like a long time. But this Bug Catching Set is like a really, really good card. Hydropple was tier 1.5, remember? No, it definitely was not. Anything else cool popping up? Okay. Garchomp, Frostlass, Monkey Dory. Okay, this is definitely a deck right here. Garchomp, Frostlass, Monkey Dory, Sudowoodo, Badoo. Team D. Dude, there's a lot going on in this one. I don't know about this. This is a lot. This is a lot. Oh, the Sudowoodo's in here for like the retreat locking though, right? Yeah, that's why it's here, for the retreat lock. We're not trying to use the... I mean, you could hit him with the Mimic Attempt if you need to, I guess. Flip a coin of heads, choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon's attacks and use it as this attack. Oh, there's just a lot going on here. Another straightforward one. There's not too much crazy. We haven't seen any... Like, what are the decks that we haven't seen? Dude, god damn it, the poison... Dude, it's literally just putting the poison package in a bunch of different decks. I hate it so much. What else can you put the poison package in is the question. Armor Rouge. In here? For what reason? Be able to retreat stuff, maybe? That seems weird. Maybe to be able to get access to the Chi-Yu more consistently? Doesn't seem great, though. Oh, this one was won by an Okidogi deck. Okidogi did unsparse. 3 XP share. No energy sticker. Dude, I feel like you can just ran out of energy so quickly. I don't know. Feels iffy. Also, only 3 Dunsparce. Not even 4 Dunsparce. Is Roarmoon dead? We've seen a couple builds of it. It doesn't seem great, for sure. I'd say it doesn't seem great. But I don't know if it's like dead. Take a look. It's that same 60. Ho-Oh Raging Bolt. Another Ho-Oh Raging Bolt. This one has the 3 Ho. I like the 3 Ho. I think 3 Ho makes sense. But we can potentially have 2 on your bench. You get a ton of energy in play super quickly. I could see Ho-Oh Raging Bolt actually being good, to be honest. Because like by turn 2 and 3, by like turn 2 or 3, you can have so much energy in play. It's just like Iono doesn't even do anything to you at that point, which is kind of cool. Here's a Mammo build, but nothing crazy in here. Or Golden Goat Typhlosion. Dude, this deck is definitely, I mean, this deck is actually like pretty popular, to be honest. We've seen a lot of Golden Goat Typhlosion. There's a lot of it out there. This is time now. Thwacky, Shaman, and Rabska. Gotta have them both. Is it time for Diplin? Surely Pult with Shaman is just broken this format. Sounds like it's probably pretty good to me. But Pult, yeah, we haven't seen that much Pult around here, though, to be honest. I mean, here's a Pult right here. Pult Dusknoir, no Shaman. Dude, honestly, Pult list just looks so weak this format compared to last format. You don't have Lance. There's like another, you don't have any of the V Pokemon. Yeah, Pult in general just looks so weak this format. I don't know. It might be fine, but not just this format, but like our like Journey Together and then this going to this format as well just seems weak. We'll see though. Oh yeah, one thing we haven't looked at yet that we're probably hopefully gonna start seeing here is the Yan Mega Dex. Look at this moon real fast. Oh, this is just Ancient Box. I hate it. Blissey Crustle. More walls, more ways to play walls, but this time with the Blissey moving the energy around from Monkey Dory to Crustle to Monkey Dory to Ogre Pond to here to there. It has 300 HP. It's pretty cool. Oh, here's one. Armor Rouge Ho-Oh. We were just talking about it. This is it. Armor Rouge Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh accelerates the energy in play. Armor Rouge moves the energy around. Interesting attacking lineup. You got the Water Pawns for the sniping. Bombardier. I don't know why. Maybe for fast carry. Why do we have Bombardier in here? Iron Hands. Mew EX is an attacking option as well, I guess. Clefairy to be able to 1-KO Dragapult. And then you have Regigigas as well. You have another way to 1-KO Dragapult, actually, with the Regigigas. Dude, Armor Rouge Ho-Oh, though? I could see it. I kind of like it, to be honest. What's your bench look like? 2 Armor Rouge, 1 Ho-Oh. That's 3. You have 3 bench spaces to work with after that. I don't know. That's kind of cool. The Ho is actually like such a big deal for Armor Rouge. That can get so many energy in place so quickly for you to utilize. And they have like good attacking options as well. Area 0. Oh, and you have Area 0, so you have more bench space to work with, actually. Ooh. Dude, I don't know. I kind of like this. Does Ho-Oh stack? Yeah, you can use multiple Ho-Ohs on a turn. Ho-Oh just accelerates 2 fire energy from your hand to one of your benched Ethan's Pokemon. And Ho-Oh is an Ethan's Pokemon, so you can just accelerate to your Ho-Oh. Yeah, Ho-Oh EX ability, 2 fire energy from your hand to one of your bench Ethan's Pokemon, which in this case would just be your Ho-Oh. You just accelerate it to your Ho-Oh, and then Armor Rouge moves the energy around. Oh, it also has an attack. It does 160, and then heal 50 from each of your Pokemon, which I guess honestly could be relevant against Dragapult, right? You get 230 HP, you're not getting 1-hit KO'd. Punch them, set up a 2-hit, heal the spread damage off your bench, stuff like that. Interesting. Okay, there might be something here. We don't get the Ho-Oh. We don't get Ho-Oh and Drink together. We get it at the next format. Next set. There's something else I want to look at here. We take a look at the Garchomp show fast, see if there's anything crazy. It's pretty normal builds from what we've seen so far. Scoop up Cyclone in this one. I don't hate that. Fighting Ogerpon. Play Fighting Energy. May as well play the Fighting Ogerpon. Raging Bolt. Here's another one with a Golden Go Typhlosion winning. Bro, this deck is just everywhere. I'm looking for new stuff. Dusknoir Slowking? How do you even make this work? Oh, with the reversal energy? Could this be the way to play the deck the whole time? It could be, I guess. Is this it? There's a Crustal Fortress below this one. Alright, we'll pull that one up. I could see this. I mean, Natu is kind of annoying. Not sure about this one. What are you planning to play to Peoria 2026? Working on it still. Wait, where was I? I clicked on... Oh, this is that Crustal Fortress. Another Crustal deck, but using Fortress. Knocks itself out. Once your turn, you may search your deck for up to 5 basic energy cards and attach them to your Pokemon any way you like until for your deck. If you search your deck for if you search your deck in this way, this Pokemon is now knocked out. So you just... Dude, Crustle is so cringe. How good is that? I don't know, it seems like there's enough checks and balances in the format though for stuff like Crustle, to be honest. Like the Golden Go Typhlosion, Gardevoir obviously just beats decks like Crustle. Yeah. Decks like this, I mean, dude, there's so many walls. There's so many walls in this format. It's insane. It's absolutely absurd how many walls there are. Yo, the Genesect? I don't hate that. I'm a big Genesect fan. It's not great. All right, we got to get to some Yen Mega decks here at the very least. But we've seen most things at this point. More Macargo Ho-Oh. We've seen Poison and Burn deck with Volcanion, Magmortar, and Bonnet. No, I've not seen that. You could play that with Badoo. Wait, what one was I on last? This one? We actually saw something. Pikachu. Dragapult Pikachu? What is this? Oh, dude, I hate that deck so much. All right. Oh, it literally is Dragapult Pikachu. What the heck? Wait, who was pushing this Dragapult Pikachu propaganda on Twitter not that long ago? Was it Oscar? It was Oscar? Dude. Looks like it's made its way over to Japan here. Pikachu, Pikachu Dragapult. 4 Crispies. I'm not sure about this one. Oscar cooking 24/7. Bro, he is cooking. He's actually, honestly, he is like, his ideas are all like pretty good though too. Like, I don't know. Like sometimes you see some people come with some ideas and you're like, bro, this is just terrible. But like all of his stuff is like, maybe it's just more competitive minded than like the average cook. But like all of his stuff has like purpose, like in like a competitive meta. Which for someone like me, like looking at lists is like nice. Cause like some people are just pushing out some garbage. It's like, this can't beat anything, bro. What is this? What is our goal here? We've got no goals, which is like fine to do. You can make a bunch of bad decks if you want to. But Oscar actually like all of the stuff that he puts in his decks like has like competitive purpose. For the most part. Some of it's kind of a little crazy, but yeah, what is the Tauros for, man? One-shot our Charladon, I guess. It doesn't even one-shot our Charladon, because if our Charladon attacks, it removes its weakness. Somebody say you can make a living off bad decks. What's up for the win? One-shot Yan Mega. It does one-shot Yan Mega, but is Yan Mega weak to lightning? I think Yan Mega's weak to lightning, right? We still haven't hit a Yan Mega deck yet. We'll get there eventually. Oh, here's that deck someone was talking about. It's just the special condition deck. You burn them. You poison them. You put this guy in the active. You ping him with a Iron Valiant. Double Ditto, of course. Gotta have 2 Dittos. Where's the... I feel like this deck needs Badoo. Like, what if you poison, burn, Badoo them? That's like a lot, right? Can they handle that? Poison, burn, Badoo them? Seems pretty good to me. Crispin carries so many decks. Yeah, Crispin's in everything, man. Arc. All right, here we go. Here's a Yanmega deck. It is just Yanmega Walls, which isn't as cool, but Yanmega definitely isn't its own deck. That's for sure. Yanmega isn't like its own deck. It needs to be like an enabler. It has to like set something up. Buzz Boost. You may use this ability once in your turn when you play this. When this Pokemon moves from your bench to the active spot, search your deck for up to 3 basic grass energy cards and attach them to this Pokemon, then shuffle your deck. And then Jet Cyclone for 3 grass and a colorless, which is pretty easy to set up because of its ability. 2/10, move 3 energy from this Pokemon to one of your benched Pokemon. And then from there, you set up your Melodic, or you set up your Ogerpon, or maybe your Water Pawn, or your Fergaraf. Set up a Waller, go from there. Gonna make Yanmega Turo to show Azul. Well, there's too many things that 1-hit KO this thing, though. It has to like be setting something up. You're just gonna get bopped by something like Golden Go or something. Ooh, you could play Toadscruel in there, though. Yanmega Toadscruel? You can play both Toadscruels and Rabska. No, both Toadscruels. And Mega Toadscruel. And you play the one that prevents effective attacks as well. Gonna make Yanmega Doxmund. Wait, the Doxmund that says it can't be hit by fire Pokemon? That's how you beat your Typhlosions? Where are the Yanmega Bolt decks? That probably is less good. Honestly, that's not... Getting from the bench of the active turn is like gonna be tough. But honestly, I don't hate it. But yeah, it's probably just bad. It's also a stage 1. Yeah, Enriching Bolt, that would just be bad. It's also a stage 1. It's not good enough. Yeah, we have not seen much Yanmega at all, to be honest. Typhlosion Crustle? Bro, Crustle's in everything, bro. Just a broken card. Even put it with Typhlosion, I guess. Sure, why not? Ooh, there it was. Someone mentioned this. Someone asked me about Gardevoir Zoroark. I think Gardevoir Zoroark sucks, but here it is. Someone's playing it. Dude. You don't have a way to move the Zoroark besides Turo. This is criminal. I hate this. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, here's another Yanmega deck right there. Dreadnought Crustle? Okay. Wait, there was a Yanmega deck there. Let's take a look at another Yanmega deck. Yanmega Thorns, Yanmega Hands, Yanmega Gigas. Yanmega into Gigas is not very good, though, because then they're just going to countercatch or KO your Gigas. So that's not great. Ooh, the scrape. Oh, hold up. All right, now this might be it. Scramble Switch into Regigigas after you get all the energy in play. I don't hate this. Get to our Gigas, get to our Iron Hands. I don't love it, though. I don't love it. Don't love it. Oh, that's the one we just checked there. Was I just in this one? Yeah, so go to this one. Same thing, just Yanmega Walls. That one's kind of boring. Couple Golden Go Dragon Pulse, Future Hands, another Cynthia's Garchomp. Ooh, oh wait, there's that Deluxe Bomb. We were talking about Deluxe Bomb earlier. There's no way this is correct in this deck. There's this card sucks. Not this deck. If the Pokemon's card statue is the active spot and is damaged by an attack. Oh, it's also if it's just damaged. Oh, but if you place any damage counters, you discard this card. Oh, it doesn't stay. Okay, no, this card sucks. This card sucks. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Definitely fake. 100%. I mean, if people aren't playing tool removal, though, I guess in some matchups, like, maybe up against Dusknoir. I guess not tool removal, but if no one's playing Jamming Tower. What's the worst new deck? I don't know. One of them. All right, let's look at one more. We're going to look at one final. This is it. Last one. Let's pick from the middle. Anything else to take a look at here? All right, no, I think we've seen basically everything at this point. We could go further and take a look at every single one. Oh, wait, here we go. Steven's Metagross. Finally, bro. For anyone who doesn't know, 340 HP. X boost. You may use this ability once on your turn. Search your deck for a basic Psychic in a basic metal energy and attach them to your Psychic or Metal Pokemon any way you like, then shuffle your deck, then 200 damage. Metal Stomp. So pretty good ability. 200 damage, not terrible. Got 340 HP. Gets tankier with the Steven's Carbink. Takes 30 less damage from your opponent's attacks. Got Dark Energy in here. For Dodory. You can set up your Clefairy. You can set up Mew. You can set up Mimikyu. Attack with the Metagross. Turo to reset it. What does this do? Steven's Pokemon take 30 less damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. Hey, that's minus 60. I don't hate it. I feel like it needs more. Gotta have 2 Turo for sure, no? I feel like it needs more Turo. It needs more. This feels like... This deck feels incomplete. I don't know. It needs like more powerful secondary attacking options. Like Clefairy's nice, but it's only nice against Dragapult, obviously. I feel like Steven's Metagross is currently lacking in like secondary attacking options for sure. That's what it's missing right now. But it'll get there eventually, maybe. We'll see. There's always new cards coming out, so... Always new cards coming out. All right, we're going to call it there for taking a look at new decks from Heat Wave that are doing well in Japan. And I need to go find some food. I'll be right back. When I get back, we're going to start making some decks for Journey Together format. So go ahead, put in chat what deck you want to see me build first in Journey Together, but it can't be something lame. Like, don't say Dragapult or Charizard. Yeah, don't say something lame. Or Zoroark. Yeah, don't say any lame decks. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I know. All right. What's for lunch? I haven't eaten yet. I got a sandwich though. I had Lorelai pick me up a sandwich while she was out. Dude, what the heck? All right. And let me get a bite first. Can you please retire for real and watch party every major? No, I don't think I've been doing that for a while. We'll see though. I don't know. I really don't plan that far ahead, to be honest. Yeah, I really don't plan that far ahead, so we'll see. All right, let's build a mammoth swine first. Let's build mammoth swine. You gonna cook new set or stuff with trainer mons too? Trainer mons are in the new set. Can you make a T-Tar deck with Monkey Dory, Janine plus Mochi? I think it's a good combo to get higher numbers on the item lock. I don't know if you need higher numbers. I think you just need consistently attack with T-Tars. Yeah. I think that's the big thing. Pokemon deck. All right, so we could do Mammoth Swine first. Or is a new version with doctors for Raging Bolt that good? New version with doctors. Oh, Noctowls. Dr. Bolt? Mamo with Terra Garchomp? Garchomp? Alright. We need Mamo. Is it 4? We can get away with 3, right? We need Pillow. At least 2. We need the Nub. 3 or 4. Probably 4, right? 4 Swine Up. Opening Swine Up is also good because it has Call for Family. Yeah, opening Swine Up's good. Do Lux? We should. At least 1 Lux, right? But I could see 2. Tatsugiri EX Mamo? No, that's terrible. Don't talk to me ever again about that. Whatever happened to Tatsugiri EX? Nothing. It was never good. It was always a terrible card. It was just always awful. Never been good. Never was good. Never will be good. It's just a good meme. That's it. Playing the bird? Yeah, we need Pidgey. You know, I think while I'm eating, I'm gonna play some games. I'm gonna play a game or two on PTCG Live while I'm eating because it's so hard to like deck build and eat at the same time. But I can like eat during my opponent's turn on PTCG Live. So I'm gonna boot a PTCG Live. I probably need to update it. Yo, real talk, Azul. Heavy ball retaining is a real crime. They need to remake that card. I mean, they give us exchange. They're not gonna give us heavy ball again. They give us exchange ticket. Having the same cards in format for forever is boring, anyways. I'd rather get new, different ways to interact with your prize cards than just like another, like them just keeping heavy ball in the format over and over and over again. It's just like kind of boring. I did like heavy ball, but it doesn't. We don't need it forever. Yeah, because eventually it'll just like the gameplay will start to feel super similar. That's why like having bosses orders and stuff in format for forever is just boring. It's like a good thing that they're rotating stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna play a couple games on BTCG Live while I eat, so I can like eat during my opponent's turn. Because it's hard to like build decks and eat at the same time because I'm always deck building. We're just gonna play some of the deck that I've been wanting to play, which is the Golden Go. I need to get up to Arceus eventually anyways. Oh wait, did the ladder just reset? No, the ladder hasn't reset. I didn't get Arceus at all this month. The ladder resets in a week, right? Yeah, it didn't just reset. Gonna battle EV decks. Isn't that like literally all low ELO is just a bunch of EV decks? That's literally all it is down here, right? Am I first or second? They're first. Chance pretty good. Arceus? Wait, is it Arceus? Dude, is it Arceus Lugia? There are evergreen staples that probably shouldn't rotate out. That's just the game with limited formats like Pokemon. I don't think I agree. It's not like a bad thing if like Ultra Ball exists for forever, but I don't think I agree. What the heck? I guess it doesn't matter too much if I get my EL up anyway, so if it resets before the new set drops, right? I'm not against evergreen cards potentially existing, but like stuff like Heavy Ball doesn't need to be forever. Maybe something like Research, but I'm pretty sure Research and Boss are both rotating. No, Research and Boss are both rotating next rotation, so yeah. Not pretty sure. I know. There's two ways to approach this. I could Pokegear first to see if I get Arven, and then TM Evo. And then if I whiff, I could Cypher Maniac into like Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja plus Energy Surge Pro. I guess I just start with Pokegear then. I guess I didn't check for the TM Evo though. It's there though. And I kind of want, I may as well get my guy, right? Fourth gimme. Do I ever get Spiritomb here, I guess is the question, right? I don't know, did they play? We could just get it, sure, why not? Ooh, wait, this kind of clean. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I haven't played since they made all these changes. Wait, this is kind of clean. I like the glow. Yeah, I haven't played since they did the big update. Wait, this is... What the heck? Oh, well, let me get both golden glows at once. What the heck? I guess you have to go one at a time to evolve. Well, could they make it so you can get both at once? I guess not. It has to be one at a time. That's fine. That's actually kind of clean. No Nest Ball, Ultra Ball, Arvin. And wait, does Iono rotate? Isn't Iono separate from Research and Boss? Am I trolling? Maybe I'm trolling. I thought it was at a different thing. Research, they did do another artwork print of Research in Prismatic, but it has the same regulation mark. Has the same regulation mark as, oh my god, chill! Same regulation mark as all other researches, so we will lose it, we will lose it. I actually don't know how I want to sequence this, to be honest. It's still cutting me off for a long time, which is kind of annoying, but... It's fine. I mean, if I'm just trying to get through this quickly, I think we should go get Fez here. I could have actually, like... Well, I said Ultra Ball. Maybe I didn't need to get Fez. I guess I could have gotten something else there, actually. Well, I don't know. Keeping energy or cards around in hand is nice, though, as well. I guess I could have Ultra Balled for, what's it called, first, maybe. I gotta get used to the clicking thing. It is nice, though, that you can click now, though. Like, I do kind of want to burn some of these cards. I don't want too many cards to go back in my deck. That seems fine, right? Because I want the dark in the discard pile so I could recover it for the Monkey Dory. I want the metal in the discard pile in case they bring up a different... I think I'll go like counter catcher plus. Dude, and this is cleaner too. What the heck? They should still draw your prize cards for you. Like, going out of my way to draw my own prize cards when it doesn't matter is stupid. But that is also clean. That is also cleaner. They definitely making some big updates, to be honest. Silly question, mate. I want to build a deck, but with rotation coming up, should I wait or go for a Dragapult? Playing in my local league this Friday, borrowing a deck. It just depends on if you want to invest now in like a deck, or if you kind of really care at all what kind of deck, or like, yeah, I don't know. Just I don't really. There's not really a good answer for that question. It's super individual. Like, yeah, it depends what you want to do. Like, there's no correct answer to that question. Yeah. Like, if you're someone who just like has the extra money to spend and like buy like a Regidrago deck because you want to play Regidrago and you don't care that it rotates in 2 weeks, go for it. Otherwise, don't. If you're trying to maximize for efficiency, Dragapult is probably just the best deck to build. If you're trying to maximize for efficiency and like investing in the future, then Dragapult is probably the deck to go out of your way to build. But yeah, it's super individualistic, individual question to begin with, so depends a lot on what your goals are. Are you playing 2 water or not 4 metal 1 water? So you can attack with Greninja, but I'm not sure it's actually better. I'm just playing it. Appreciate the 9 months there, Tyler. Yeah, the idea is so that way you can Ultimate so myth for Journey and like the following set too. Yeah, but is there anything better though, Curry? Like that will like it's still good. And meta to meta, like I'm betting on Pult over like anything else, right? To at least be good. Maybe Golden Go? Would I bet on maybe bet on Golden Go? Yeah, I guess my thing is like, how do you not bet on? How would you bet on anything before you bet on Pult? I just feel like the answer is no. I feel like we're betting Pult every time. Dude, they still need to make it smoother though, bro. I need to be able to click on the next coin bonus. They're so close, bro, because everything feels smoother. Am I trolling, or does everything feel smoother? Everything feels smoother, but they like all this feels better. Everything like seems higher quality. Am I trolling? Am I gassing it too much? Everything feels better. Dude, but this is so slow, so like that's too slow. Oh no, did I mess up? Oh, I heard about a bug with this. Did I just mess up? I can't, so I'm just stuck? Oh wait. Oh, I can still do it. But I can't, you can't click? Oh no, you can. Did I just troll? Oh, okay, it did work. I'm trolling. Gassed it up too much? Maybe I gassed it up too much. I don't know, it seems fine. I'm not thinking too hard about it right now. Dude, I wish it would just add 2 cards to your hand from your prize cards. They can still have like an animation that like obviously indicates that 2 cards are going from your prize cards to your hand, but dude, it should just be automatic, man. Like, it should just be automatic. What am I eating? Sandwich and fries. Oh, my Golden Go still dies here. I said fine. What kind of sandwich? Club. It's got like ham, turkey, bacon, tomato, lettuce. Everything. Isn't that just like what a club is? Isn't that like what it usually is? Though sometimes there's chicken, right? I should be cleared to fly for Atlanta, yeah. Curry. I go for my checkup, surgery checkup on Monday, end of the month. Opinion on peach cobbler? Peach cobbler, I mean, cobbler in general is just kind of good, to be honest. I'm a big fan of like all those like fruit desserts, pies or cobblers or strudel, or like apple strudel is pretty good. Peach cobbler is pretty good. Peach pie. Did they give you a false tooth with cyanide? Yep, just in case. This feels a little bit slower though, actually. The clicking to get to the... My freaking energy feels hella slow, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, actually. This feels kind of slow, like doing this. I feel like it was faster before. Then you increase the speed. Maybe it's not that bad. I'm making my opponent wait here. Testing the speed of the energy recovery from Superior. A little bit of the animation stuff is a little desynced as well. This is pretty quick though. Like when I clicked on Golden Go and it's like its attack popped up while it popped up. It was like, okay, it auto draws your prize cards now. That is nice, but it needs to do that, dude. It needs to do that throughout the whole game. There's no reason for it to not auto draw your prize cards the whole game. There's just no reason. Everything should just be faster. We're getting somewhere, though. It is an improvement. It's definitely an improvement from... I can add them as a friend. Like... Appreciate the 2 months there, Orange. So when does this thing reset? 1 week, 1 day? Okay. We're gonna do still a little bit of gaming, though. I need to finish my food. Can you link where you are supposed to go to create a support ticket? I don't have it, but I'll make a command. So in the future, just Google, probably just like Pokemon. Actually, I don't even know how you get there, to be honest. Google something, maybe. But I'll make a command, so in the future, it'll be available. Grinding to 2K? No. What are my thoughts on the Flareon EX deck? I think it's pretty mid. It's like too linear, not enough options. Should have added them. We need the 60 for that. Dude, this hand is disgusting. What? Look at this hand. Honestly, I kind of miss... The cards used to pop up a little bit more when you moused over them, right? They pop up so little in the hand. I kind of don't like that. I miss the bigger pop. It'd be nice to have a little bit more animation in the hand as you mouse over it. This feels like so... I don't know. I just don't like it. Oh, wait. Are they playing... No, I killed that, right? Is there something that I'm scared of in their deck? I have Baby Golden Go, though, so I should be okay. This feels fine in here. But yeah, they definitely made it less. It's less animated now when you mouse over cards. Definitely less animated. All right, give me another gimme. Give me that. Just pass, right? Go. 5 seems decent, but the fact that you're forced to do so much manually screams some 2011 type gameplay. Like, why do we need to simulate taking prize cards? I think any player understands how it would work IRL. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Yeah, you should just... It should draw the prize cards for you. Yeah, it's still bad. No, I don't say it's bad. It still needs a lot of work. You appreciate the 2 months there. Sleeps FPS. You play the 2 water, so if you prize one, you can still get it from the A spec. That is probably a decent enough reason to play one more non-metal energy, to be honest. It's like to help with your prize card variants. For sure. That is actually a decent reason. Should be an option to turn on the settings, but sometimes you might still want to pick. Well, if you played a card that interacted with your prize cards and left them not random, then yes, but that's different. That's not what I'm... Oh, this is the Fraliator deck? Do I beat this? I feel like with Baby Golden Go, I beat this, right? Well, maybe I should have attached active last turn, so this turn I could have evolved plus attached to the active. Is the discard interaction still broken? I don't know. What is the discard interaction? Is this something I need to be scared of? Thoughts on Dango Pult versus straight Dango? I have no take. I haven't played with Dango Pult at all. No take, no take. Okay. Yeah, I should have attached here last turn. I want to be able to like consistently swing through. Yeah. It lets you pick prizes so you can maybe get a chance of getting a card you know is there when you need it. That's the same thing as drawing it randomly, Trent. It's not, there's no difference between those two things. It drawing it randomly for you and you picking it randomly is literally the exact same thing. I mean, see, I don't want to put a Golden Go in my active. I want the baby thing in my active. But I should have evolved into this. I should have attached to this last turn. I guess I didn't know what I was playing against, did I? I knew it was some cheese. Okay. Yeah, but I didn't know I was going to try and get to surf back as soon as possible. Like I said, is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get to the surf back. Start of the game needs some speed up, flipping one coin after choosing heads or tails. There's been a few interactions where an opponent DCs. Yeah, honestly, it should just like, I don't know how it should interact, but it should just like flip the coin for you, basically. It should just pick who won the coin flip before the game starts, basically. It should pick who won the coin flip before the game even starts, basically. Or like as the game starts, it should just pick who gets to choose first or second. I don't know what that animation stuff would look like, but like Pocket. Yeah, literally, they literally do it in Pocket. Yes, exactly. For some reason in my head I was like, in Pocket they still flip the coin though, I guess. But no, they don't, do they? Yeah, just literally do what Pocket does and be like, well, in Pocket it says you're going first or you're going second, which is fine. But in the TCG, you should still get to choose. You should still be able to choose first or second in the TCG, because it would take away the meta aspect of playing a deck that like wants to go second in like a go first meta, or that wants to go first in a go second meta, right? You want that advantage to exist. In the Pokemon TCG, I think that's more relevant, and you want that to exist. I think Pocket is fine the way it is, but for the TCG, yeah, you want that aspect of the game to exist. Of like, oh, I'm playing a deck that wants to go second in a go first meta, so I gain an advantage, even if it's just on the ladder. Instead of being like random if you get to go first or second. But yeah, but basically the same thing as Pocket. It doesn't random pick you first or second, but it randoms you into the other thing. I honestly, right now I have no energy in my discard pile, which is kind of scary. I'm just gonna play this and get a nest ball. I'm just gonna get Radiant Greninja because I want to put some energy in my discard pile. Because if I get like Iono'd here or something, I don't even know if they play Iono, but that's still kind of slow. Oh, that was like quicker though. Hold up. And I want to do that again. I mean, I don't think Pokestop's that good for them, so. I'm even gonna go ahead and do this as well, actually. I could have got Ultra Ball of Farvin, actually, and put 2 more energy in the discard pile. Yeah, because right now I have too many energy in my hand. I'm not gonna punch it because it's gonna get pushed back over with the guy, so I'm gonna wait for the surf back. I think it's predetermined. I've had games where it's asked me if I want to go first or second before the flip. Predetermined on who wins the flip. Oh. That'd be fine. As long as it asks you if you want to go first or second. Oof. Okay, that's bad. All my energy's on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, I should have played that differently. Oh, I drew into an energy. That's kind of nice. I also drew into a Pokegear so I can shuffle the deck before I start drawing. I'll probably hit Pokestop, play Pokegear, and then draw with the Golden Goes. Something like that. When I evolve the last Gimmighoul, I'm saving it to maybe make it into another baby Golden Go. I want that option. I want that flexibility. Oh, I guess I could like charge up Radiant Greninja in this matchup as well, to be honest. Like, this is going so slow, I could actually like build up Radiant Greninja. Yeah. I've got a Turo 2 boss, Palpad. I have a decent amount of options. You guys are saying it's asked you if you wanted to go first or second before it offers the coin flip, and then do you win the coin flip every time that happens though? Right away, no coin flip. It asks if you want to go first or second, and then does it flip the coin? Like, does it like take that screen away and? Interesting. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that because I'm not like. I did just lose a boss there. I didn't have to lose that boss. Might have been a mistake to actually sequence it like that because I don't need using Pokestop there is like unnecessarily not risky. I guess risky is the way to put it though. I could also conserve. No, conserving this baby Golden Go at this point seems kind of bad. Swing, just chill. Pocket, it shows a coin flip. Heads, you go first. Tails, you go second. Oh, does it show you a coin flip at the beginning of the game? But you don't flip it or anything. It just does it. Oh, I forgot you could do this. I forgot I could go back. Will they be able to attack with Melodic next turn? I'll just say no. He's chilling. I forgot to shuffle it back. In my experience, sometimes I get to pick first or second, and then it flips a coin, but it's the opponent's choice on heads or tails. Yeah, what they need to do is it just flips the coin at the beginning of the game. Like as you're entering the game, it like flips the coin and it's like, oh, you won the coin flip. Would you like to choose first or second? And then just remove the whole flipping process. And then auto draw your prize cards would be another way to speed up the game. And then obviously the animations in general still need to be sped up. I'll like give an example here of what I mean as far as like animations need to be sped up. Results of the coin flip seem to be predetermined, which is fine to be honest. It doesn't really matter what the result of the coin flip is, right? Oh, now they pushed Mimikyu. What the heck? We should all create a ticket to suggest this. Annoying to need to do it that way, but seems the way they want this kind of feedback. Yeah, it is probably best to be honest. Or is that the way they want it? Do they want support tickets, or they want people to post in the forums? What is like their preferred method? I don't really need to be hitting Pokestop, to be honest. But did it always stack your cards like this? Like 2 Arven on 2 Arven with the 2? Or is that new? Did your hand used to always sort this way? Am I trolling? I feel like it didn't. Is that new? It's always done that, has it? Dude, maybe it's just like the lack of animation when you mouse over your hand. Dude, I want there to be more animation though. It's like a stimming thing. I don't even know. Like, I just want there to be more animation to the cards. When you like mouse over stuff, they move so little now. Everything moves so little. I want more, a little bit more. I need a little more. It's so lifeless now when you mouse over your hand. It's so lifeless. You can't like, yeah, man. So lifeless. I'm just gonna start to build up the Greninja, I think. 2 energy in here. I'll get the water off here eventually. I just smack him. So went to 2 IRL tournaments and suddenly he's a pro that only plays offline. They need to add more fidget potential if they wanted to emulate IRL. Exactly. I don't like that I can't pick which of the multiple cards to use. It just takes the front one. What if I have a sick full art that I want to throw down? True, good point. I'm fine with that though, to be honest. I'm fine with the hand stacking like that. I just there was a little bit more life in the cards when I moused over them. It's not that big of a deal. It is they're a little lifeless. It's a little lifeless. I want more life in my cards. Can they attack with this even? I mean, if they do, I'm not really worried about it, but I'm just curious if they can. I feel like not. But I guess, honestly, I don't think I'll be able to knock this thing out. I don't think I have enough energy. I can just surf back against it, though, I guess. Or I can, like, boss KO this for turn. That'd be fine. Retreat 2. Recover 4, 5, 6. That's not quite enough. I need 1 more energy here. But I'm close. I could just surf back this though, and that'd be like fine. What's it say? Just no Terras, right? Yeah. So this is like a new animation too. Like when you click on a card, it like does this little. I don't know if I like that. It's kind of weird. That. It feels like it's too much. Because like it like goes in out. Is it in out in or? Yeah, it goes out in out. Wait, out in. Wait, no. Maybe I'm just being nitpicky. It like goes out in. I don't know. It feels weird. Top deck energy should get me there, I guess. Retreat 2. I can draw 1. And grab Superior plus energy. Wait, did I miscount? I feel like I miscounted. No, I didn't. Okay. See, this is annoying. Like how much like locks me out of my hand. Like, and this as well. Like I can't even. Well, no, it's not even true though on that one though actually. And I'll complain about some more stuff that's reasonable. Like, that's annoying. Like how long it takes me to like click the energy for Make It Rain. Those are the things they still need to clean up. Like I shouldn't be locked out of clicking the energy in my hand from Make It Rain. It should be more fluid than that. I should be able to click Make It Rain and then immediately like click on the energy. Like I shouldn't be locked out of my hand for it's like a second. It's only like a second, but still that's like annoying. But there's so many, like if I click coin bonus and then go to click my other coin bonus, like I'm locked out of my second coin bonus for like a second. If they removed all of those or made them a lot shorter, then that would be perfect. Like the flow of the flow and the feel of the game would be so much better. You should stop getting locked out of everything for like a second. Like, it's just so annoying. All right, you guys think they can make the comeback? I think we got him here. I think we got him. But it's definitely this update is a pretty big improvement, to be honest. For sure. I played the game since the update, so. What other decks are you playing today? Nothing. This is it. I'm not gonna be playing much more once I'm done eating, which I'm almost done eating. But I've been talking more than I've been eating. We're gonna go build some decks for Journey Together format. What do you think about Enzor? I think it's pretty mid. I think it's pretty mid. Hey, so what do you think of the new Terra Box deck? It's pretty good. It was just a good deck. Your opponent did absolutely nothing? Yeah, literally. It was literally nothing. What does box and Terra Box or Lost Box mean? Box in the Pokemon TCG just means like the deck has a variety of options as far as like attackers go. Ooh. Yeah, box just means like a lot of options. Raging Bolt box. Exactly. You build Hopzation. I might be down to build a Hopzation deck, yeah. But we're gonna start with Mammoth Swine. I think we'll start with Mammoth Swine for sure. How come Lugia isn't called Lugia Box? He's playing what a dude stream is. The dude streams where I let the YouTube members and Twitch subs submit decks in the Discord, and then I play with those decks and we see which deck can get the highest win rate. How come Lugia isn't called Lugia Box? What was the other example of a box deck? Terra box? I guess Lugia would be considered a box, but there's not other versions of Lugia. Well, when there was another version of Lugia, people called it colorless Lugia. I think, right? No, there was another. There was two versions of Lugia, right? Yeah, it was colorless Lugia and single strike Lugia. You could call Lugia box, I guess, but there's like nothing else to like there's like Lost Box, but there's also Lost Tina. So like being called Lost Tina was like the distinguisher. Also, like you knew the difference between those two decks based on that. But yeah, there probably are situations like that in the past. To be honest, Lugia box just doesn't roll off the tongue. That's also true. Journey Together comes to PTCG Live next week. On Thursday. Next Thursday. So why are you playing Mew on RB post rotation? I don't even know what that question means. Why are you playing Mew on RB post rotation? Where's lose? What does this thing do? That boss trap something. It's a proxy. Is it a proxy? I bring up their proxy here. Trap it. What qualifies for a box deck? Just a deck with a lot of attacking options that consistently get utilized. Lost Box usually has a lot of attacking options. Terra Box has a lot of attacking options. And I would also say, I guess the name box, I think, does imply some amount of flexibility. I think it also implies like some amount of flexibility where like you can play more on different attackers. Why is Ancient Box called Ancient Box? It honestly shouldn't be. Because yeah, you only attack with Baby Moon, basically. Ancient Box shouldn't be called Baby Box based on those parameters. But it just is. It's like what it ended up being called. Yeah, I would say calling a deck a box deck implies some amount of flexibility for not only having a lot of attacking options, but other cards that could be played as other options to include the deck as well. Which like Lost Box and what's it called? Obviously have Terra Box and Lost Box. Oh, can they just kill my guy already? Maybe they don't have it like that. So currently there are grass energy away from winning the game. Unless I bring this up again, or this. Or I could just top deck. All right, I'm finished eating, but I want to play one more game. I don't want to end on a loss like that. That feels so bad. Oh, hang on, they haven't beat me yet. I could. They might not have a grass energy. Yo. Oh, they have crystal in hand. What the heck? All right, one more. I want to win. I want to end on a win at least. That losing to that just felt so terrible. Beat by the proxy. The proxy Clefairy got us. I'm almost level 100. I'm about to get to prestige 1. I think we want to go second, right? I feel like going first feels like kind of like a scam. Is there a way to look at the deck history you're playing? It's just the second place list from Vancouver. You can go see it on Limitless. Charizard? Sure. It's actually a bad matchup now, right? Appreciate the 7 months there, Godkiller. Yeah, it's actually a bad matchup. It used to be a good matchup a long time ago. For Golden Go. It's been a while. Well, if I didn't prize the TM Evo, we're definitely cooking. What does Roxanne do in this deck? Just disrupts your opponent's hand. But if you can't really afford to play Iono because you're not gonna be able to draw into Superior Energy Retrieval after the Iono. It's literally just there to disrupt your opponent's hand. Like I said, you can't really play Iono because if you play Iono, then you're not gonna draw into enough energy to KO anything on the next turn. Ooh, I did mulligan twice. Top station meta? I don't know. We don't have a meta to look at. Also, replacing it with Zerosix? No. That'd be bad. No, Roxanne is way better than that. Oh shoot, they're kind of cooking. Dude, I'm about to lose again. Dude, I'm about to lose to this fully blinged out Charizard deck. I'm talking about Japan. I mean, there's no real meta in Japan either. Japan has one major tournament and then that's it, and then it's over. People are playing at city leagues, I guess, but I should check for the Team Evo. Oh, this team was decent actually. Oh, the Team Evo's prize. Oh my gosh. All right, heavy ball. Energy search pro. Oh no, I can only get one. Oh, this is just bad. All right, heavy ball. Dude, it was prized. Cringe. I don't even know if I should bench this Gimme Gold, to be honest. That might have been a... Well, no, it's probably not a misplay. It's probably fine. Maybe their hand just sucks. Oh, Solo Mander? Yeah, like when you click on the card, it like goes small and then becomes big. Click on it. It like starts big, goes small, becomes big, but like immediately. I think I'm fine with that. I could have got rid of a gimme goal here, but I am good with getting rid of Greninja there. They want to see me get rid of Spiritomb. That's for sure was their thought process there. It's like, all right, if he gets rid of Spiritomb here. Oh, that's so slow. Dude, just draw me 2 cards, bro. So he's like another thing that's like super slow. Holy smokes. I think it's just Ultra Ball, right? I don't really want to KO. I could get Energy Search Pro, but I don't really want to KO this, right? Do I? I kind of want to boss KO their Charmander. I kind of just want to chill and then boss KO their Charmander or something like that. Oh, but they're going to get to these eventually. Ooh, maybe I did mess up, actually. If they're going to get to these guys eventually, then it's not going to really matter, right? Okay, maybe I did mess up, because they can get to Dusknoir. They can free up bench space with Dusknoir. Yeah, I guess I was like, I overcooked this a little bit for sure. This is definitely overcooked. Ooh, I do have the boss, though. I can't do it this turn, but next turn. KO the Mander. But yeah, I think I overcooked here, to be honest. I think I did overcook. In real life, that deck would easily cost 2 to 3K. I don't think so. This deck? Would it? Oh, maybe because of these. No, these aren't even the expensive Ultra Balls. I don't think so. For sure you're capping on that one. I think I just chill again. I just grab Energy Surge Pro. And then I'm passing again. I don't want to play it, because if they top deck Iono, then I'm in trouble. I'm not going to be able to find my energy again. Would have been worth to put 150 on Radzard and then KO later with Monkey? No, because I'm probably not going to gain access to Monkey. It's possible all of their attacks are one-hit KOs. I might have damage to move back over. I could, but I might not. That's kind of annoying. All right, we'll see. My gimme! Get me in trouble, to be honest. Maybe I played this too slow. This matchup was just so bad. It'll be okay, though. I'll figure it out. Okay. Well, I could go KO solo Charmander, or I could just KO the Pidgeot, to be honest. I almost want to go after the Pidgeot. Yeah, it'd be nice to just like click on the coin bonus before, like, the animation delay is annoying. They might have Thorin, so Pidge is probably the right move. That's true, they could have Thorin. Oh, Pidgeot for Thorin, Candy's are knockout. Yeah, maybe we should go after the Pidgeot here. Wait, can I even get it? Oh yeah, I have enough. I think I am gonna get another gimme goal on my bench here. It's probably worth it. potential to... Oh yeah, especially with my Golden Go probably dying on the next turn. That makes sense, I think. I could Roxanne them next turn. I can go like Roxanne knockout as well next turn, which would be pretty nice. We'll see. Bro, trying to animation cancel his coin bonuses? Literally, I wish I could. Animation cancel my coin bonuses. Oh shoot, I'm down to 3. They can go Dusknoir. Well, they need to pop Dusknoir or Dusclops plus Radzard. Well, that's kind of bad for me, actually, to be honest. That's how you can ladder grind faster. You have to know the animation cancels. Oh, they got the unfair Sam. Okay. Sure, whatever, buddy. All right, we might be in trouble here, actually. With Roxanne in my hand, I was feeling pretty comfortable. They do need to get the KO here, though. They might whiff the KO still. If they don't have Candy Zard here, we're chilling. They do. Oh, no, they need Dusclops or Candy Zard, though. We did get a Superior, so we need to find Pheasant Dippity, though. That's the big one. He didn't need the band. Yeah, he didn't. It probably should have been put on the Charmander. Putting it in play before you unfair sample is fine, but... Uh-oh, here comes Fez. Oh, shoot. Then get back Dusclops off that as well. Oh, it shows you now what they get? That's new, right? Wait, I swear, did they candy? No, it didn't fully show me what they got. Show me 2. It only showed me 2 of them, though. It didn't show me 3, but maybe because I was clicking. I have a medal in here. Ooh, I don't have a medal in my discard pile. I definitely... Did I mess up? Maybe I didn't mess up. I might have messed up. Alright, they can still take a knockout and we can still win the game before them. So we can whiff the attack this turn and we'll still be okay. Actually, just a Radzard deck, no Zard EX. You might be onto something. It could be. Dude, listen. I get that most of the players down here are newer. Bro, they are so slow. Players down here are so slow, bro. Holy shit. I know they're new players, but still. God damn. Do I play the Vessel first? Wait, where's their Iona? Oh, they unfair stamped me. I guess I do play it first then. I don't even know if that's correct. I still have a decent amount of energy in here, actually. I do want to get the medal in the discard pile here. Yeah, I probably... Nah. I also messed up. I should have done the bench coin bonuses first and then the active coin bingus. I also could have played the switch, to be honest. I could have just switched to this one instead. But actually, I kind of like having the extra energy set up. Do I have 4 in here? Because now I just kind of want to boss KO the Fez, right? Maybe I should have got rid of the turtle and kept the switch, though, actually. I think I actually messed up there. Yeah, I think I messed up there. I should have kept the switch. Because then I could have gone and used Golden Go for 2, switch into Golden Go for 2 there. Yeah. The switch is actually better than the Turo in here is like Turo's just bad switch here at this point. This means they can't use Dusknoir as well. Takes away the Dusknoir. Because if I kill the active, they go like Dusknoir plus Charizard or something. But honestly, my hand's still pretty bad here. My hand is still pretty bad. But if I had switched, that's +1 card, so I definitely messed that up. Because I don't know how the Turo would ever be better than Switch at this point, for sure. It's just like, not. Dude, wait, well, I guess they can retreat it. Retreating it might actually be a thing, to be honest. They do need to move this next turn so they can attack again with it or get into a Charizard or something. You can use Turtle to give yourself 1 more coin bonus next turn. Yeah, but then I can't like Arven or whatever the other one's called. Like I could draw into Arven if I had Switch. Switch is just always better. This is, I mean, that's just like bad when Switch does the same thing. Oh, but this also works. Dude, all right, that was kind of slow. That was kind of annoying. This feels slower though. This feels like clicking the energy of the discard pile was superior. I feel like it was faster pre-patch. I feel like I can't max, like I'm not able to max my APM. Like I click faster than the game is allowing me to click. For sure. It's not letting me maximize. It's not letting my mechanics truly shine. I'm being nerfed out here. I'm being nerfed. I'll play. I want to play one more. Honestly, I'm kind of having fun playing the Golden Go deck. Well, we will build some Journey Together decks after this. One more though. Yeah, just get rid of this whole coin flip thing, man. Get rid of it all. PCG Live devs can't get us to StarCraft melee numbers. They get us to those StarCraft numbers. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, dude, another Charizard. What? Dude. That's a list right there. Don't they give you a better Charizard deck than that just for like making an account? Pokeball Mulligan, just concede. He gave you a championship deck, so this guy went ahead and willingly nerfed it. Did they actually give you a championship Charizard deck when you literally make the game? Or when you literally make an account? They do be nerfing their own deck out here. Mullies. Oh, the Pro? Chill. The Peak? Chill. What? Peak Zard? Wait, hold up. They be cooking like that? Wait, the thing makes way more sense now. The Power Glass makes way more sense if it's Peak Zard. So you power up the Peak, and then you Charizard to the Peak, and then you discard the Fire Energy off the Peak, and then you can attack again with the Peak. Actually, this might be a bad matchup for me. This literally might be a bad matchup. We'll figure it out, though. We'll figure it out. Yeah, literally hard countered. What the heck? I think we'll just punch the Peak with Baby Golden Go, I guess. We'll just have to punch it with the Baby Golden Go or something. Bro. All right, I'll just let him cook. I'll let him cook. Okay. I want to play one more. I want to play one more. I want to play like an actual game. Pikazzard or Charchu? Ooh, it's a good question. What do we call that deck? I feel like Pikazzard. Pika Box. Yo, 2 different attacking options. I feel like to be called a box deck, you need like at least 3 different attacks that you like consistently use. So Ancient Box should have just been called Ancient or something like that. Or Baby Moon. Ancient Box should have just been called Baby Moon, to be honest. Baby Roaring Moon. Because it's not really an Ancient Box. You attack with Fluttermane sometimes. And the list that played Koraidon, you sometimes attack with Koraidon, but... Am I going first or second? I think I'm opening Spiritomb here. I kind of want to open the Spiritomb anyways, just because... Well, maybe I should have benched the Gimme to play around like Cheese Pecharunt, right? Yeah. But I kind of want to have the Spiritomb in play just in case they are playing V Pokemon. Charizard. Dude, all I'm playing is Charizard. Moonflutter, Tusk, Koraidon sounds boxy enough to me. Yeah, but you don't consistently attack with any of those Pokemon. You consistently attack with Moon and that's it. Like Charizard, you could attack with Pheasantipity and Charizard and Pidgeot EX. I don't want to say stuff like Charmander, Charmeleon, because that's like being a little bit too nitpicky, but like, and you have Radzar, but you don't call it Zard Box. I think consistently attacking with them is like the key to calling something a box deck. Because if you don't consistently attack with them, it's just like whatever that deck, whatever the main attacker is the deck, right? So then it might be just be Baby Moon, the deck. I mean, his hand's pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know how much else to say besides that. This hand kind of sucks. Rotom one time. Rotom still wouldn't be terrible to get because they need like a 4 Steel Stone enabler, obviously. 4 left. Recard hand. Oof, all right, good top deck. I think that's correct to attach there, right? I actually don't know. I could play the boss. So it doesn't really make things too much. If they have Candy Zard, they get the energy anyways to retreat. So yeah, it's not worth it. So is Gardevoir Psychic Box by that definition? Could be. So you could call Gardevoir a box deck, technically, I think for sure. You could call it like some kind of box deck. It sucks. What the heck? I went to the bottom of my deck there. Nothing good. Oh, there's a Golden Go on the bottom. And an energy. Maybe I do shuffle the deck. I just want to knock out this Charmander. I'm feeling pretty good if I KO the Charmander this turn. Fiddy? They get the Fiddy with it? Another Golden Go. And the Golden Go is good. And the energy is good. I shuffle first. Does it also thin out a Gimmighoul? Was that like 2 dead cards? It's like one dead card on the bottom of the deck now. Oh, I do kind of. I'm only drawing 1 card here as well. Okay, I think probably makes sense. Oh, I did kind of troll though. I should have evolved a different Golden Go. Oops. I think I just go into concealed cards now. I should have evolved to a different Golden Go and drawn 1. Ultra Ball away these 2. I can KO the Charmander if I just go. If I Superior for 1. KOing the Charmander is just so high value though. It's well, I guess I'd Superior for 2. Well, maybe I can get more value out of it even though, right? Because I'm gonna get a metal. It's 2. Yeah, I can get a little bit more value out of it. So I go retreat. I haven't used my Energy Search Pro as well. I could Ultra Ball away the energy and the vacuum to get a Golden Go, to draw 1, to then get rid of those 2 to get 3 energy. Okay, I'm down for it. Like establishing the Golden Go is like pretty important. TM Evo is prize, it looked like. See, I could have had +1 card here if I had retreated. So I should have evolved the not. Yeah, I messed that up. I messed that sequence up. Throw reset, draw 1. Does that even make sense? It would get me through my deck by one more card, but if the card is a good card, I don't know. Wait, you have to click done? Am I trolling? Is that new? I guess I can get rid of the gimme. If it's a really good card, I could just get rid of the gimme ghoul though instead, I guess, which is fine. I don't know, gimmies are pretty good. I'm gonna get greedy with the gimme here. Is there anything I want from heavy ball? I don't know. There might have been. Not sure. Then I should have like played the heavy ball, got the card. I didn't check my prize card, so I'm not sure. What's a budget alternative to... Budget alternative to SSP Latios? I want to make my fiance a cute... What do you mean, like an alternative? I don't know what that card is. SSP Latios? Surging Sparks? Latios? Budget alternative. You mean just for like those cards specifically? Hey, so what Don, are you going first or second? Blind first. Miraidon is a very misunderstood deck. It's not an aggro deck, it's a tempo deck. Miraidon's very misunderstood. Ooh, honestly, what I was just kind of spitting there. I was kind of memeing when I said that. But I'm actually kind of spitting. Miraidon isn't an aggro deck, it's a tempo deck. People have Miraidon misunderstood. That's why you go first, and that's why Prime Catcher's so good in the deck. People be out here trying to get turn 1 Iron Hands, but it's just like not necessary to win games at all. And you're more likely to win games just by like playing the game. Damn, bro, I'm kind of cooking with that. Honestly, no Iron Bundle in this list is kind of criminal though, because Iron Bundle is kind of broken. Well, I understand need to find the space for the other tech cards. Ooh, okay, they found a way. I was like, oh, maybe they're just not going to get any Charmanders here. They did be finding some Manders, though. Okay, that's fine, though. We can work with that. I kind of just want to boss the Pheasantipity, but KOing Pidgey isn't terrible either. Yeah, boss KO Dippity here would definitely be the play, but pretty unlikely. I just want to get all my goes online. Honestly, getting Pheasantipity on the bench here seems pretty good as well. Or just get like Go Fez. That seems pretty good. I don't know. I guess getting an energy established on my bench goal and go would have been nice as well, to be honest. Oh, wait, I literally had freaking Pokegear in my hand. Well, no, but I didn't have enough energy to boss. My Energy Search Pro is still in the deck, so I don't like even need to... I can just hold all the... Oh, wait, I can draw cards? Oh, yeah, it definitely did take a knockout, yeah. I was like, wait, what? Oh, I should probably get one of the Dark Energies. Oh, do I want it in play? Then I could have 4 energy on my discard pile. I think I do want to attach somewhere. I should probably just attach here, though, right? No. If I attach somewhere right now, this turn, right here, where would I attach? I attach to the active... and knock it out to the discard pile. If I attach to the bench, they KO the active. I push up the bench. I can retreat off of it. If they Gust up a Golden Go and punch it but don't KO it, then I have 2 energy trapped here. But I have 2 energy trapped here. Shoot, yeah, where is correct to attach then? Put it there. I actually don't know the correct answer. Oh no, but I have to discard energy to attack. I should have just discarded that. No, I shouldn't. I messed up. I have to discard one to take this knockout. I completely forgot that I have to take the KO. So I shouldn't have discard that. I shouldn't have attached this energy. I should have just held it and discarded dark. I completely forgot that I had to discard one to... Because I want to like leave as many energy in the deck as possible for Energy Search Pro, because I haven't used my Pro yet. No, so I definitely messed that up. Yeah, I forgot I had to discard what to attach. That's one of those moments where like I definitely overcooked there for sure. Definitely overcooking. Big time overcook moment. The better play was to stop thinking and discard the dark energy with just attack and discard the dark energy. Bruh, that's all they got. There's no way that's all I have. Charmelon? Would they have some kind of play here that actually makes sense? No, right? They did just get a rare candy. Oh, are they going to retreat to the Charizard now? I mean, that obviously never makes any sense, bro. I got the Defiance Man. They can hit me for 160. The 160 coming through. Okay, they conceded. All right. All right, let's build some decks. Let's build some decks. I need to run. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we're going to start working on some Journey Together decks. Starting with Mamoswine. We're going to start with Mamoswine, and then we will go from there. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's do it. All right, so let's do the call for family one. Pidgeotto. And maybe we should play 3 Pidgey, but I'm gonna stick with 2 to begin with. Blaziken line? Yeah, we'll do a Blaziken line. Should we do a 1-1-1 or like a, let's do 2-1-2. Yeah, 2-1-2. The Combuskin. Or Chick. Wait, how do you spell it? Kling? How do you spell Kling Clang? Kling? Clang? Oh, it's Clink. I just want to put one of these in here because, like, oops. For anyone who doesn't know what this one does, if this Pokemon is in your hand and your opponent has any stage 2 Pokemon in play, you can put this from your put this Pokemon onto your bench. So I don't know if it's worth playing this, but I'm putting it in here anyways. Did you do a buy list vid yet, or did I just miss it? I did the buy list yesterday. The buy list is in the Discord. I'm gonna put out a video later today, hopefully, like set review buy list type video. All right, so we need Evos. There was the one list that played 3 Evo, and honestly, I don't hate the idea of 3 Evo. How am I struggling so hard right now? Like the first 2 turns of the game, you could just go Evo, Evo. That doesn't seem bad. We probably want some kind of Iono. Oh, is this a trolley deck? Is this are we doing a trolley deck here? The Crown Zenith Luxray? No, that's terrible. Think about Grand Tree in this. I tested and feels amazing. See, Grand Tree seems okay. But then you have to, but the problem with Grand Tree is then you have to play the so you have 6 call for family. I don't think trolley is that good. I mean, you don't really want to call for family. You just call for family when you don't have anything better to do, to be honest. Legit, Quaquaval is a better than Blaziken because it has Energy Excel and a B-Barrel. But isn't Energy Excel from hand? Energy Excel from discard pile is way better for sure. Definitely trolley. It could be. We could do it as a trolley deck. It doesn't have to be a trolley deck though. Both the trolley and Grand Tree seem good. Grand Tree doesn't seem that good. It's funny. It's just like impossible. It's so hard to find Grand Tree. I mean, you could like Pidgeot for it. You could quick search for it after you evolve to your Pidgeot, I guess, or something like that. I guess like another reason to play another Team Evo would be like if you just whiff Arven and you like Iono into a Team Evo. Playing like a heavier Team Evo count for that reason, or just opening your naturally just opening in your hand. What's the Blaziken do? I just accelerate energy from the discard pile to the one of your Pokemon. And for an upgrade than Blaziken EX? I don't think so. Doesn't this one have to like go from the hand or something? Yeah, it's from your hand. The hand is just bad. Doing it from hand is just bad. Buddy Poppins for sure. I mean, I guess at least one Buddy Poppin no matter what. The question is just, do we play the trolley? Oh yeah, we're not playing the Infernape though. One Crispin and Fire for Golden Go. I wouldn't play Crispin, but we could play a Fire, to be honest. I actually don't hate that. Well, no, but this thing should be able to 1 KO Golden Go. No, I don't know if I would play a Fire, actually. Oh, this would be just like a better, a more aggressive attacker. Easier to use. Not really, though. Was it plus 40 for each stage 2? We would need 3 stage 2s on our bench. And we could like attack with Blaziken like turn 2, I guess. We could play 1 basic Fire. I guess I don't hate the idea of it. Fighting. 6 maybe? Why don't you use Garganackle? Lower HP than Blaziken. Also, Blaziken has less retreat. Blaziken only has 2 retreat costs, whereas the Garganackle has like 4 or something. We're already gonna have like 2 prize liabilities on our bench, so may as well just have another one. I don't think the 30 heal from Garganackle makes that big of a difference. But if it does, then that'd be a reason to play Garganackle instead. I think Garganackle is just more of a liability though overall. I think we'd still probably play a switch anyways though, to be honest. Fez? I don't think we want to play Fez in this deck. We don't want like liabilities on our bench. Switch and Turo. I guess we could make a Turo work if we have Blaziken in here, to be honest. Okay. I'm down for a Turo. Do a little reset action. Are you attacking with Luxray? Oh, that is... We should probably... Yeah, we do want to be able to attack with Luxray, so we should play a... 1 Reversal Energy. The question is just, should we play a Fire Energy as well? Heroescape, maybe? The Heroescape actually does seem pretty good because there's no vacuum and no one's really playing Jamming Tower. So I like the idea of the Heroescape. And honestly, for us to be able to like not just get 1 KO by Ogre Pawns over and over again, we maybe need the Heroescape. I'm down for the Heroescape, to be honest. Because then how many energies does the Ogre Pawn need to KO Mamoswine with 2 energy? Want to double Quaquaval? Let me read the Quaquaval real fast so I can just shut it down. But I'm pretty sure it's just bad. But maybe I'm wrong. Let me read it. Because it comes from the hand. We can't have energy come from the hand. We don't have... Yeah, because it comes from the hand. That's why. It has to come from the discard pile or it's bad. It's too inconsistent if it doesn't come from the discard pile. Defiance Band for Luxray to get to 210. That could be kind of cool, actually. No Fez or Luna. No, I don't think so. Want a Bravery Charm? I mean, what would we need that for? To protect our Torchic, maybe? But then we could just have a Heroescape on it. Ogre needs 5 energy to KO a Caped Mamoswine. Okay, I definitely like the idea of the Cape then. Now you gotta run up the Poffins. I mean, that or we could just play Vessel. Oh, we have Heroescape in here, so we do need Poffin, actually. Yeah, you're right. Oops. It does eat up quite a bit of space in the deck. Kieran for the 330 with Mamos. I could see that, playing a Kieran. Maybe instead of the switch. Kieran, and then we could also play Big Air Balloon. Oh, no, I think that card rotated, right? Or maybe it didn't? Big Air Balloon? Oh, what the heck? We could play this. That's actually kind of cool. Let's play one, yeah. Big Air Balloon. I'm down. That's actually sick. That's better than Switch, right? Because everything I would get stuck would be... well, I guess I could trap like a Pillow Swine or something. That'd be annoying. But we have a Turo still. Oh, we have Kieran too. We have Kieran. That's good. That's good. All right, let's do a Defiance Defiance Band. Probably some... What are we missing at this point? Nest Balls? Is there other supporters that I would want to play in here besides these? Oh, boss. We need some kind of... We need like 2 boss. And probably a counter. You want a stadium? I don't know. Do we need a counter? Maybe Artisan? Probably Artisan. Be a counter stadium plus. Is second luxury worth it to fill the bench faster? I would probably cut the Kling Clang if I did that, but I'm just gonna go with the 1-1 split for right now. Appreciate the 7 months there, Nightmare. Appreciate the 7 months, Nomad. If I submit a VOD review, are you able to do it on stream after this game, or should I do it another day? Oh, you already submitted it. Let me pull it up. Let me see what it is first. Oh, it's Vancouver. I could probably do it today at some point. Because Mamoswine sounds so funny. As an Ursaluna seems good to grab with Mammo's ability late game. I don't know. The Ursaluna seems kind of redundant. I could see the Fez being good. I think before I played Ursaluna, I would just play a EXP share though, if I want to more consistently chain Mamoswine attacks, to be honest. Not sure. Push out ban for a 1-1 King Gambit line? Doesn't that only increase your basic Pokemon's attacks? Yeah, just basics. It's not worth it. I'm sure you thought it was not just basics though. Night Stretcher also seems good in here. I don't know, do we need it? We have so much Pokemon. Do I need Night Stretcher in here? I don't know if I need Night Stretcher in here. We have so many basic, we have so many Pokemon. I feel like I don't need a Night Stretcher in here. I kind of just want like Artisans or something. How do you handle Cornerstone or Pika? I mean, Pika doesn't want to KO us, so I'm not too scared of Pika. Punch, we'll just punch back and forth, I guess. Cornerstone, we probably just lose. I guess we don't have an answer for Cornerstone. Ooh, that might just make Mamoswine bad, to be honest, if we just don't have an answer for Cornerstone. What could we play that could give us an answer to Cornerstone? How could we have an answer for Cornerstone? Oh, just play our own Cornerstone? It's kind of cringe, though. Argonackle EX. Hold on, let me look that up. That would be... Oh, no, this thing has... Well, what's the attack? No, Garganackle EX does not do it. Wouldn't Tinglu work in this for the stadium discard and the poke damage? No, Tinglu does not work in this. Our early attacks are going to be using Diamiba. We're not that concerned with a stadium discard either. I'm not like sold on that being a big deal. So we do just kind of get screwed by Heavy Baton. I think EXP share would be better because then we can have like the cape on the first one and the EXP share on the second one. But I guess Heavy Baton would also work, to be honest. Yeah, Heavy Baton would also work, and that does give us more energy, I guess, which would be nice. Maybe we don't need Blaziken because of something like that, though. Is it possible that we don't need to play Blaziken? Should we just be playing more tools like EXP share or Heavy Baton? I could see that, to be honest. So we don't have an answer for... There's no answer for Cornerstone, right? There's just no answer. See, now I'm thinking about just cutting the Blaziken line completely. Don't we need more stage 2s? I don't think so. Town Store angle with Heavy Baton? I mean, I don't think I'm playing Town Store. Because we have 4 Arvins. I think we're doing okay. Town Store is good against Area 0 decks. I think I would play Artisan first. I guess I don't really want to give them Artisan, though. What about Cynthia's Garchomp? It doesn't come out in Journey together. Is Blaziken better than Garganackle? I think so, just because it has more HP. The problem is... Well, yeah, I guess we just don't have an answer for Cornerstone. Is there some fighting Pokemon that we could use? Shift Tree? But is that something I can actually play in here? This guy? This would do it, I guess. This would work. Technically, this works, I guess. Water Garchomp. How bad would that annihilate? I would ideally want something that could like KO, because if they have 2 cornerstones, then we're in trouble. But I guess that's like a stall deck. As long as we have an answer to 1 cornerstone, we maybe are okay. Their own cornerstone. I feel like they'll be able to be the aggressor and they'll be able to punch our cornerstone with their cornerstone first, which is bad. Like I feel like they'll be able to boss punch our cornerstone before we get to use. Yeah. Which means it doesn't quite work. We can cut down one of these though. Those answers our own cornerstone for sure. Yeah, it feels bad though. Maybe we just don't tech for it off the rip. We just hope that it doesn't exist in that way. Although I guess we have Hero's Cape, so we could Hero's Cape our cornerstone against their cornerstone. But then we definitely need to play something like Blaziken if we're gonna play a cornerstone. Dude, cornerstone is so cringe. Shift Tree does work with reversal, which is kind of cool. The energy loop thing is kind of annoying though. It has to put energy back from into its hand. I feel like Town Store's a good counter stadium. I don't know if we're concerned with a counter stadium. It's like a stadium that we need to be able to bump. I don't know if there is. K plus cornerstone is cornerstone answer. That's so cringe though. That's so cringe. Is Jamming Tower a problem? I don't think so. I don't think Jamming Tower is that popular. It's like played in like Raging Bolt. I don't know what else is really played in, to be honest. It's not that popular of a card. Energy Loop lets you reuse reversal. I mean, not really, because we're gonna be on head prize cards at that point, or tied at least. I just feel like there's no great answer to Cornerstone, to be honest, unfortunately. Maybe we just give up on that, though. We might just give up on it. I kind of like the tool approach a little bit more. Iron Boulder EX. What does this guy do? It's so bad, though. It's so bad. It would work, I guess. What about the other Annihilate? Does more damage for each prize card? Yeah, that means we'd have to draw prize cards through a Cornerstone, though. Twelve can't damage counters on this Pokemon is attacked as. Oh, this is a different Annihilate, actually. Attacked as 20 damage for each damage counter you place in this way. For 1 fighting energy, we could do. We have to put 12 on it, right? We have to go 12, knockout. I mean, that would work, I guess. A 1-on-1 Annihilate. Feels pretty bad, though, because then we're just putting ourselves in range to be KO'd by something else. Water Garchomp. What's this guy do again? Hydro Linder, 160. This would be okay, I guess. We're trying to solve at the moment. What are we trying to solve? I'm literally just forgetting. It's something though. We're trying to solve something. Walls, yeah, cornerstone. Trying to solve cornerstone. What was the other suggestion that someone had in chat that I thought it seemed interesting? Oh, Great Tusk EX. Maybe that's what. I just don't know what it does. It's not great though. It's like fine. Seems like there's no good answer. Single prize Groudon can do up to 240. Dude, I guarantee there's no way it does it in a way that I can actually use though. Y'all are just like saying things for sure, right? Craft a 400 from this Pokemon. They're gonna boss KO this before I get to use it though. That's the problem with this thing. Shiftry seemed fine to me. Shiftry would have been Shiftry's okay. Dude, there's just no great. There's nothing great. I don't know. How do we deal with it before? Every deck just like naturally can deal with it is the thing. I'm on the Shiftry boat. Cornerstone does seem like a big card to be able to deal with in this format, to be honest. It seems like it's a card you want to be able to deal with. The Shiftry doesn't seem like a great answer. It seems like a very mid answer. Everything Cornerstone is your best answer. There's not a lot of efficient answers to the card besides your own Cornerstone. The thing is, I'm just gonna lose the Cornerstone battle though, right? Am I not? Am I not just gonna lose the Cornerstone battle? I think I'm just gonna lose the Cornerstone battle to them because they're gonna have two Cornerstones, right? They're gonna have two Cornerstones. Yeah. Terapagos. Terapagos would be an interesting solution. Yeah, Scarlet EX does it with a Defiance, but that's a stretch. Wait, what does this one do again? Ooh, what about this? Wait, when does this come out though? Wait, when do we get this card? What about this Meowscarada? Has an ability? Oh yeah, true. Alright, what about this Meowscarada? They all have abilities. Dude, maybe there's just no great answer. There's only bad answers. There's probably just only bad answers. T-Tar EX. I'm not going to have any bench Pokemon with damage on them, I don't think, right? This is actually a decent answer, but I'm not going to have bench damage Pokemon, I don't think. I don't hate the Tyranitar EX, to be honest. I do not hate it. You can use a stadium to add the damage. Oh yeah, what stadium? Wait, is there a stadium? I don't think there is. Oh, the one that for attaching energy? That's so slow though. Make them punch something? Monkey Dory? That's not how Monkey Dory works. Calamitous Stormy Mountain. We could fighting kind of cringe though. I mean, Ogerpon doesn't apply weakness on its attack though, so that's fine. Does the T that shuts off abilities come out and journey together, or next set? Journey together. It shuts off items, not abilities. Lightning weakness hits Wellpon too. Yeah, but we should be one hit KOing that with a Mamoswine, no problem. I'm not worried about that. Is there anything with Shred? Is there any like Shred attacker that would work? I mean, besides Cornerstone, obviously. I know Cornerstone has Shred. The Shiftry just seems like a terrible answer, but maybe Shiftry is fine, to be honest. Maybe Shiftry is like a fine answer. Are we not running Neo Upper in this? I didn't plan on it. Psychic Executor. This one? No. It's not gonna be good enough. Is there a Koraidon with Shred? Oh, there probably is, right? The Dragon Koraidon? Oh, this thing? It's got 140 HP. It's just gonna die. There's a Miraidon with Shred, I think. Oh, but the energy cost is like too wacky. Do we need to one-shot corner? No, it would just be ideal. That's like type the psychic attack. Oh. How do you spell Executor? Is it egg? This one, Barrage O'Clock. There we go. The thing is, they can always just go boss KO my execute before. But if I am able to evolve it, I guess I could cape it. But they usually play man, that's just not a great an answer, I don't think. Not a great answer. Ooh, Flygon EX actually is a decent shout. Ooh, maybe Flygon EX is the move. 130 and then we just go hide behind something, right? Ooh, I kind of like this. I kind of like this. Tropius? Is there like a revenge Tropius? Oh no, there's no. I kind of like the Flygon. I think I like the Flygon. Because it also runs away. Is Flygon better than Garchomp EX though? I think so, because running away is like really, really good. You just hide behind your Pidgeot, and then you like punch them, hide behind Pidgeot, retreat back to Pidgeot, punch them, hide behind Pidgeot. I kind of actually don't want to play the Blaziken at all. What if we just did this? Trapinch and... Well, no, we kind of do need some... We do kind of need Blaziken, right? We do need some... Or EXP... Oh, no, we could have EXP shares instead. No energy acceleration? It could work with EXP shares. But then maybe the Hero's Cape isn't worth it. We have 2 energy. The Ogerpon has 3. That's what, 5? 360. So what if we did Neo Upper plus EXP share? No, I think I would go Trolley. If we're doing EXP share, I'd go Trolley EXP share. If you had Duskline and with Pillow Swine for the cornerstone? No. No, that's so bad. There's no way. I like the 101 Flygon as a cornerstone answer. I like that. I think we do become a trolley deck. Oh, I have to take this out. What, I can't put multiple ace specs in a deck? It doesn't let me do that? We go down to one Buddy Buddy Poffin. We're a trolley deck now. Then we want to play EXP shares. So then maybe we don't play the big balloon anymore then. So it's like this. But now I think we should do this as well though. We should try and be setting up 2 Pidgeot throughout the game. And then even maybe do this. Just go to 4 of those. Because like just drawing into those is just so good. One Jamming Tower and this is cooked. That's fine. They don't got it like that. No one plays Jamming Tower except for Raging Bolt. Maybe we should play the Energy Acceleration squad still because I can cut back these. We could fit it still. All right, now you guys are like scaring me back into Blaziken. You want 4 Ultra Balls when you got the Mamoswine's ability? I think we still want Ultra Balls, yeah. Heavy Cannon Ultra Ball. I kind of want to add like another Buddy Buddy Poffin in. What's the middle stage called? Combustion. Is this where we're at now? Didn't I want the cape? I do want the cape. All right, is this where we're at now? Is the cape, we need that for Grass Ogre Pawn. All right, here's where we're at now. How are we feeling? A Flygon is literally just a tech for, what's it called? The Flygon's a tech. Draw supporter line's a little thin. Yeah, maybe need like another Iono. Is that enough energy to get Team Evo off? I'm looking Arven for Vessel. If we don't have energy in hand, hopefully then we have a Poffin. Still think Trolley over Cape. I don't know, the Cape seems like a big deal. Wait, what is the math on Grass Ogre Pawn? If they do... Grass Ogre Pawn, if they do... The Kieran maybe isn't worth it if we have Defiance Band, to be honest. We can cut the Kieran. If you have 2 energy on your Swine, they one-shot with 3 energy. They just get there, or... I think another Fighting might be good. I think I'd play another Vessel before I play another Fighting. Jack, too many evolution. Ooh, I actually don't hate the idea of Jack in here. That actually is kind of interesting. Yeah, what was they're 20 over? So what if instead of that, what if we played a Defiance? Wait, but are they gonna be that far ahead in the prize exchange where a Defiance would stick? Maybe Defiance doesn't make any sense to play around Rock Chestplate. Oh wait, does this do it? 30 less, so we have 270. Does that just put us out of range? Okay, that's good. So then we don't need Cape. I mean, Cape would force him to have 2 more energy, right? No, that's not even true. Isn't Cape the same thing as Rock Chestplate? The Cape is better against Golden Go. It forces Golden Go to have 2 more energy. Rock Chestplate only forces 1 more energy out of Golden Go. All right, the Rock Chestplate is cool. And then we could play Trolley. And then we can add the air balloon back in. And still play the Defiance Band. Okay. We could play like second vessel. I would just start with 1 vessel and just see how it feels, I think. It does if they don't Crispin X energy. Yeah, but even just like forcing that out of them is maybe enough so that they can't do like follow-up, go like Grasp on. Grand Tree. Dude, you guys don't understand. You cannot find Grand Tree. If you think Grand Tree should be in here, dude, I don't know what you're smoking, but like, you can't find the card. How would you ever find your Grand Tree? No 4 Sealstone, no Luminion for Colress. What are we playing? 4 Colress? Grand D's, bro. How many Colress are we playing? How many Colress do you want to play in your Mammoth Swine deck? 4? Iono's deck yet? No, we haven't tried to build an Iono's deck yet. This will probably just become too luxury, but I like the idea of the Cling Clang, so we're going to keep it in there for now. But it'll probably get replaced. Pokegear would be sick. Turn Arvin is pretty important, isn't it? Turn Arvin is pretty important. I could get down with like 1 gear. You could cut the vessels for a Colress? No, you definitely can't cut vessels. You could cut a vessel. Why Cling Clang though? Because you don't have to be behind to set them up. So you can be ahead against like a Dragapult deck and then like close out the game by having enough stage 2s on your bench. Second Turo. Your man was probably surviving hits, so you can Turo often. I think if you could pull off 1 Turo, you're probably in a pretty good spot, to be honest. I don't think we need more than that. Extra Mamo Pidgeotto. I don't hate the idea of that, just playing more Pokemon. Because we do just want to draw into a lot of Pokemon. I don't hate that. I don't hate the idea of that. We still have 2 spots open right now as well, so we still have to like finish this 60 cards. I mean, another Poffin wouldn't be bad. Like, we could go just go Poffin Vessel, just 2 Poffin, 2 Vessel, honestly. One switch is Arvin searchable if you get trapped. No, we have the air balloon for that. I mean, I won't be able to like switch a Pillow Swine, but I think that's fine. We can Arvin for that. I don't think I'd play a switch and an air balloon. One of them is correct for sure. I don't know which one is the best, but what happened to Jack? I don't hate the idea of the Jack, to be honest. I think that seems reasonable, like a reasonable inclusion. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of a Jack. We don't have any way to find it, so I would want to play like a lot. Like, I mean, what if the deck was like 4 Arvin, 4 Jack? Does that ever make sense? You still want some Iono, so it'd be like 4 Arvin. Well, if you played Jacks, you could cut Ultra Balls, right? Is that ever like a thing? Or Brock? Well, I don't really want Brock because I have Arven for Trolley. So Brock's not as good in this deck. And Brock's not very good in decks where you have Trolley, I don't think. It's hard to get value out of Brock on the first turn. Or you just like don't. Appreciate 70 months there, Gia. 2 Ultra 2 Jack. Something something like that I could see. I could see. What if we just cut all 4 Ultra Balls for 4 Jack? That doesn't sound terrible, to be honest. You ever drop 1 Iona for a research so that you can build your hand back after you use 1 or 2 Ultra Balls in the early game? So you don't have Fez or any other draws. I don't think I would play an Iono. If anything, we could do the... Oh, no, Iris doesn't come out. No, I don't think I'd play a research. We'd maybe play an Iris when Iris comes out, though. Iris is next set, though, right? I can't use Jack and Boss in the same turn. I mean, yeah, but we're not gusting super aggressively. And if we are gusting aggressively, it's probably through Counter Catcher. Oh, Iris is in this set? Oh, okay. We could put 1 Iris in here. Got an Iono. I'm fine with that. Ultra 2 Jack. Jack is interesting. I do like the idea of it. Let's do it. Whatever, lock it in. What does Iris do? It just discards 1 card, then draws up to 6. So it's just like it's like the heaviest draw supporter you can play. That's not research. That doesn't shuffle your hand into the deck or shuffle your opponent's hand into the deck. So it's like better than Iono in that way. All right, let's lock it. So we could even like punch with Flygon and then put the big air balloon on the Mamoswine, then run to Mamoswine. Yeah, okay. Mamoswine doesn't quite fit in the... It's close enough, though. It's close enough. All right, I gotta run again and do something real fast. I will be right back. Let me know what deck you want me to build next in the chat. Not Charizard, not Dragapult. What deck do you want to build next? Let me know in the chat. Oh, my mic's been muted this whole time. Terrapagos boof. Azora control. I like the idea of doing Azora control build, Terrapagos boof, and then we should the 5 months there. Yellow. There's another one that someone said. I was like, dude, fudge. What did someone say? Oh, Iono. Let's make an Iono deck. Even if it seems bad, let's build an Iono deck. Let's build an Iono deck. Let's do that. Iono Bolt. No, let's just do an Iono build. All right, we got Mammal Swine done. Why Blaziken over Garganacl? Because Blaziken has more HP. Also has less retreat cost. Okay, so we play these. So what does this deck look like? I'm trying to like visualize right now. This one looks like Temuchi and Pao. Temuchi and Pao. I mean, the main attacker is Voltorb, right? Like, Voltorb's the main attacker. I was gonna Iono with Magnezone EX to attack, but because I misread his attack, he does damage based on an opponent's energy, not ours, own sadly. I think we're gonna always need a second of this on the bench. So I think like a 3-2 line of Belly Bolt seems fine. Maybe just do a 3-3 just to like naturally draw into it better. So this will be 2 of our bench spaces. And then we want 3 of these set up, right? Just to cycle our deck super hard. I feel like you want like a 4-4 Kilowattrel, right? And then Voltorb's the main attacker, so you maybe just play 4 of those. Does Iono's Belly Bolt have to attach to electric Pokemon? It has to attach to Iono's Pokemon. Probably Miraidon has a spot on the bench. Ooh, that's interesting. I didn't really think about... No, that I don't like that on my bench, actually. Because I want 3 Kilowattrel, 2 Belly Bolt. Something like that. And then... How do you spell the... Is it... Dude, how do you spell the stadium name? How do you spell it? Isn't it Valencia? Valencia? No. Lavencia. Lavencia? Another trolley build? I don't think so. Four of these. What does Voltorb do again? 20 plus 20 more damage for each lightning energy in play. You switch hands? No. This is it. This is the squad. Prime's got to be the A-spec? Maybe. Is this just an Arven TM Evo build? Because then you just get to these and you cycle your deck, right? I kind of like Arven TM Evo. And dude, every deck is a freaking Arven TM Evo build, bro. It's so cringe. Relicanth and Iono's Electrode? But why? Scramble switch hands? We could do scramble switch hands. So 16 light energy, so you one-shot stuff? Pult? So you one-shot Pult? No, you need like 20 lightning. And this is like a 20 energy deck. Yeah, it's like a 20. Chill. Generator worth wanting? No. Dude, how do I mess up spelling Arvin every time? Arvin TM Evo seems pretty good. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with a reason to not just play Arvin TM Evo. You can maybe get away with like 19 energy. Let's say 19 is the number. Ooh, okay. I like that, Friday. Same wavelength here. Is it really just an Arvin TM Evo deck? We don't have to. We could be playing like a research. We could play like a research deck. It could be like 4 research. But Arvin TM Evo is like, it gets us so much set up. Here's how this is not an energy generator deck with Arvin and Sinati energy. Because you'd rather just play more energy and just draw into more energy and then cycle your deck with this. And this just puts infinite energy in play. We're not trying to play generators. That's like a dead card. You don't need draw support if you're looking to kill a Wattrel every turn. We are trying to kill a Wattrel a lot. 4 gear, 4 Arvin, 3 TM Evo. Probably just 2 TM Evo, but I could see that, yeah. It does feel like Arvin TM Evo is the way to go, though. But if we go first, then this would be like this would be a lot weaker. Maybe it is just a research deck. Maybe it is a research deck. Maybe it is a research deck. Oh, let's just start building. Let's see what happens. I kind of want to go like 1 less of these. Want to use Maraudon Tandem Unit as an engine? Because that's 1 less Kilowattrel on my bench. Maybe I'm like overestimating how many Kilowattrel I want in play, but I think I want 4. I think I want 3, I mean. Not 4, 3. I don't hate the idea of Maraudon, to be honest. I don't hate the idea of Maraudon. Maybe Max Belt to get enough damage on Pult. I could see that, playing the maximum belt to be able to KO Pult. Pult sounds like a pretty bad matchup, though. I'm not going to lie. Sounds pretty tough. Do not want Squovet. I guess Squovet could be kind of cool to cycle around Kilowattrels. Yeah, what's better, a 3rd Kilowattrel or a Squovet? The Squovet's kind of a cool shout, actually. Maybe the Squovet. Yeah, the Squovet is actually kind of cool. I like that idea. Squovet is back. All right, so we got the vet in there. Use Squovet. No, I think we'll be okay if it's surprise. Then we just set up the 3rd Kilowattrel. So we play a 3/3 Kilowattrel still. We do need some superior. Like what, 2 of these at least? This isn't enough recovery by itself. I think we'll need at least 2 superiors. The question, is it an Arvin deck or is it a boss? Yeah, we do need some kind of boss. At least 2. Super Rod? No, I think we should recover energy. We play Night Stretcher if anything, I think. No, maybe it would be Super Rods actually. You might be cooking actually with that. Maybe our recovery should be, maybe it's like 1 Super Rod, 1 Superior or something like that. You might be cooking because that actually gives us some Pokemon recovery as well. No TM Evos? Well, I don't have Arvins in here currently. That's kind of the question though, is like, should it be an Arvin deck? But we need Ultra Balls like no matter what, right? What about normal injured triple so we don't have to discard? I don't think we mind discarding. Also, that probably just doesn't see us enough cards. It's not going to see us enough cards. Or it doesn't recover enough cards, I should say. Vessel? No, we should cycle through the deck with Kilowattrel. I don't think I'd ever play Vessel. I think I would just play more energy. Yeah, we'd always just play more energy. I don't think we'd ever play Vessels. Is it just a Hyper Aroma deck? So Hyper Aroma would go kind of crazy in here, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, we could play an Arven Hyper Aroma build. So that way we have a TM Evo if we go second, and we have Hyper Aroma if we go first, right? How do you find it without Arven? No, we'd have to play Arven for sure. No Max Rod. I mean, Max Rod's kind of mid though. Like Max Rod is basically a superior energy retrieval. Why not Trolley? Trolley's like that's like too setup based, I think. I don't like the idea of Trolley. I don't know why I don't like the Trolley that much. Trolley's like super going second dependent. I don't want to be super going second dependent. We need to be like a little bit more aggressive than that, I think. Is board worth, or is the Rain Dance make it not worth? I think a board would be worth, because it'd be annoying to have to like retreat every time we want to attack. So like a rescue board would be good. Assuming our board is 2 Belly Bolt, 2 Kilowattrel, Squovette, Electrode. We can maybe cut an Electrode as well because we have Super Rod in here now. The rescue board would be nice for that, right? Board Tatsu time? No, our bench is already full. 2 Belly Bolt, 2 Kilowattrel, Squovette, this guy. For Levincia is overkill. I don't know, the stadium's kind of important to have. I don't know if I agree with that. Because we're going to play ours before they play anything, and then if they play one down immediately, we want to be able to immediately respond with a Levincia. And the other ones we can like discard with Ultra Balls and Superiors. Yeah, I don't think I agree with that. You just need to find it, and you always need it in play. I could see going down to 3. I don't think I'd go less than 3, but I could see going down to 3. But you really need that many energy? Yes. The whole deck is around the energy. Well, maybe we could go like... We could theoretically cut into the energy a little bit, and then play more Superiors, I guess. Secret Box? No. Honestly, Arven just seems so broken. I think we are just going Arven. I think it is going to be, well, like I said, we're going to go Aroma and Evo. Play a couple Iono. Is there room for Electric Generator? No. I don't think so. We'd always just play more energy before we play Electric Generator, I think. All right, how about this? How's this looking? Double Evo? No, I don't think we need double Evo if we have Aroma in here. And I like the Aroma because then it gives us more to do when we go first. Defiance? No, I'm not trying to be behind. Well, we will probably fall behind at some point, though, actually. Arven TM Evo dot format? Literally, yeah. Literally. 1 less energy, 1 more superior. I don't know. We want to be able to hit big numbers, though. We need energy. I don't know. I'm going to stick with 19 for now. Countercatcher? I could see a countercatcher. We have 1 space left. 1 countercatcher. Is that it? Is that the last card? Sure. Sure. Actually, we might need another superior. I hate how every deck has 4 Arven and like 2 or 3 tools. Tool cards being played in decks is cool. Every deck having 4 Arven is going to get a little bit repetitive for sure. 1 letter of encouragement? No. Just have to draw into them. Actually, I could see a letter, actually. Now that you mentioned it, I could see playing one letter of encouragement. I don't hate that. The letter is interesting, actually. Bolt is a side attacker? No, because then we have to play fighting energy. That's no. You're cooked for that one. Countercatcher seems okay. Because we have Hyper Aroma and TM Evolution, could we play? We could maybe cut back on the Ultra Balls. Like, what if we did that to gain more space? Bez? No, our bench is full. Our bench is full. We have six. All six bench spaces. All six spaces are accounted for. Cut a Poffin. All right, now you're just trolling. Already extra setup. I don't hate them right now, but all of our bench spaces are accounted for right now. We have six. We have all of our yeah, all six Pokemon slots are accounted for right now. We don't have room. Magirna. That could be cheesy. Empty energy? No, I think that's too little. Not 3 Ultra, 3 Poff. Nah, you're literally capping. You're capping so hard for that. Gotta chill with that. We're definitely not playing less than 4 Poffin. More Ultras for Kilowattrel? I don't know. I feel like the deck's gonna flow pretty well. We don't have that many dead cards, to be honest. I feel like this deck does not have that many dead cards. And we have Squilvet as well to do a reset with as well. So I feel like the Ultra Balls aren't that necessary. Before Kilowattrel? No, because we're only trying to set up 2. Our setup is 2 Belly Bolt, 2 Kilowattrel, 1 Electrode, 1 Squilvet. That's our board. More superior. Maybe I would still like want to play it with this count first, 1911. I still want to play that first and see how that feels. I'm just trying to come up with like other good cards to include. I was thinking like Nest Balls, but maybe just like more of our basics would be fine, I guess. Prize Iron Hands. No, it doesn't accelerate energy in Iron Hands. You appreciate the 23 months there, Killa. Third Belly just to find it. I would just play more Ultra Balls then, I think. One more Squilvet. No, I think it's fine. If we prize it, it's okay. It's not that big of a deal if we prize it. Then we just like set up the 3rd Kilowattrel. Will you VOD these lists? I mean, yeah, they'll be in the VOD on YouTube, but I'll put them on YouTube eventually as well. You need the Switch, bro? All right, tell me why do I need a Switch, Bravo? Tell me why I need a Switch. Why do I need the Switch, bro? Want to play 4th Voltorb? That would be the thing I'd maybe go to is... well, I think... I don't know, because like people are going to be gussing around us a lot, I feel like. Yeah, people are going to be gussing around us a lot, I feel like. Turo to give yourself a 1 prize board. I could see that. We do cycle our deck pretty aggressively, so we could find the Turo up our Belly Bolt, and then go to a 1 prize board. I'd rather like... I would want to test the deck first, but... Kieran, because there are some locks. What locks? What locks am I scared of with this deck? Tell me. Inform me. Retreat's taking some damage away. We do have the Rusty board for that. We have Rusty board for that. Soblock? If they can't beat us with Soblock. Literally everything on all my Pokemon attack. And if it doesn't attack, it makes me have an infinite deck. Big Bite with Gator as well. Yeah, but we have everything attacks, right? We just don't put this in play against Gator. And then this attacks, this attacks. They can't do that. What are they going to do? What about Squilvet? Just don't put it in play. Why is our Squilvet in play? The more I think about it, the more I like the idea of the Letter of Encouragement as like a big boost to find energy out of the deck. Isn't Vessel and Letter of Encouragement always just better than Generator? Or Letter of Encouragement and Vessel are always just better than Generator. Because it finds energy guaranteed. Yeah. Vessel is better? I don't know if it is actually. I could see the Letter being better for sure. Like getting just like that one extra energy out of the deck. Generator is cap. Generator is definitely cap. That's for sure. The Generator is definitely cap. Kind of like a power card. I kind of want to play 2, but we don't really have space for 2. Counter catcher? Yeah, we could play a counter catcher. Put some power cards in here. Is it Aroma for Bellybot or Waltrel? But whatever we need. Just find stage 1s. Bear? No, bear's not necessary. If this thing is swinging for... if this thing, we need this thing to be already swinging for like a ton of damage early on. And if one of these gets knocked out, we just swing with another one. Can't play that when you go first. Yeah, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. How would you define a power card? Like something that does something that the deck wasn't already doing. Like if I add a third Ultra Ball, that's not a power card. If I add a counter catcher, now all of a sudden the deck has a whole nother dimension to it in terms of lines of plays you can take throughout a game. Defiance Band? I don't hate it. I don't know if I plan to be behind that often though, so I don't love it. Hops or Terra Box? Probably not today, no. Nest Balls? Yeah, we could do one Nest Ball, sure. Vitality Band? Alright, you gotta get out of here now. Rigid Band? I don't think so. Yeah, power card is like a card that's like a third Iona. A third Iona I want to consider like a power card. Something that like lets your deck do something that it couldn't do before. Now, whether or not it's good doesn't, just because it's a power card doesn't make it necessarily good, but I'm not for a Nest Ball, to be honest. Just one Nest Ball. Fire's a power card? Yeah. Or maybe a Pokegear just to find Arven is better, actually. Because Arven is like so important to find. I actually don't hate the idea of a Pokegear. Dude, Arven is literally the whole game now. This is the Pokemon TCG. This is the Arven trading card game. Arven is taken over. It's not even close. It's all about Arven. Is Cobble not better than if you really need it turn 1? No, I don't think so. Because also, it's not about... You know, it's important to find turn 1, but I don't think it's that important to find turn 1. Yeah, it's important to find turn 1, but I don't think it's that. I don't think it's important. Call Bell important. I'd rather have a more versatile card, like moving forward throughout the game. Yeah, all of our bench spaces are spoken for. We don't have any bench space left. All right, I like this 60. I think this feels pretty good. I feel like you don't have enough hand to actually set up and deal high damage. You need 10 plus energy to KO a basic EX. That is something I was thinking about, to be honest, Lunatic. Like maybe Arven is not good enough. Like you maybe have to play research. Like you maybe just need to see that many more cards. Like this maybe needs to be a research deck. I did think about that. But I would prefer to do it with Arven if Arven is possible. But what we could change about this is you could just go up to 4 Ultra Ball. Arven's become research. Hyper Aroma becomes something else. You cut the TM Evolution. You keep the rescue board probably, but you'd cut the TM Evolution, 4 Research, 3 Ionos, 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Poffin, maybe some more Nest Balls. But if we can play it, if the deck can function through Arven, that's like way better, I feel like. It's way more consistent, it sounds like. But it might have to become like a research build. It might have to become a research build. For sure. All right, what's next? This could be so sick with Peony. What would the Peony even find? I don't even know if that's true. Mamo. We already did Mamo. Zora Control. Yeah, we can do Zora Control. We need to come up with a win condition. Oh, well, let's start building it. Let's see if we can come up with a win condition for the deck. Arch. I'm not really trying to do Arch. We could do a Hops deck though, probably. Did I miss Miraidon? You did not miss Miraidon. Another deck we could do. Try and make it work. So are we doing Zoroark? All right, so the idea is to abuse Purloin through Zoroark. Which one is it? This one? Wait, there's a Marnie's Purloin too? This thing sucks. What the heck? All right, your opponent reveals their hand. Choose a card you find there and put it on the bottom of their deck. So the idea would be to try and hand lock your opponent. Counter catch or something. But like, how do we win? The question is like, how do we win past that? I guess like, so you go like Iono, hand trap. And then you go into Darmanitan, I guess. So you go Darmanitan, and then you start sniping stuff. Iono grabber hand trap. On the bottom of their deck, and then we need to be aggressive after that. Grabber, dude. I don't think we need to play grabber. I don't think we need to play grabber. So Rosic, then Purloin. So Rosic's not that good because then they're just gonna keep like they're gonna keep the 3 good cards. We need to like Iono them so they don't have Iono and like Unfair Stamp first, I think. Do we not just attack with Purloin itself? No, because we don't want to attack with the Purloin. We want to use it through Zoroark, and then Zoroark copies Darmanitan afterwards. So Rosic plus Meddling Memo. Why wouldn't we just Unfair Stamp them or Iono them? This feels like an Evo deck as well. Yeah, I think it probably is a TM Evo deck. What does our Darmanitan say? We have to discard all the energy attached to the Pokemon? That's kind of annoying. Discarding all of our energy to use Darmanitan's attack sounds pretty annoying. What does our bench look like? You can run reversal. Yeah, we'll probably play some reversal. What does our Darmanitan do? 90 active, 90 to a bench. Isn't a Zerosic plus Purloin the play? No, Zerosic is not good, guys. Zerosic says your opponent gets to choose the last 3 cards. That is not good. They're just going to choose 3 good cards. You can't handlock them ever. 3 Zoro, 1 Reshi, 2 Duran. Well, we don't have Reshi in play. We'll have Purloin instead. Dark Patch, or will that rotate? We have End's PP up, which is basically just Dark Patch. Wait, does End's PP up attach to the active, or does it have to be to the bench? It has to be to the bench, right? Janine? No, I don't think we're playing Janine. The problem with this deck as well is if they just have a Mew EX in play, we don't do anything. Maybe the deck's just not good. Because how do we deal with Mew EX? We just have no answer for Mew EX. And every deck plays Mew EX. Mew's weak to dark though, so you just boss it. Yeah, but if we KO Mew, instead of losing Purloin, then they just Pheasantipity draw, and they're just out of it. How is Mew an issue? Because it's like constant draw power in play. So even if we go... Because the idea of the deck is to like gemstone the Zoroark. Well, maybe we just kill the Mew first and then go from there. What's playing Mew? A ton of things are playing Mew. An answer for Cornerstone too? Yo, we do. Do we not have an answer for Cornerstone? At what point are we going to Iono them to a low hand? I guess maybe we answer... Well, we KO the Mew, but then they could like... I don't know. The Mew just seems tough to deal with, to be honest. Maybe this deck is chalked. Purloin does not seem worth bringing around. Yeah, well, I wanted it to work, but maybe it just doesn't work. Our Manatee plus reversal is an answer to Cornerstone. I mean, only up to the point where we're ahead on the prize cards, though. Banette from Dream Together is way better. Oh, that card sucks. Zoroark Purloin is definitely better than that thing. That thing is terrible. So we basically have to... We'd have to like Darmanitan KO the Mew and then go into Purloin Handlock after. That's not even worth it. Let's build a Tyranitar deck. What was the other deck I said I was going to build? Let's build a Tyranitar deck instead. Terraboof. Oh yeah, we could do Terraboof. Which one? Oh, why is there so many Pupitars legal? What the fuck? One retreat. Sand Spray does 20. Dude, why is there so many? What the heck? All right, let's do this one. What's the little guy called? Take a look at Pal Tyranitar as a decent one of. This one? No, that's not good enough. Unless you're talking about a different one. 30 more damage for discard the top 4 cards of your deck. 30 more damage for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. I don't think that's worth it. What's the little guy? Larvitar. Headbutt versus flip coin of heads. Discard an energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. I think the answer. This is the best one, right? Because you could do two. Oh no, but it's got 2 retreat costs. We need 1 retreat cost. We need Badoo. Could we play this with neutralization zone in the Cop Roster to stick the stadium? No, because the Cop Roster to stick the stadium is has to be in the active. We could play neutralization zone, I guess, technically, but everyone's favorite, Arvin. Unfair stand base spec. Left key? No, we're all about shutting down items. I'm really gonna miss Arvin being basically any 2 cards you want. Definitely is less powerful though. Pidgeot? That's what I was thinking. Do we have to play Pidgeot? We need something, right? We need some kind of draw power. Does it have to be Pidgeot? Hero Escape? I don't think so. Dodonna is broken. Definitely not broken. At least 3 Iono. The Dunsparce engine? Bro, that guy is so cringe. I hate that guy. What A-Spec? I honestly have no clue what A-Spec I want to play. Reversal Energies? I think Counter Gain's just better, right? Actually, I guess, is it? Not necessarily. Reversal Energy wouldn't be bad, I guess. It's like 1 card. Trolley? Trolley feels weird. Probably play Fez. The question is just like, is this, what is the draw engine in this? What is the engine? I want some kind of engine for sure. Yeah, what is the engine? I want some kind of engine. Grand Tree? Nah. Noctowl? We don't have a Terra. Look at Excelgor. If this is bad, I'm gonna time you out, Zach. This guy? Your opponent's active is now Poison Confused, which is Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. Oh, it's like a hit and run deck with T-Tar. I don't think I want to be hitting running. I think I just want to be hitting with the T-Tar. Well, this ain't F1, just draw the cards. Alt Engine. SDX is like the free spot and bingo for decks. Kind of, yeah. Arvin plus TM Evo combo, like almost any Seichu deck nowadays. Basically, yeah. Secret box for sure? I don't think so. Unfair Stamp sounds kind of good, to be honest. I like the idea of unfair, so it can be like aggressive. Aggressively disrupt them and then get item locking plus punching as soon as possible. The neutralization zone could be pretty sick as well, though. Wait, how does this deck beat Fighting Ogerpon? Did we just lose to Fighting Ogerpon? Oh no, we can deck them out, right? That's like such a bad bet, though. Oh no, we can deck them out with neutral. Let's do the neutralization zone, actually. I actually like that idea, the more I think about it. We can Iono them low, item lock them. We're milling them as well, and then hit them with the neutralization zone. Then maybe we do play some Artisans. I guess it is just a Pidgeot deck, right? Call for Family or Monkey Dory? I don't know what would Monkey Dory be good against, though. Fighting Lawn gets through the stadium. Oh shoot, it does, doesn't it? Dude, I hate that guy so much. Dude, honestly, it's kind of annoying. Cornerstone is actually kind of annoying. Like how, like it just is like across the board, it's just broken. And Cornerstone? Actually, though, no memes. I still like the idea of the neutralization zone, though. I think I'm gonna keep it. I don't know about Zone with Stadium Wars now. They might. What's Stadium Wars though, Zach? I don't think that's a thing. I think some people play some stadiums, but like there's no Stadium Wars going on. Most decks have a stadium in it, but I don't know. I think I'm okay with the idea of the neutralization zone. If not, we'll go to Unfair Stamp, but the zone seems kind of sick. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no, like no Stadium Wars going on right now. Like some people play Artisan. That's about it. The only deck that is really trying to like Stadium War stuff actually is like Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt is like the only deck that's like trying to Like, because it's like playing Area Zero and Jamming Tower. Like Reggie Bolt's the only deck that's like trying to like actually combat stadiums. It feels like all the other decks are just like, some of them play Area Zero, some of them play Artisan, but like none of them are like, oh my gosh, they got Area Zero in play. Got to deal with that. You do want to deal with it sometimes, but you don't. It's not something to stress, I guess. Airbox has quad Area Zero. Yeah, but that's different than Stadium Wars. Those aren't the same things. A deck playing 4 stadiums doesn't mean that there's a lot of Stadium Wars going on in the meta or the format. But yeah, if the guys stadiums existing doesn't mean there's Stadium Wars. It just means that people play stadiums. But there's not like a, I'm trying to think of a good example. Like Path. Path is different when you're competing against a stadium constantly in matchups or in games. But like Area Zero decks having Area Zero in play like isn't like doesn't come up too much, I feel like. Like they have it, it's like it's there, it's existing. Deal with it. Yeah, it's not like a Path to the Peak, or I'm trying to think of like other stadiums in the Path that were like or like even like Giant Hearth. But Giant Hearth was weird because like the only 2 stadiums that were played was Hearth and Swell were the only 2 stadiums in the format, which is like weird. Yeah, it was weird. Chaotic Swell. Well, Chaotic Swell like killed. Chaotic Swell is such a terrible card because it like kills stadiums in the game. Like stadiums aren't a thing when Chaotic Swell's in the format, which is like really cringe. Yeah, Chaotic Swell is like a hella cringe card. It like kills stadiums as like a thing. Having based in Trading Court. There's a little bit, yeah. Keeping Trading Court out of play was pretty important when Trading Court is like a super powerful card for the decks that played it. Arthur Factory, Thunder Mountain were together. Yeah. Those were important to bump. I have 9 spots still. I still have no, oh, we have no recovery. I feel like 1 super odd should probably cut it for recovery. Boss. Yeah, we need boss. Good call. I'm thinking like 2 counter catcher, 1 boss, to be honest. But yeah, we should just play at least 1 boss. So do you prefer pre-rotation, big complete card pool, or post-rotation, smaller, more limited card pool? I don't care. I don't have preference. Do TM Devo work? I mean, I have to like play matchups to see if TM Devo matters. TM Evo? No, we're trying to item lock the whole game. So we want to go Badoo into Tyranitar. And the only way they get access to items is if they gust around our Tyranitar. So we got to Badoo them, item lock them. Well, actually, someone mentioned Klefki. We could play something like Klefki, so that way when we go first, we actually have something to push in the active. I actually don't hate the idea of the Klefki for that reason, though. But Klefki's like not that powerful in this format, I don't think. Some nest balls? Yeah, sure. Cause like not, yeah, are that many decks scared of Klefki? I feel like not that many decks are scared of Klefki. Like I'd probably play Klefki in Gardevoir, but Lux Cape T-Tars seem good. The thing is, it's hard to get to the Lux Cape, I feel like. Klefki counters Noctowl decks like Bolt. Oh, true. There's a lot of Noctowl decks out there. You're actually right. That's fair. Maybe we could add the Klefki. Okay, I'm down with that. Will new Shaman matter in this format? No, because it's not in this format. But next format, when Shaman is out, it'll probably be relevant, yes. Iron Bundle? Nah. Gear? No, I don't think I'm that reliant on finding Arven turn 1 that I need gear. Like going Iono and then finding the Badoo is like fine. Dory? I don't think so. Oh, I guess we could play a different energy type, and then we could play Crispin, I guess. We could play a different energy type and play Crispin, I guess. Or to remove Fez. I'm not going to worry about that yet, but I could see that. Trolley better ace spec? I mean, this is the more powerful ace spec, so I'm not going to worry about doing like a trolley yet. I don't hate the idea of trolley, but... I think I do unfair stamp instead, though. You can play Psychic to joust with Klefki. Well, Klefki attacks for colorless, so I don't even know what other type we would add, to be honest. But then it would allow us to... It would allow us to use Luxurious Cape. And then we could also play Monkey Dory. Although I don't know when Monkey Dory would matter. But we could Luxurious Cape a T-Tar. And have 290 HP, which is interesting. Also Janine plus Mochi. I don't love that. Hazel sending a happy Wednesday from Canada. What's up, MJ? I think we actually need more EXP shares, don't we? Like we need more. Yeah, one is just not enough. The more I think about it. I mean, should we play more counter games or should we play more EXP shares? I guess is the question. At what point do I get ahead in the prize exchange? I guess I don't know when I'm getting ahead in the prize exchange, to be honest. Like, theoretically, counter game could be better. I guess EXP shares can trigger twice, so that makes them... Maybe I play like 2 of each? Is it ever like this? Also, for how many T-Tars do I have to set up? Do I ever want second Pupitar? I feel like I kind of do. So I just like... Maybe I just found the 60 right there. Luna. I'd have to like test to see if I'd want to add something like that. Hazel, can I send you a Volcanion deck I cooked up? Yeah, you can if you want. I probably won't do anything with it, but you can DM it to me on Discord. Would you use Team Evo? No, we're Bedouin. We're kind of keeping them under item lock as long as possible. Add a cornerstone and be the bad guy. This deck looks more consistent than Iono. Man, you're a hater. Churro to remove Pidgeot late game. I'd have to like test with the deck to see if that actually is a thing I need to like make happen. Honestly, I kind of want a 4th Iono the more I think about it, to be honest. I feel like a second boss might be needed. I don't know. It just depends. I have to actually like play games with the deck to see how much we're playing from behind or how much we actually get ahead. I kind of want a 4th Iono though, to be honest. I feel like disruption is like super key with this deck, obviously. 3 might be enough though. 3 might be enough. We'll keep it at 3. Keep it at 3. So we just don't have a win condition for pawn, right? We just lose to pawn. That kind of sucks. We could like deck... The thing we could do is like theoretically we could deck them out, but that's like not realistic. Pal T-Tar kills pawn. Hold up. You may be cooked. You may be cooked. This one? It does. Oh, he's in. He's in. Dude, that's so cringe how we have to tech. Every deck has to tech for that stupid fucking card. What about this guy? All right, that's our boy right there. We got him. Dread Mountain. Discard the top 4 cards of your deck. Dude, I discard the top 4 cards of my deck to kill a stupid ogre pawn. Yo, push the 40 months there, Jaeger. Dude, that's just so cringe, man. Why does every deck have to tech for that stupid? What about this guy? We play this one instead. Route if area 0? Wait, what do you mean route? You kill with the first attack if they full bench. 30 for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Oh, we could just route them. Yeah, we could just route them. Yeah, true. We could even just 2-hit with route. We don't even have to go into the Dread Mountain. We could just route them twice. Hit him with that route. Any idea how to cook a Blaziken deck? No. Blaziken's just like a support Pokemon. It's not like a... Well, I mean, I guess you'd be asking that. I put Blaziken in my Mamoswine deck, but... I don't know what his head's cut off. I don't know what it would like do besides that or play besides that. Is that 30 plus or 30 times? 30 plus. It's 30 plus. Light bulb tar. Wait, you're talking about this one? What do you mean by light bulb T-tar? Is that what this guy is? In Terra Box, would you get rid of Pika, Terapagos, or Blood Moon to add Cornerstone? I don't know. I don't even know if I'd play any of those. Or what ones of those I would play, I should say. What are we taking for? Ogre Pawn. I play a Manaphy as Guardian versus Lost Box, or is that not enough to tech for a Lost Box? It's a good start. I assume you already have Klefki in your deck, so... Yeah, I'd play... If you're trying to tech for a Lost Box, I'd play Manaphy, for sure. It's one of their main win conditions. Why are we taking for Ogre Pawn? Because it's an important card to tech for right now. Everyone either plays it or is playing it as like an answer to Ogre Pawn. It's just in so many decks right now. Not everyone, but like Wall decks play it. Raging Bolt sometimes plays it. Terra Box sometimes plays it. Actually, honestly, it maybe stops there, but that's enough. A Charizard Terra Box plays it. It's too much. It's too much. Yeah, the neutralization zone should maybe just be an unfair stamp, but as a neutralization zone, it's definitely better. Definitely better. Would Nitrogen make sense here? I think a Super Rod is probably better, and probably all we need is just one Super Rod. We could do like one Super Rod, one Nitrogen maybe, but yeah. Okay, what's the next deck? What's the next deck? Turtle, Tank Turtle. Mamoswine. We already did Mamoswine. What have we done so far? It's just Mamoswine and... Oh, we did Iono's Belly Ball as well. Hop. Oh, we could do Miraidon. We could just do a Miraidon build and try and make Miraidon as best as we can. So do you think Hops, Zacian, and Dusknoir have good enough synergy to build a deck around? Hops, Zacian, and Dusknoir? Probably not, no. We try and force a Miraidon build. Sage and Miraidon is probably the best post-row version. I think you're right, Locke. Yeah. Dude, there's so many Pikachus. But still Arvin. Bro. Okay. Man, this deck got so much worse. This deck got so much worse. I think about we're not playing Area 0. I don't know if I want to play. I don't really want to play 2 Pikachu, but we need to like play a grass. We do need to play like a grass and a metal. See, this is what I'm like stuck with. As far as Miraidon goes, I feel like Miraidon is a choose first. I feel like Miraidon has become a choose first deck. And then you turn to Magneton. I feel like Miraidon has become a choose first deck. Does that make sense? Like, is there a... All right, let's not do the Pika stuff here. You can play like a 2/2 Magneton, right? Either Magneton first or Joltik second. Oh no, this guy literally is Joltik. Unless you want to play Grass Energy, I guess. Yeah, unless you want to play Grass Energy. How do you burn the energy? To discard for turn 2. I think you're playing... Well, I think you play... Well, you definitely play this 1 Squawk ability. Maybe 2. Fez. Mew. I think you are a research now. I think you are research focused. Dude, what? Oh, because I said... I was like, why is everything popping up? Is that Mew is the set number or whatever? What does Joltik say again? What does Joltik search for? Is it 2 grass? Get the fuck out of here. What's your deck for 2 grass and 2 lightning? Okay, so here's the thing though. Like, in a go first meta, this is the problem. If you play Joltix and Grass Energy, you're like choosing second, but you're choosing second in a go first meta. Do you really want to do that? Do you really want to be choosing second in a go first meta? That sounds terrible. It just doesn't sound good to be choosing that, you know? I do like the idea of the Pika build. I definitely want to try and do a Pika build at some point, but... Magnemite Blender Heavy Stretcher. No, that's terrible. I think we're choosing second with Sandwich Man. No, I mean like Raging Ball chooses first. I feel like it's that is a good question actually. Is it a go first or well no, it is a go first meta, right? It's just like you play things to go second. Cause like you want to go first against the cause like if you go up against Terrabox, if you're like Dragon Ball going up against Terrabox, you want to go first, right? You don't want to go second. Or am I trolling? I feel like if you're Dragon Ball going up against Terrabox, you want to go first, right? Because if you let Terrabox go first, you're just getting nuked before you could like Rick Candy out of Dragon Ball, right? Maybe I'm trolling though. Archalodon wants to go first. Gardevoir wants to go first. Because Terrabox, the reason everything wants to go first is because Terrabox wants to go first. That makes everything else want to go first, right? Because Terrabox wants to go first so you can turn to Noctowl. Because you need to be able to Noctowl. Same thing with like Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt wants to go first because you're a Noctowl deck now. So because Terrabox wants to go first, that makes everything else want to go first as well, I feel like. It's like Terrabox forces everything to want to go first because it wants to go first. And then there's other decks, like I said, like Archalodon that also wants to go first. So I feel like we need to build this deck to be a go first deck, which means we never play Joltik. EXP share. Well, I think we're playing Research. We could be an Arven deck still, I guess. We could still be an Arven deck. The Grabber to get rid of the Noctowl. Ooh, that's kind of genius, actually. Wait, that's sick. Choose second, turn one Research, double Grabber, get rid of both Noctowls. Good luck, buddy. Was Terrabox BDIF then? No, it's just a really good deck that's going to be really popular. If every deck is being forced to go first, just because otherwise Terrabox nukes you, seems like BDIF. No, it's not BDIF. It's just like one. It's like if a deck is popular enough, it doesn't have to be the BDIF to like have a lot of control over that. It might be Terrabox could be BDIF as well though. It could be BDIF. I'm not saying it's not, but I don't know if it is or not. I guess is what I would say. Coffee X deck with Poison Package, BDIF. Ooh, well, you might be cooking, actually. You may be cooking. Do we ever want to play Thorns? Is Thorns ever a card we want to play? Play any stadiums? I don't think so. Is this our? This is it? Is all we attack with? Is these two? Is that all we have? That's all we got? Coco? So we can be aggressive potentially if we go second? Sure, why not? Get Coco in there. Thorns to block Terrabox draw, but it doesn't. Baton to keep energy in play. Raging Ball can be a late game attacker. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I just want to play Arven in here still. Is there any other lightning Pokemon that are worth playing? Oh, there's this Coco EX as well. Although I don't think we're playing this one. This is it. This is the whole deck, I think. It really is just an Iron Hands deck, to be honest, that has Miraidon as backup. We have no heavy nuker, no heavy hitter. Zero Aura? What does it do? One of these? Oh wait, when did this one come out? Wait, did this come out in where did this one come from? This comes in Journey Together? Oh, this should be on the buy list, I feel like. I didn't realize this was coming in Journey Together. I have to add this to the buy list. Hold up. I must have missed it. Heat Wave? Oh, this comes out in Heat Wave? Oh, we don't have the Zero Aura yet. Oh, okay. Future Hand is better than Miraidon if you don't have other attackers. Well, the one thing this deck has over Future Hands, though, is that you can go. You're better going first. But I guess in a go first meta, going second is what you want as something like Future Hands. But we're just gonna try and make the best Miraidon deck possible. We're not gonna worry about the other stuff. Thoughts on Clefairy in a Terra version of this deck? I mean, I don't think it has to be a Terra version of the deck to play Clefairy. Fitting Clefairy in this build or a different build is like just as hard. Latios, Pikachu, Crystal? No, I'm not gonna do the Crystal. We can do Latios though. Jolteon EX? Is there a Jolteon EX? Oh, it's the evolution one though, right? There's no basic one. Heavy Baton? Yeah, maybe. We are gonna get nuked, right? Like our Iron Hands is gonna get nuked. But now I feel like we do just become an Arven deck, to be honest. I feel like we just literally became an Arven deck. Does Switch card rotate? It does. So we're just gonna play normal Switch. Do we always have room for Latias on our bench now because we don't have V Pokemon in play? Charm? We could play a Charm still, yeah. Chill. Are we letting the discard pile for Mag? We got Ultra Ball. We got... I want Counter Catcher. Prime. Boss. Night Stretcher, Research, Nest Ball. Okay, now we're filling it up. You push the prime sub there. Poketech, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of problems. We've got plenty of solutions. Magnezone EX. Listen to us as well. Please add Magnezone EX. All right, I'm gonna read Magnezone EX real fast, and if it's terrible, I'm timing you out. This? Dude, you're done. No way. Wait, I can't time out people from this chat anymore? What the heck? Why isn't it letting me time people out? Dude, what the fuck? Am I not like logged in on this maybe? I have to like relog in. Dude, that's cooked. I lost mod powers in the chat because I'm not logged in. All right, I fixed it. Timeout. There we go. How do you hit high HP decks like our chat on Dragonfall? I mean, you just don't. This deck just can't do that anymore. This build just can't. You're all in on Iron Hands. We could Defiance Band to Miraidon so we can like... So that gives us an out to... a Raging Bolt at the end of the game, I guess. Blood Moon or Luna Defiance Band. What matchup does that even matter for now, though? I don't even know if that matters. Oh, I guess Golden Ghost still? Yeah, sure. Play the Ursaluna Defiance Band combo still? Yeah, I feel like this deck definitely feels chalked now, to be honest. Like, you're just, like, you're not beating... Yeah, the deck... Like, without Raichu, like, Raichu was just so important. Stadium for Jamie Tower push. Ooh, we maybe do need something for that. I think I'll just play a Vacuum, though. Oh, wait, you can't. Would it be an Academy at night? Do you freaking spell it? Dude, okay. I don't know why I had a massive brain fart there trying to spell Academy. Academy's the only option. I mean, we could play a Town Store, right? Like Town Store, but... Do we need a switch? Hey, do we need to play a switch? Did you just die against Giraffe? I think so. I don't think we have an out for Giraffe. I'm not gonna lie. Want to play Future Hands instead? I'm trying to make the best Miraidon deck. I'm not concerned with trying to play the best Iron Hands deck. Mew can't hit the Giraffe. The Giraffe out was Magnezone EX. True, yeah. Oh wait, that's not even that bad actually. I was like, dude, what? I was like, Magnezone. How can I ever? You want me to play? You mean you want me to play Magnemite and Magneton for my Magnezone? I was like, bro, that's terrible. We play Magnemite and Magneton. Dude, it's actually not even that bad. I thought I was like, dude, how are we ever gonna get? You want me to play like a whole stage 2 line in here? Mod that guy. Dude, I didn't see the vision at first. This is just our answer for Giraffe, right? That's basically it. This is our answer for Giraffe. No wonder you're unmodded from chat. 330 is beefy too. I don't know how much that's gonna matter, but yeah, my bad. Pokey Ack. You're right. Magnezone. There's something here with Magnezone for sure. At first, I thought you were just like, I was like, dude, you've got to be trolling. Because how am I gonna get Magnezone in play, bro? I don't play its pre-evolution. Like I have to play the Magnezone and its pre-evolutions. That's just ridiculous. But I forgot. Dude, that's actually kind of funny though. We literally are playing its pre-evolutions, bro. My bad, Pokey. My bad. You're right. I bet down to you. The Magnezone Prophet. Okay, if we are gonna put this in here then as our Fergraph counter. I don't know if it works. It seems like it could work though, the Fergraph counter. I kind of want to play a switch, to be honest. I want to be able to like go, because if we prize Latias and Rescue Board, yeah, we need to play a switch. I feel like we need a switch. So I'm 2 cards over right now. Kieran? No, I want like the I want an item. I want to be able to Arven for it. We could play like one less Arven. I don't think I need the Academy at night, actually. I'm going to cut the Academy. Because against Raging Bolt specifically, Ursaluna will work against Raging Bolt. Yeah. Maybe take out Defiance. I want this thing to be able to KO. Would I want this thing to be able to KO? I want to be able to do 250 with Miraidon for some reason. What matchup was that for? Bolt? Oh, was it? Oh, but now we have Ursaluna. No, but I want Defiance with Ursaluna for Golden Go. Okay, so no, I have to keep the Defiance Ursaluna combo. Cut new Coco. Yeah, we could cut the new Coco. I'm down with that. I'm okay with that, actually, I think. It is like a... I like the idea. It's like the same thing with Raikou. Sometimes your opponent would just have a slow start. And you're like, oh, shoot, Raikou get 2 energy, knockout. Like, they're lone Dreepy or something. Like, sometimes you just wouldn't get that 3rd energy. Or like the Arm Press or the Photon. But you get the 2 energy for the Coco hit. You just need 1 hit off 1 generator and you're golden. We got some other stuff we can cut in here still. We could cut an energy. We could cut an Ultra Ball, but I don't really want to do that because Magneton seems more important now than ever. So I kind of want to keep the 4 Ultra Ball. Because we can't rely on Generator as much as we used to be able to. Yeah, we can't rely on Generator as much as we used to be able to. So we have to put more weight on Magneton's shoulders. So I feel like I want to play 4 Ultra Ball because of that. 1 Research. I think I would cut an Arven before a Research, to be honest. Because once again, the Research kind of synergized with Magneton. Maybe Nest Balls. We have Dawn after all. I could see that if we keep the 4 Ultra Ball, we could cut a Nest Ball. I don't love it though. It's an efficient way to find Squawkabilly early on. Rescue Board, you have Lottie and Switch. No, I want like all the outs to mobility. Depending on what we draw, we might want to be able to Nest Ball for Lottie, or we might want to be able to use Arven for Generator plus Rescue Board, or Arven for like Heavy Baton plus Switch, stuff like that, right? So I kind of want the whole squad as far as Switch cards go. I'm sure it's been mentioned, but Latias cancels Baton. Oh, wait, it does? Oh, I didn't mean to do that, though. Oh, it does, yeah. Huh. I have no retreat cost. Yeah. Huh. You have bench space for Latias? Yeah, we do, because our bench would be like Miraidon, Double Hands, Magneton. Like, that's all we would need for sure. So we have room for like Latias. And then once Magneton pops, we get more of our support Pokemon in play. If we use Squawkabilly, we still have room for Latias. East feature instead. East feature is so much worse than heavy baton when you're trying to chain hands, though. I mean, we could just like not put Latias in play in the matches where we're using Iron Hands plus baton, because we're not going to hands baton into every matchup. Or we could just do this. I could just do that. Fixed. Oh, I have to cut one more card still, though. Wait, how did I end up with an extra card? I feel like I somehow have... How do I have 61 cards if I cut Latias? Oh, because I added another switch in. I definitely want the 2 switch. What is Latias CX's ability affect heavy baton? Yeah, because heavy baton says you need exactly 4 retreat costs, so... Coco's still without Latias? I still like the idea of the Coco. We could cut an energy. I wouldn't hate cutting an energy. Do we drop Iron Bundle? No, Bundle's broken. We're definitely keeping Bundle. I like the higher energy count because we're going to see less generators, so hitting 2 off our generators is more important. Also, finding energy early to put in the discard pile is also a big deal. Oh, I want this to kind of be a super rod, I think, still. Yeah, drawing into energy to then Ultra Ball away is like a big deal because we're so much more reliant on Magneton. 4 Ultra Ball seems like too much. Nah, you're trolling. Cut Narvin. Yeah, 5 Gus is a bit too much, maybe. I don't think so. I like this Gus lineup. I could see going down to 2 boss, to be honest. I could see going down to 2 boss. I feel Coco. All right, maybe if we're playing 16 Lightning, maybe we can cut the Coco. Maybe I'm okay with that, actually. Isn't Futures a better version of this if the plan is chaining hands? Maybe. We're not concerned with that, though. We're concerned with making a Miraidon deck. We're not worrying about making the best Iron Hands deck. We're making a Miraidon deck. Without Heavy Ball. Without Heavy Ball, do you feel like you need more than 1 Squawk? Maybe, because we also don't have Rotom anymore. So I could see double Squawk being necessary, to be honest. I'm down to like leave it at this for now, though. I'm down to leave it at this, but... I like Coco as a pivot plus decent going second attacker if you're not running Latias anymore. I mean, we still have Rescue Board and Mew to be pivots. Like, it's not a big deal. Probably cut 1 Nest Ball. You're probably trolling. Actually, that would be a fine cut for a Squawk ability, to be honest. You think you need BM Ursaluna in Hydreigon? Blood Moon Ursaluna in Hydreigon or Zoroark decks? I have no clue. In Zoroark, probably not. In Hydreigon, maybe, but I have no clue. Have you considered Magneton to energize Pikachu EX so you can have a heavy hitter? Yeah, but that's a different build. We'll do that build, though, as well. What about Academy so you can hit energies from your hand? Nah. Without Lum, I could see 4 boss being neat, but we run Prime. Ooh, that is fair. I forgot we don't have Lumineon anymore. I wouldn't hate 4 boss. Yeah, then I definitely... Actually, that means I actually don't want to go down to 2 boss for sure. Yeah, if anything, I'd want to go up to 4 boss. I forgot we don't have Lum for boss anymore. Dude, we don't have anything anymore. Everything's just gone, bro. What the heck? Dude, I don't know why I've thought about this before, but I think it would be pretty cool if we had Eldegoss with Pokestop. Because then you could Pokestop away Eldegoss. Eldegoss V. Was it Eldegoss V? It was a V, right? Yeah, Night Stretcher with Eldegoss V and... Yeah, Night Stretcher with Pokestop and Eldegoss V would have been disgusting. What a disgusting combo. Mill your whole deck with Pokestop, play your Night Stretcher, get back your Eldegoss. Your Eldegoss recovers your supporter. Gross. Are we not on Tatsugiri? Because generally you just don't want more one prizers in play with this deck. But it's not bad to have them in play, because your opponent still needs to go to the way to KO it, but not too kind of mid, to be honest. But yeah, second Squawk would maybe be nice, especially because, yeah, we don't have Rotom anymore for when we go first. And yeah, obviously Heavy Ball's gone. All right, Miraidon's done. What's next? What's next? Can we cook Turbo Lost Zone Box next? Yeah, sure. Noct Engine? There is a potential for a Noctowl engine for sure, yeah. Guardy? Did you finish the Joltik version or did that become this? I wasn't ever gonna do a Joltik version. Hops? Yo, y'all are on the hops, bro. Straight up on the hops. Rapigo's Boof. I'm down for hops, to be honest. Let's do hops. Let's do hops. Rammy. But is it just a Monkey Dory build? Like, it is just a Monkey Dory build, right? Or we could build a metal build, but it has to be an arch. But that deck sucks, right? That deck is so bad. Like, our Chaladonzation is just not good. There's no way. Beldum. Tangzation. But you don't have bench space for that either. Do the Nosation Quad Lax build? Oh, I haven't heard of this. Quad Lax? How do you set this thing up to attack? Nosation Quad Lax? What are you using? Counter gain? Like you go manual attach counter gain? Crispin? You're getting crispy with it? Bro, that has to suck. You're getting crispy? So you're just like lax after lax after lax. Lax doesn't stack? Yeah, I know it doesn't stack, but why counter gain? Hops will already reduce the cost by 1. Oh, true, yeah. That does sound kind of cool, to be honest. Let's make it work. Let's make it work. Plus, we get to play my favorite Pokemon. It's called Postwick. Fatsugiri. You still want Zacian? No? I don't think so. Do we want Zacian still? Do we just play like 5 Psychic, 5 Dark? Pick a Terra and use Trumpet? Oh, Trumpet. Wait, what the heck? How do we get the energy in the discard pile? I guess we could... Vessels? Blender? Brilliant Blender? Bro, chill. ever getting used to your Monkey Dories? Honestly, that's a good question. Should Monkey Dory even be in here? If we go up against Dragapult, oh. Okay, so we could play. Let me think. We do quad Snorlax. If we Last Trumpet plus Terramon. What Terramon would we play? It would have to be a cornerstone, right? One monkey means second lax. It doesn't kill you. Cornerstone or Pika, a defensive one for sure. Yeah, it's definitely a defensive one, yeah. Turtle for corner pawn. Oh, do we need to counter their corner pawn? Dude, that is so, that's insane. That's insane. That's a reality. Boof and Cornerstone? Do we want Boof? Dude, I kind of hate this deck. The more we put this together, the more I hate it. I kind of just want to play this. The Zacian build is cool. We're doing the Zacian build. I've changed my mind. We're doing the Zacian build. The more I built this, the more I hated it. There's another tool card I'm missing, right? What the fuck am I missing? Or no, am I not? Is that all the tool cards I needed? I feel like I'm missing a tool card. You can maybe play Turbo Energize if you felt spicy. Well, I don't feel spicy, so. Nest balls? No metal? No, it's just it's like a spread deck. The owner's decks are really sad. They're super sad. It's actually kind of tragic, to be honest. Would we play like some Iono, some research? Honestly, research sounds kind of like an L. No, I have Hop's headband right here. Choice band. Does the first stack need metal? No, it's just colorless. We can just literally get it with the choice band. Blood Moon as a finisher? Yeah, probably, right? Makes sense, I think. Three Dory. Vessel? True, yeah, Vessel. It should be like 2 Vessel 5 energy. We don't need a ton of energy, right? Well, no, our attachments return are, we literally don't have to attach to this or this, right? We just attach to Monkey Dories, right? Wait, that's so weird. Although sometimes depending on how we draw, we might need to manually attach to the Cram or the Zacian. But theoretically we don't. We might need to attach to the Ursaluna though. So I don't know, 5 energy is probably like reasonable, right? Maybe 4? Can we get away with 4? Four bags? No, we don't need 4 bags. That's way too much. Dude, this deck doesn't play anything. I have 12 spots. 4 Dark, 4 Jet. You don't need Jet. You don't need Jet for anything. Dude, all right, that's it. 48 card deck. Lock it in. Broken 60. Boss. Good call. Some counter catcher probably. A-Spec? Yeah, what A-Spec do you play in this? Jet for Cram? No, you don't need Jet. Chat, this thing reduces the energy cost by 1. Prime? Prime seems fine. Secret Box? No, Secret Box has got to be mid. Although it does find Postwick. That's the only thing it does is it does find Postwick. Nah, that's like that's so costly. That's got to be an L. Latias? Nah, I don't think we don't want liabilities on our bench. Do we play Fez? Do you even need 4 Postwick? Yeah, you got to draw into it. We don't have a real good way to draw into it. 1 or 2 research could be useful. Yeah, I'm not against the researches, to be honest. Drayton? Nah, that's trolling for sure. What about Stamp for Devo comebacks? I don't hate that, to be honest. Someone explain how we get the energy? We don't. We only attack. We don't attack with the big attacks. Actually, the more I think about it, so what we can do against, like, I'm thinking about like against decks like. Actually, I think we want to be able to like manually attach a Snorlax sometimes though. Against decks like Raging Bolt. Because I want to be able to go like, I could like manually build up the Snorlax while I'm attacking with Cram. What are we doing if they stall the Snorlax? We can just attach to it, I guess. So we just like play like more energy. Like 5 maybe? Maybe I can get away with 5. 5 plus 2 Vessel. That might be enough. Latias? No, we don't need to pivot that much. We also don't want liabilities on our bench. We should probably play Fez, but... Rod plus Stretcher? No. 4 Stretcher? What do you think we're recovering out here? 4 Stretcher? Dude, you gotta chill. I think 6 energy maybe, though. Have you used Jason's second attack with this? No. It's just the first attack, and then you use the other guys. I guess Prime is like another pivot if we open like a heavy retreater. How many good starters do we have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, we have 9 good starters. Even opening Pheasantipity is not that bad. Get your Dunsparce in there when you draw cards. You're fired. You're actually just banned. 2 penny. Kind of don't hate the idea of some research, to be honest. Spike energy, put more damage counters. No, I just have no way to find them. It's not worth it. Does Hawlucha fix any math for this deck that you can immediately think of? Nope. What if that would be like a card like, yeah, we'll add that later if the matchups come up. If it comes up in the matchups. Will all these be in your Discord? Yeah, I'll try and put them all in the Discord, yeah. Kieran and Bundle. I think it was something like a Kieran or like a Black Belt. We just have no way to find it. I'd maybe play Black Belt before Kieran, but yeah, we have no way to find them consistently. Bundle. I don't hate the idea of Bundle. 2 Badoo. 2 in here? 2 Badoo? Lavelle? No. Bundle. I don't hate the idea of Bundle, yeah, because we can play it as like a spread deck. You have Pokegear? Yeah, but that's not like a good way to find Black Belt. I don't know. I don't think that's a good way to find Black Belt. You have 4 gear and Tatsu, you'll find it. Maybe. You might be right. You might be cooking. Does the damage actually even matter though? Maybe I'm not cooking, but going second secret box for Hop's bag, the band, Postwick sounds kind of nasty. That does sound kind of nasty. You go second, you Arvin for secret box, you secret box, you get the stadium, rescue board, plus choice band, follow up supporter. That does sound kind of nasty, to be honest. That is, you kind of get like the whole shebang right there. Maybe you are cooking. Maybe you're cooking with that. All right, it sounds cool enough. I'm in. It's cool enough that I'm in. I'm in. You convinced me. Dude, stop with the Latias. No Latias. No to the Latias. I don't want 2 prize liabilities on my bench. This guy's already questionable. Would you run Colors for Stadium Search? No, I don't think so. It's too slow. It doesn't find us enough. Not enough value. One with Sheep Line? No, we don't have Ultra Balls. I don't think you have bench space for Sheep either. Well, in matchups where we don't use Monkey Dories, which is like a decent amount of matchups, we would have bench space for sure, but... Let's add at least 1 black belt. Oh, but now what artwork do you use now? There's more coming out too. All right, we'll go with this one. I don't think I've used this one before. Try Jet Energy? Yo, you should try D's. The male pattern baldness one. This one. I don't even think he's balding, bro. He just has a shaved head. Yeah, my man just has a shaved head. What Massa's black belt fix compared to Kieran? I honestly have no clue. Don't ask me that question. We're just assuming it's decent. This deck looks sad to play, not gonna lie. Well, the deck thinks you look sad to play as well, so... Body, don't talk to me. Or the deck. Don't talk to me or my Hops deck ever again. All right. We got time for one more deck, or Nomad submitted a VOD for me to VOD review, so we could VOD review that as well instead. Honestly, they can't even really trap Snorlax. Miraidon, we got to do it. I already did it, Ridgeway. I doubt it's the one we just did. Don. I tried to get away from Arvin, but Arvin seems too good. All for the last deck? Oh, dude, Paul is so boring. Dude, I hate Dragapult so much. Why is Paul boring? Because it is. Or for each of your bench. Oh, it's only your bench Pokemon. I thought it was your. So you cap at 160 unless you have Area 0, and then you're capping at 120. 220 is not bad actually. Is this really hitting for 220? Oh, it really is hitting 220, huh? Don't we need second squawk? That's what we were talking about at the end, Ridgeway. We probably do. We probably does need second squawk. I'll put it in eventually. Once I prize it the first time around, we'll put it in. Honestly, the cut would maybe be a nest ball. Really want to see your take on Arch. Can't decide between any of the builds. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna build an Arch deck because like I'm not gonna build a. I mean, it would be a double build, I guess. Because the poison thing I'd have to test before I have any real like take on it, to be honest. Dunsparce better. Oh, Dunsparce or Chaladon? Nah, you're capping. You're capping and you're trolling. All right, let's do our Chaladon. Let's do it. Now you pissed me off because you said, what's it called? It's better. So now I got to make a better one. Willis. Ooh, wait, Scoop Cyclone gets so much better in this deck because you can pick up the double. Wait, that's sick. You just pick up the W. Only 2/2? Yeah, if you're cringe, you play 2/2. Are you admitting to being cringe? Is like 8 enough? I feel like 8's enough. Adds HNEX for Cornerstone. You know it. Gotta have it. Bad HNEX so we can beat Cornerstone. Kill me, bro. What the fuck? Ooh, actually, we don't even need maybe like 2. Some count for sure. Adaptation doesn't drop till May. Oh wait, we don't have this card yet? SMV. What is SVM? We just don't have this? Dude, dude. Alright. Advanced search. That's so tilting, man. That is extremely tilting. They need to stop doing that, bro. This card is supposed to be in the format. That's so tilting. They need to stop doing that, bro. What is this guy? Can this guy cut it? Is this guy legal? SVM? Is this guy legal? That's out? Alright, let's go. This guy fucks. Also tin promo. But it's out, right? Dude, what the heck? This guy's gonna beat him. Wait, do we just play Hopzation actually instead? Did we just play this? 240, one hit KOs it. Hard to treat Turo. Yeah, we're hitting with hops. We'll hit him with hops. Play Melmetal EX. No, we're not playing a stage 1. That's criminal. Oh, I have the... How do I... Does that reset it? Yeah. Night Treacher's like less good now that you don't play... It's still pretty good, though. It's still pretty good. Night Treacher is like way less good, though, for sure. But it's not that less good. Even people were still playing like 4 Night Treachers even if they weren't playing Pokestop. So it's still decent. How are we feeling about this? Optimal 60? Black belt? Oh yeah, we need black belts. True, true, true. We'll do this one this time. Chill. Any stadium? I don't think so. Hops bag? No. Black belt plus pal pad? Yeah, I guess we still play pal pad, to be honest. I still like the idea of pal pad. I'm down with that. Jamming? What do we need jamming for? Sell me on jamming tower. Full Metal Lab? Tell me on Full Metal Lab. Oh, wait, do we need some anti-Pikachu cards? The Vengeful Punch in there, sir? Honestly, you're maybe cooking. How do we deal with Pikachu if we don't have, like, Vengeful Punch? Jamie Tower blocks the Sparkling Crystal. Yeah, but they play 4 area 0. I don't think that's, like, really... That's not, like, that's not a reasonable reason, to be honest. We do have to be dealing with this Pika, actually. The Pika is actually kind of a threat. Oh. So the poison build's kind of popular? Dude, fuck that build. I don't fuck with that. We do need something, actually, to be honest. Station's first attack? No, that doesn't cut it. Monkey? No, Monkey's not going to work because there's going to be no damage built up on our side of the field. Halucha and Boss? Nah, that's cringe. Full Metal Lab will reduce Pika to 270? No, but they play 4 Area 0, so that won't stick. It's not going to stick. Area 0 and Full Metal Lab aren't actual outs. To be honest, Volk plus jamming helps Peak and Bolt. Shut up, Slap. Is Gigas not better than Zacian? No, because it... That's actually an interesting take, actually. Eat. Rigid Band, yes. I guess, like, the question for the Peak matchup is... Do we... I guess is Rigid Band the answer? Or is playing something like... Or what about... Instead of Rigid Band, what about Vengeful Punch? Oh, Vengeful Punch is better because it's good against... Raging Bolt as well, right? It's got to be Vengeful Punch. It's got to be Vengeful Punch, right? Oh, Vengeful Punch also is good against Golden Go. Yo, Vengeful Punch is just crazy. Vengeful Punch is just insane. All right, we're going Vengeful Punch. Dude, this card is insane. It's good against Golden Go. It's good against everything. We're literally just a Vengeful Punch. Oh, we also have Black Belt, though. We also have Black Belts. Hold up. Oh, no, maybe we just don't. What if we just don't play Black Belts anymore? Instead, we play Vengeful Punches. Can we ever... Okay, the only other thing I'm thinking now is, can we ever play Arven? Now that we're becoming... Adds 1 tool card. All right, hold up. What about Arven? Everything is Arven. Let me think. Should Arven... No, Arven sees so little cards, though. I don't like Arven. I think Arven's too slow still. Research is, like, pretty broken. I kind of still want like one black belt though, but I think we can find cuts like here. Yeah, I still kind of want like one black belt. Maybe we do go down. Maybe I'm okay with cutting this if we're going to the Vengeful Punch, because then we need a Gust less often. Now maybe we go up to the 4th vessel, because finding energy sounds like really tough, to be honest. Yeah, because we're playing only 10 energy. We don't have Radiant Greninja to discard energy anymore. Just actually play one Monkey and one Dark, to be honest. Stadium bump for Jamming Tower. Oh, that would be relevant against Raging Bolt, to be honest. I just can't fit that, I don't think. Yeah. Monkey Dory would be good in here for the Dragapult matchup, right? James said they can't Crystal Pikachu you. That doesn't matter. They have 4 Area 0. It's not how it works. It's just not going to work that way. You only need 2 punch. Well, you have to find them, though. It's not that simple. You have to find the punches. So punch is good against Pikachu. Punch is good against Pikachu, Golden Go, Raging Bolt. But Raging Bolt, it's iffy. Against Raging Bolt, it is iffy because they do play Raging Bolt plays Jamming Tower. And the thing is, they're gonna go Jamming Tower attack in the same turn, so it's like not like you can preemptively play around it. Is Punch more useful on average than Rigid Band, given that both are reactive? Yeah, up against Golden Go, Rigid Band doesn't matter against Golden Go or Raging Bolt, but Revengeful Punch does. So those are the big ones. I guess the thing about the Raging Bolt matchup though is they're gonna have a ton of liabilities on their bench, so even if Vengeful Punch is worse. So do you think Sonics is a good bring to a regional in the current format? Like, say, next weekend? Stall? I think Stall's fine. I think it's fine. I don't think it's a good bring, no. I don't think it's a good choice. I think it's a fine choice. I'm gonna lab Vengeful Punch combo for sure broken. No. The stadiums aren't good. The stadiums aren't good. The stadiums are bad. It doesn't do what you think it does against Area 0 decks, because they play 4 Area 0. They just have the advantage in the Stadium War. They have like freaking Noctowl and stuff. It's just not it's not a reality. Add Carmine for going first? No. I'm not gonna play one Carmine. Not worth it. But I own an Vengeful Punch, put in 2 Arven. I actually don't hate that, to be honest. I wouldn't hate like a count of Arven in the deck. I want to play the poison build because that deck is so cringe. Squawk? Dude, I think Squawk is terrible in our Chaladon. I think Squawkability is awful in our Chaladon. Brother, I'm telling you, Hydreigon EX with Badoo, Neo Upper, and Pidgeot is so good. You're saying that like this is something you've been trying to like convince me of for a long time, Joshua Smith. This is the first time you've told me about this. And I haven't said it's bad. You're like, come on, bro. Listen. You're trying to convince me like we've had a conversation about this before. Joshua Smith, sit down. Listen to me, bro. I'm telling you, our Chaladon with Vengeful Punch and double, it's broken. Like, I don't think you get it. All right? What about A-Spec? Is Scoop Cyclone ever not the play? Like if the format is like super one-hit KO, no, but the format is like so one-hit KO right now. Like Scoop Cyclone is good against Dragapult. Scramble Switch is the only other option, probably. Well, we never play Scramble Switch because they don't have the Olga. I think the other option would be just Prime Catcher. I think it would be just to literally play Prime Catcher. Or what if we played the Arven Turbo Energized build of our Chaladon? Is that ever the move? Because that's like a way for us to find energy. So you go like Arven, like what about the Trolley Turbo Energized build? Ooh, Trolley with Dub Wool? Yo, hold up. Trolley Arvin double? Yo, I kind of like that. The W's in play. Starmie fixes Pika solved. Oh, is Starmie still legal? Oh, wait, this is still legal? Wait, should we just be playing Starmie? What the heck? Wait, hold up. Punch clears. Does it? I don't know if that's true. If we play Starmie, we can't play double though. But if our opponent's going through the, if we're able to just go through the active turn after turn. Monkey Dory be better than Starmie? No, there's not damage in play to use with Monkey Dory. Bro, I swear you guys think like Monkey Dory just makes 30 damage appear and puts it on your opponent's side of the field. There has to be damage on our Pokemon to use Monkey Dory with. You can't just Monkey Dory shit. Not play both and use Hyper Aroma? Yo, is that the cook? If there's no damage, why Relicanth? Honestly, Relicanth might not be that good right now. You might be onto something. Well, Relicanth Black Belt is like the combo against Dragapult, but... I feel like Maximum Belt would solve a lot of matchups. Oh, Maximum Belt Relicanth? Into the Dragapult? Wait, the Maximum Belt would also solve situations like... Maximum Belt lets us KO Golden Go. Yo, the Max Belt is kind of sauce, actually. That is kind of sauce. Okay, this is... All right, I got the build. This is broken. This is broken. Oh. You can't play Trolley and Maximum Belt. I wanted to play Trolley and Maximum Belt. Okay, we can still cook this. We can still cook this. Hold up. Let me cook. Let me cook. What do we just have in here that I just took out? Punch. Dude, I can't fit all this. I can't fit it all. There's no way I can fit all this. No, we can make it fit. How do I fit a 2-2 Starmie and a 2-2 Double? We can cut a vessel. Do I own 03 research? Okay. Cut 2 gear? No, we need the gear to find the Torrent Arvin to find the trolley. One stretcher? Yeah, we could cut a stretcher. Oh, we still need to find 2 spots. 4-3 Dur is fine. Can we fit all this? This would be a sick build, to be honest, if we can. .34 Arch, we have 4 stretchers. Finding the evolution itself, though, can be tough, to be honest. The first one. Cutzation plus Energize. No, I want, like, that initial... I want the Turbo Energize, because that's, like, an out to energy, turn 1, to get our energy set up and play. We have 4 Ultra. Yeah. We need black belt. I still like the idea of the black belt. Turn 1 trolley with this setup would just be sick though. To have like we have so many options. 7 energy since we played Turbo Energize. We still need those manuals later in the game, though, is the thing. But we have 4-9 stretcher. So maybe it is like that. Okay, maybe that is it. Maybe that is it. Okay, I like it. I really think Zation is buns and we hope no walls. I think that is a buns mentality, and you know what? You should do that and take the take the L's to the wall, so then I can beat all the walls with my Zation. Deal? Defiance good in this? You can go. We can go Defiance on our Chaladon plus Defiance allows us to KO Raging Bolt. Also, Defiance on our Chaladon plus Starmie kills Golden Go. That's what I didn't want to give up. I didn't want to give up the Golden Go KO. With losing, not playing Maximum Belt, because I actually really like the idea of Maximum Belt. Crisis Punch? Oh wait, are you cooking with that? Oh, but they have 1 prize card remaining exactly. Okay, so you're not overly cooking. But if we are giving up the first... I think a lot of times we're going to be giving them the first prize card. We really think Goldie going to be that good? I've tested it versus Terra Box and it gets wrecked. I don't know, to be honest. I thought it would be like potentially decently popular, but maybe I'm wrong. It does get kind of wrecked by Terra Box until it gets Shaman, maybe, so... What's Starmie used for? Starmie breaks Pikachu. It KOs Raging Bolt, and it also KOs Golden Go with the Defiance Band. I mean, like, our board state literally against Golden Go, we can just sit there and hammer in until they take the first prize card, and then we have like Defiance Band the rest of the game or something like that. What's gonna happen if you prize the trolley though? I'm curious. I won't have access to trolley. Like, it's the same thing as any other deck that plays trolley that prizes trolley. You have to make do without the trolley. Do a demo turn 1. No, it's time for me to head off, I think. Yeah, it's time for me to head off. But I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna do a dude tomorrow dude stream. Yeah, we're gonna do the dude stream tomorrow. Dude stream tomorrow. I'll reset the dude page in the morning. For anyone who wants to enter for the dude stream tomorrow. So final dude stream of the whatever format we're in. Prismatic Evolutions? Yeah. Let me find something to write before I get out of here. And then on Friday, we're probably going to do more deck building on Friday. I don't know how long I'm going to stream on Friday. It probably won't be a super long stream on Friday. So more deck building on Friday. I'll probably start it later in the evening or later in the afternoon. Not going to be a super long stream. And then Saturday and Sunday, we're restreaming Stockholm. That is the plan for this week, and then I might be streaming on Tuesday. I might not. Well, actually, PTC's obviously gonna be down Tuesday, but we could like do more deck building, I guess, or something like that. More deck builds. Let's go ahead and raid Lorelei before I get out of here. All right, chat. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow, dude stream. Friday, more deck building. Short stream Friday, more deck building. And yeah, because then I have to wake up early Saturday, wake up early Sunday for restreams of Stockholm. Stockholm's this weekend. All right, that's the plan. Good plan. See you tomorrow. Have a good one, chat. Peace.